like I mentioned, Aspas as a duelist is not someone who wants to trade himself out for the first kill of the round. He likes to be set up with like heavy utility and take games over, and he was able to do that in Americas. And I wonder if this team wants to veer away on some maps from the double duelist, or if they do go like any map where Aspas could play Jet. Icebox, for example, was really good for them. So that makes me wonder if this is where they want to go. They want to play the Euro Jet double duelist and still be able to set Aspas up to have that impact. But you know, I wonder if MIBR are going to want to fight for those timings as hard as BLG and their Chinese contemporaries will. They might look to play a bit more reactively, give some space, and try and punish on reclears.
Yeah, I feel like this game is going to be a serious test of MIBR's mental resolve, because that might have been the most deflated aspect of their game in Toronto and in those first couple weeks, and that is not going to be an issue for Billy. They're going to play relentlessly. They have no fear. I think that's really going to test MIBR, definitely test Verno as this co-IGL. He's been under a lot of scrutiny individually from the community in Americas because he hasn't been putting up the numbers that he did in kickoff stage 1. A bounce back from him, continued good play from Aspas like we saw at the end of the stage. That could be enough to have a really competitive game here for MIBR.
I don't doubt you, Idol. I think it's going to be competitive no matter what happens. But for now, it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked if Pacific would remain undefeated. The results are in, and you guys said yes, of course, with 72% of the.
Welcome back to Jar.
Come on, let's go!
I don't find anyone mid.
Son 10 saniye. Bir düşman kaldı.
Oh my god!
Hey, something.
Shadows traveling. Enemy mark. Cover going out.
Down A.
Yeah, they're going back too long.
One enemy remaining.
Oh man! Is ready.
I don't know if he's saying Geo or chill.
This man.
Oh, it's Geo for sure. But it seems like a miscom for sure, because like you can see all of them like looking over at someone. So like right after the round ended, they're all looking over. Oh, he's saying he was off Geo question mark. Passive aggressive? Turmoil? Liquid's dead.
A late change for this roster, and a change that seems to have brought them right back to the tip top of the tier 1.
Fuck, my fucking head is too big for this fucking jersey.
At the hands of DRX, a team that may not even have been here. They are right out of their control, but they are making the most.
How, John, how?
We're about to go away. Holy, Xenox gonna be finding one Taylor Winston with the trade, however, which makes it a bit interesting, but never mind. Teo, Sixth Sense.
Go.
Peeks in with an instantaneous decapitation, and we love to see that come through, sliding right in. The relay bolt. Moya narrowly missing, but Shadow Step coming forward immediately. Teo gonna be finding that hat trick. That's massive for the side of Where's Wally.
Spike planted.
Might not be able to find that red and white shirted individual, but they've definitely found the success in towards this round, as it's desperately looking to be pulled back from the side of Indy. Tag down incredibly low from the side of Teo again. A 4K already into the hands of this young Neon main. Last member in Garage, and can they find the fire and the flames to fuel themselves in towards the ace? Of course they can.
Does well to at least find himself too, leaving it onto Bane. Spike down, 15 seconds. That plant needs to be secured now.
Flash over the top. Second comes out from Sky. This is forced Bane into an awkward position, or maybe not. Trex has gone for the fight, and this time Bane, again, he's just going to stick it out. Oh, eventually gets caught by the wingman that was from a player who died ages ago.
Even in the finals.
Hello, Tarek. I arrived to the stream a little late. Do you mind restarting from the intro due to my inconvenience of sleeping? Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. We're just going to restart the stream for you. Here we go.
He played very well on Abyss. But yeah, I was in that lower bracket final where Brock went plus 30 on kills, 9 first kills, 0
What's up, guys?
first deaths
Against Sentinels.
4 maps.
Good morning, everybody.
Just an obscene
We're
game
back
from
again
him.
today.
We know what he's capable of.
He was 82
And
for 52.
we got EDG and RG first game of the day. We're on the second map. We started a little late, but it is what it is. I heard those are
times chineses antes e todas as partidas que eu joguei contra eles foi bem interessante pelo fato deles serem
the youngest team in Champions, and I think a lot of our players look up to Aspas as an idol in the past as well. I think that having the opportunity to play against a player of a high caliber is honestly a good experience for us, and you know, I hope we can take him down.
O mundo chama de talento, eu chamo de destino. Tô bem animado para jogar contra vocês, vai ser uma partida muito divertida.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh no, I lost the. Is my cam too small, too big? What? Perfect. Okay.
It's VCTC's
Sound good.
#1 seed versus a team that very nearly did not even make it to chance. But only one player on stage has won chance before, of course. It is Aspas, but as you guys were saying, it doesn't seem as scary as it was previous years. And looking at the map, we
Haven
spoke
Corrode.
about how this
MIBR
would be great
select
for MIBR,
Corrode.
and they don't even get a chance to play it today.
I mean, this is devious from BLG. Picking Haven off the back.
Yeah, Haven Corrode.
MIBR's double duelist situation. In the
Thank God we get to see a Haven, though.
position. It does mean we
Down
might
for
see
that.
Aspas on that Yoru if they go with the ISO setup.
I think this Corrode pick
But
is
I
good,
also
though.
wonder why
Hard to
the
prep
back-
for, right?
Have they pivoted
No
off
way to prep
that
for it.
to something
No antis.
Spin it.
Same thing happened with yesterday. G2 could not prep for Heretics' Corrode at all.
They'll be running the same thing. Maybe they will, and they'll just roll swap, and Aspas will play ISO. Artson playing Yoru. We haven't seen MIBR on Haven since week 1. It was against Truth. They lost. That was during their slump. That feels like eons ago. I'm fully expecting a change.
And remember what I said coming into this. MIBR have to unlock either Abyss or Corrode to have
Hate
a
watch?
competitive
It's not a
map.
hate watch.
They're going over to this map. The last
It's
time
just
we
a
saw
watch
this from them
and
was
see what
against
happens.
Crew in week
And that was
1.
also week 1. Matter of fact, that is the only map that MIBR won during their slump.
Yeah,
the one map was Corrode against Crew.
And
Which
they-
they
What do you
haven't
mean,
played
sure,
since week
man?
1.
It's
Yeah,
the
and they
truth.
didn't pick it then either. It wasn't like they wanted to play it. They haven't picked it, and they picked it coming into this. But this is what you guys wanted to see, right? Maybe some changes, maybe some good prep. Maybe they don't have to rely on some of the old stuff.
They've certainly
I'm
had
just
a
glad we
lot
get to
of
see a
time
Haven.
to
It's been
prep.
a minute.
Billy have played Haven quite a bit, but it's been such a strong map for them.
Do you think
The
Aspas
last
will
two
pop
outings,
off?
They beat DRG. They
Guys,
beat
we just
EDG.
don't know.
Both
Do
of
I
those
think
maps,
it'll
Rising
happen?
drops
It depends on the
23
start he
playing Neon.
gets.
They've been very consistent,
It completely
very strong
depends on the
that
start
map.
he
Yeah.
gets. If he's able to get some fucking couple pistol rounds or a couple pistol kills into like a couple ecos and get like a 5-0 start, of course.
away from the double duelist, put Artazine maybe in a more
with duelists, it's almost always like how they start.
Use, maps like Corrode, for example, but even Haven, they're going to need good info. I don't know if just playing up aggressively with their double duelist look is going to be the
thank you for the tier 1, and Antonio, thank you.
A player like YZ who wants that. He wants to see defenders push for info, push off the side, and give him.
The question is, who is the X factor of MIBR? The guy that if he plays well, they win 1,000,000%. Is it Cortezia? Verno?
But this
they binned it. They binned it.
I mean, this is the absolute trend in Americas.
Yeah, but
everyone is.
I think it's Cortezia because
I'm such a hater of the
Verno will usually give you the the kills he needs to give you. Right? His playstyle doesn't change all that much.
You do have Aspas.
Aspas, same thing.
Good texture replacement.
But it's also something that has a stupid amount of tape on.
100%. Verno's locking in the Sova. That is
Artzin is a good shout. That's true.
Agent, and I really want to see him bounce.
If Artzin has a good game, it's rare MIBR lose.
In that second stage of Americas, that was a low point for him. We know how talented of a rookie he is. If he's hitting, if Aspas is hitting, and if Cortezia is bringing that fiery energy that hyped the team up when they were bouncing back, that could be the recipe for them having a very strong showing on Haven. But even with all that, it's just such a strong map for BLG. So dangerous.
I want to see them actually do some of the things that Gen G do that makes it so successful, right? They're so good at going on B. They have such a good plan around the Viper ult as well. And if you're a Billy, you should at least anticipate that. Because again, so much tape on other teams playing this comp.
Again, I want to watch MIBR stretch Billy's resources on defense as thin as possible with that lurk wall over towards the A side of the map. I want to see, what Artazine as maybe like the solo loose end can achieve on this kind of map. He's been in so many roles on his team. First tried out as a duelist, then we saw him on Cypher. Now more the controller style. He is a true flex for this team. And, that mid-round calling from him that has been pretty impactful in this sort of increase in performance for MIBR is going to be leaned on heavily.
Well, just in case you were missing the two people that's been on the Destiny all the week, don't worry, they're casting today, so please show some love to Ender and Doug.
Thank you so much, Jinsu. Yeah, we have the privilege of watching MIBR make their debut on the championship stage. It's been so elusive for them. They've never gotten to this point, and while this year felt like an opportunity to rewrite history, Ender, the last couple of really stage 2 has been
Vanessa's favorite teams are competing.
A disaster
yep,
for the team
my top two
in
favorites. If this was a grand final, I wouldn't be surprised.
But after going winless in Toronto,
that's correct.
They now come in with
you couldn't have said it better.
Chip on their shoulder, something to prove. The last time
what do you think of the stage mid? Head, thank you for the prime. All right, let's lock in.
That was
let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Toronto, they went 13.
Let's see how much MIBR has improved,
and the time MIBR
if at all,
spent since stage 2.
Straight up C hit
to come up big for them to perform against China's #1.
The irony of them playing this comp too.
Wait, Breach is here though. Breach is here. Omen's here. They better not go in. They better not go in.
Try to impose their own plan.
I don't like it. I don't like it. These C-pops.
Anything but.
You either go, you either rush, or you fucking don't. You don't go in the middle.
Initially,
it's one or the other.
Look at A lobby too, where Knight has already started to.
All right, now they C-split
into that space. BLG now 3 players in garage ready to fight back.
Oh my God, BLG! Oh, it's people.
With YZ by his side, first contact.
That's rough. This is rough.
Ponytails, two kills found.
Verno!
MIBR punch back.
Oh my God.
At just the right
BLG might have tossed.
Settle into a 2v2.
He's feeling
Still got to worry about K-Knight on that flank. Has now taken the timing to creep on forward. Verno isolated on the B side.
Cortezia's low though.
On the map right now.
Verno's gonna have to 2v1 1,000,000%. Cortezia isn't getting one, I don't think.
Decision making on this is huge for MIBR. If they do decide to
holy shit, he's walked into A Lake with bomb.
They're so exposed if they ended B with Cortezia so weak.
He just has A. He has the timing for A. This is a free bomb plant into a really good post plant.
And now, in a critical pistol, he's brought his teammate with him into the A site. He's dodged out.
The turret sees short A as well, and Cortezia has CT.
This up for heaven for Cortezia to play in that
Verno has to worry about long and CT.
He is set
kind of
from his teammate. Deciding to step into this by himself. How far does he go?
That's one spotted. Pretty. Oh, okay. Yeah, Cortezia is dead. Wait.
His teammate not choosing not to wait. What? Still
Verno. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
HP, leaving Verno in a 1v2.
He can do this. If anyone can do this.
Time dwindling away. The shock just a bit off the mark as Verno repositions, looks to take the fight into Levius.
Oh my God, he did it. He did it. Holy shit. Holy shit.
4K already to kick it off for Verno. And I think
that was a good play to go A-Link.
Bright moments from that disappointment in Toronto would have been Verno. consistently topping out the scoreboard. And here, after that re-clear from BLG goes so beautifully for them. He's the one picking
They got to carry this. They got to carry the momentum. Do not get ecoed. Do not get ecoed.
MIBR able to strike the first chord of success, but
do not get ecoed. If they don't get ecoed, there is a world where they can get like a nice 4-0 lead somehow.
That's all it'll be so far.
Early space taken by Osbos into long. Push K-Knight away from
so much passion. Yeah, I wish I had that.
One thing that MIBR would have seen that last round is these walk-ups. BLG, a team that never sit back on the defensive side. You'll see
W acting, bro. It was a good play. It was a great play, actually.
A little bit of a B step, but now they've guessed wrong as the stack heads towards C.
All right, they will find a vacant
No.
site.
I can't be dealing with the slander, guys.
Assuming all goes well, carry a couple weapons into the next, but as we've talked about, VLG, a force to be reckoned with. They are going to arrive a bit late to the party. I think the question is now, how much do they invest? Do they decide to just die to the spike, or are they playing for exits?
The magic number is 3 kills for BLG. You do that,
they're not getting 3. They're not getting 3.
From MIBR, who've gone for that FPX buy. Right now, just running into Cortezia, who Ghost in hand won't be giving anything over to the other side, but he's been dealt with.
Yeah, this is a die bomb.
Stun invested.
And it is just that exit look for BLG.
Johnny Fins,
doing well
really,
to
guys.
Up here, exit back out towards
GG,
spawn.
thank you for the prime.
When you start considering things like ultimates as well, BLG know that because Verno picked up 4 kills in that pistol round, he's online to a very quick Hunter's Fury, so that also is informing a lot of the decision-making around just executing 4 players to the spot.
All right. Sure. This bonus round is very, very important.
So
MIBR get it. Very important.
Second, they carry the 3 rifles that were brought into this round. And they're able to approach this bonus.
If they can bonus,
pretty powerful position.
We might have a game. This is BLG's map pick as well.
Osbos buys a gun for Artson on the other side. So they're going to have 4 rifles and the Guardian. That'll set them up so nicely. This a chance to completely break BLG's economy. Already in here in round 3.
Okay, mid control fast. Neon's here. Omen's here. They have Neon Omen ready to fight. Actually, they're not going to fight. They're just ready for the fast B rush. Wait, how are these guys just ready for the fast B pop?
Safe passage found across, and now
oh my god, they're fully ready for this.
Forward.
Oh god.
The tip of the spear.
Oh, good util bait though. They got rid of a paranoia.
Still not on the board.
And he pulls out all that utility front B as well. The paranoia now pulls Rusha into garage where the fault line comes down.
Got rid of stun, got rid of paranoia, and lost 0 HP.
So
good map control from MIBR so far, or util baiting at least.
My eyes turn over towards the A side of the map.
And they have A control. And they have A control.
And Artson stepping into the long space. BLG 2 in sewers.
And remember, Neff used his stun for the garage hit, so that will not be in play.
It's good. So far, it's good. But the problem is, it's red. It's been red. There are 4 people A, basically.
And this drone only sees
they only saw Viper.
That's critical, but BLG still hold their ground. Some noise made from
oh my god, Omen's leaving. Omen's leaving because he only saw Viper.
BLG, no, that's fake.
Nah. BLG owns them here.
Forward, playing on such a dangerous line. The swing out from Osbos falls at the hands of YZ.
I don't blame the walk up though. Wait.
2 kills found.
Nah, they don't know Breach is here though. They have no way of knowing Breach is here. Breach is gonna cut this guy off.
Cortezia just broke a tripwire.
Yeah, this guy's dead. This guy's dead.
Stole his ground, but at the same time, Levius is back out in mid, and now this mad dash out of Artson trying to dodge away from the fault line.
Cortezia has C.
Now here's his approach. It's gonna be death from
bomb
him.
Down. Yep. GG. Nice shot. NC. I like the way they played the round though. That's just good. That's a good read by BLG. That's all. Good rotations. So I don't get it. Is BLG's game plan just 1-3-1 every round? Start mid, start B with 3 guys, and then just rotate wherever you hear noise early.
Over towards the A site.
But just as long as they stop the B rush.
3 rounds in a row, MIBR have shifted back towards A once the clock has started winding away.
Okay, yeah, he should have traded that. To be fair, he should have traded that.
Holding their ground here, doing nicely with it.
1 enemy remaining.
That tripwire, almost the bane of Levius' existence.
Yeah. I think Cortezia played like a coward here. Yeah. He was controlling C for his team to get there.
Good purchase on both sides.
He does this every Haven game. He's either walking into C or walking into B.
Know that versus these Viper comps, you need to bully them out of the main space early on in halves. Otherwise, it just allows lurkers to take that space so freely. So you expect to see the fault line the next couple of rounds. You expect to see players
maybe he could have continued walking up and gone for a fight to even out the numbers. That's about it.
Really just a cam.
Kirk, thank you to the tier 1.
That's a full retake setup for BLG, and
It's not like they have
Yo, they
ultimates
have
to get back
nobody
into the
C.
site
They have
either.
no
They
one
just
C. They're ready to
trust
retake Garage. As long as they have Garage, they don't care.
utility in their marksmanship to get back in.
Neff, no stun, but silence across the map.
Okay, they insert Aspas.
A couple of rounds now, BLG have had 3 players stuck on B.
This Omen's had the A line the whole time.
Look for exactly this, but this time he shows up massively.
Excuse me. Good trade.
Payout was there to respond in kind.
Wow, if they make noise A, Aspas can get into C easily.
Rotate back into all of the space that BLG
They
took
have not
away.
broken this cam,
is
though.
wild. I mean, we're less than 40 seconds left onto the clock. MIBR have player C, have players Garage, have player A. It's lurks on lurks, and now with Arts in falling, they have to go C.
Oh, that kill's too clean, and this guy's in a really good spot. So unexpected for a Silva to be here.
Levius is within striking distance. The smoke goes down, Aspas strikes, and now the dash through. The site should be secured. Now we'll see what they do in the post plant.
Russia still has the paranoia. Still a stun for Wisey to play off as well.
Let's retake, though.
Position will be critical here if he can dodge away from that key utility because he's playing so
Genom
close
has
to
to
that
have a
smoke
round
back
here.
towards
He
C1.
has to have a
They're not
round
playing
here.
long. They're hunkering down into the site. The first paranoia out from
I think
Shannon.
Aspas is going to get full utiled out.
Traded now.
Wait.
Both
He's
flashes
good.
used. Aspas waiting on the other side of the smoke. The dash is just too much. Reposition, stays alive. Looks to take a fight the second time around.
Huge.
Inferno saves the day.
Oh, no, he's
1v1
low,
now.
though. He's
Levy is
low.
weak, but Aspas worse. 3 HP is still free.
He couldn't get around the box.
And Levy is
Nah, you got to play the time there, Aspas. You have to.
5-1 now for the Sentinel. Levy has started off the pistol round with a nice kill.
You got to play the time there.
Has
You have to.
continued
You
that
have to. You have
the
to. You
last
have to.
couple
You
of
have to.
rounds. It's been so solid playing into that C retake, but when he gets back out onto the site,
If Cortezia was able to get out here, it would have been prime.
starting to be a little bit indicative of how these teams want to play. You know, BLG grouping up often to fight around the breach and the neon. MIBR going to look
Agent,
to
thank
spread
you
out across
for
the
the
map.
gifted. Thank you.
Much
Thank you.
slower rounds. BLG is planning in
Sova
these rifle
ults,
rounds.
Neon
has
ult.
netted them 2 wins.
It's like a half
Forced
buy.
MIBR here off the back of that last one into this light buy with a Guardian, a Vandal, and a Stinger.
Okay, Viper wall up.
The Vandal is in the hands of Aspas,
No?
stepping into this tournament for what feels like the first time in his career as an underdog, really.
Yeah.
And currently, what, 1-3? Quiet
1
start.
and 3,
Quiet
LOL.
start for him.
Damn, you
He will
guys
be
are.
used to also
I
seeing
thought
his
you guys
Jet
say
on the
I hate
international
watching.
stage, but he's been playing a whole lot more than Neon in Americas this year, incorporating that into the pool. But
Jesus.
this MIBR team was always a team that was underdogs. You know, 11th place, back-to-back stages in 2024. But the signing of Aspas and these
3A
incredibly talented
again.
rookies at the start of the year.
3A, Neon has
Cortezia
all of mid,
and
Cypher
Genom
has Cam at C.
propelled MIBR
They've
to
played
the best
retake C
finish
for
they
like the
had
4th
ever
round in
had
a row now.
in 3rd place.
It's a big kill.
That has not translated to global success.
How do they mid-round this?
Painfully lackluster performance in Toronto.
Okay, they saw the killjoy. Cortezia saw that he saw him run away.
But now the opportunity to right their wrongs.
Oh, it's 3A
Aspas was
again,
able to
guys.
get
They
the
have
first pick,
Neon
and now
Stun
attention
and
towards
Omen
Edge.
Flash.
Decent start to this eco round.
And
That
Breach
runaway is
Stun.
nice.
And Breach Stun.
They've invested the Hunter's Fury.
Beautiful.
Oh, wait. He tagged 2. Oh my god, what an ult. What an
Out
ult.
into him, and he immediately falls.
That's just a masterclass.
Billy
ultimate
has
there.
to take map control there.
2
If
kills with
5v4
Hunter's
down that
Fury
clean,
comboing off of Shenum's
they got to
paranoia.
double push sewer or double
Billy
push
have no
long
idea what just
before
hit
the
them.
exec comes in.
Sure, we'll take a look at it one more time. Verno has been stellar.
Yeah, he's
in
been
this opening
farming.
map.
He is
7 and
actually
2
farming.
So far.
The sleeves are up too.
There's that paranoia and a stun. You can
Oh
see
my god, he
Rush
fucked his
has no
teammate.
idea
He
really
fucked
where
his
to go,
teammate
just
by
teleport
TPing there.
Straight into the Hunter's Fury. It's a perfect read out of Vernal on that. And even the teleport up into heaven too. Gorgeous.
Great start for MIBR on BLG's map pick. And again, we're going to see a lot of this attention towards A main at the
Do
beginning
not
of the
lose
round.
this round. They have a Guardian and Stinger.
Now, last round, MIBR realized that it was a light A hold. A lot of times you're going to see K-Knight playing on an island.
Early round
over
from
towards
MIBR
the
is good.
excitement. Those
Like,
rounds
very
in
good.
particular. And I think MIBR can try to punish this right side of the map a little bit more. Different story here in round 6 is it's back to a little bit of a B trap here on the eco for BLG.
B pop. If they get an entry, if BLG get an entry, the Sova is going to ult.
Especially when there's a fault line right behind it as well.
Yeah, and a paranoia.
And YZ Sheriff. BLG have the tools. But this patience from MIBR is nice. You know, they've seen this B hold a couple of times, and they've teased that space a bit, called back towards Garage a number of moments.
Levius is getting curious.
Wait, C retake. It's a good call. It's a good call. Good call. C's clear. C's clear. C is clear.
BLG have taken this defensive approach in previous
And they're
rounds
late on the
where they
rotate.
just play entirely
This is a
off the
free C
site.
bomb site.
And the last time we saw this, it was a retake attempt.
They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood for sure.
It was an even number, but now a Hunter's Fury to follow.
Shenum's dead.
Wait, he didn't TP. He didn't TP chat. He didn't TP. He didn't TP chat. He didn't TP after getting tagged.
And they're digging their heels in. The spike goes down.
Why? Did he not have?
BLG approached this. Remember, they have a Bucky and a Stinger, and then a couple of
Nice
shares.
kill.
And there it is,
Nice
the short
play.
from Artine.
Okay, it should be recovered. Should be recovered now.
Using the retake attempt before it really got out of the blocks.
This Bucky should be useless this round.
Still a decent spot.
That's beautiful. It really is beautiful. Beautiful. Might be a
from
pause from
MIBR.
BLG here. Maybe.
This post plan for MIBR, on top of the fact they just had the better guns.
BLG need an op. They have to have an opper.
Was able to find that first kill and sort of stunt that retake
Op
coming in.
C, op garage, whatever you want, but they need an op in play.
If those C-Link players don't
or
really
defense
get
just
to
becomes
anywhere,
so hard.
Then your solo garage guy has nothing
Even if the
really
Omen
to do.
ops, it would be fine.
Doesn't even matter that they have that first kill coming out from the Hunter's Fury. I still have no idea how Artson dodged
Why
away
waste ult
from
on
that
eco? It
final
wasn't a
shot.
bad idea. It was like a good idea overall.
And again, the
They wanted
value
to flood
that you
with it, I
provided
think.
After staying alive. And
But
getting the
Artson made a
kill
good
onto
play
YZ as you're
to
trying
go in the
dash
orb.
into the smoke was
That Viper
perfect.
orb is broken at CT. If you take C.
I'll tell you what, though, that level of energy has been something that was sorely lacking from MIBR back in Stage 2. It was like watching a funeral procession, how quiet was it sometimes, but already I think you can feel them getting a little bit of that hype. Getting some early rounds on the board for sure is going to be
Mini, thank you.
something
And
that'll
Peanut, thank
shake
you.
off
Let's
a
hear
lot of
ones.
the dust.
All right, let's go.
Remember, this
Let's see
team
this.
did not have the opportunity to attend playoffs in America.
7 and
they
2.
came over here to Europe early on. They started boot camping.
Good Cortezia,
getting that
bro, with the
experience
first
and
bloods.
Adjusting to the climate
Billy
over
Billy
here,
need
and
5.
So far, it's looking solid.
Because they lost Pistol, I'd say
yeah,
5 is
just
good.
a complete shell of the team that we saw early on, the team that we saw, you know, really at the beginning of the year, and something at least.
Cup, thank you for the prime.
It's only been 6 rounds, but something seems to be working for them. I think you're absolutely right as far as the energy goes. I like some of the way they've
So far,
approached these
so
rounds.
good.
Bruno
MIBR.
is fragging against 7 and 2 so far. It's been a great start.
YZ finally has an op. They finally have one, so this is going to be hard to deal with.
BLG's number 1 seed take a timeout. They adjust. And
With
the
only
adjustment is gonna be
only
fighting
Sova,
frantically
it'll be pretty
over the
difficult
A
to push him
side
back.
of the map.
Wait, 4A by Billy Billy.
Oh, I love this. The
Hello.
deep smoke into spawn. Shannon cancels
Wait,
it out.
what a kill.
And
What a
Artine
kill.
gets
And they
message
killed the
in.
smokes.
And at the same
And they're
time,
popping
a
B.
speed up from Osbos on the
There's
front
3A,
B.
they're popping
Nobody's
B.
home, either here or onto the C site. MIBR just
Oh,
running
no.
it over.
Yeah, misdirection
That
all
trip
over
made
the
him
map.
not go in?
But look at this. K-Knight stepped forward out
Wait.
of lobby. Again, he goes for these walks.
Nah,
all the
K-Knight's
time.
gonna be aware of this
Artson's holding
spawn.
for him, but he's weak.
Yeah, I knew it.
K-Knight, a
That's a
bullet
big
between his
trade,
eyes.
though.
Cortez
And he has
succeeds
Killjoy ult.
where his teammate cannot. And now we settle into a post plan where MIBR once again find themselves in an advantage.
He doesn't even have to
YZ
use it
has
this
not.
round. They're going to save.
He's going to have to find a way to make that thing sing.
One way onto the spike is an annoyance BLG.
There's
have to
no
deal
way.
with.
There's
They
no way
know
to give
the
this
site
guy
is gonna
kill.
be clear, but
It's a save. It's a save. It's a save.
left away on that spike.
Note here, Shenum does not have another smoke, so as that dissipates,
my
there is
God,
no other
MIBR.
one-way situation, but the timing
Actually
seems to be
playing well.
Perfect. There's no way in for them to pull this thing off.
Not with the operator in YZ's hands. You can't retake the B site. That
so-
seemed like coming out of the timeout, right? BLG have this idea to fight so heavily for the A space. It seemed like with how quickly MIBR reacted.
Why did they play 4A with op?
Onto B and hold
The
against
initial, to stop the initial
can't
A
be dying to
control,
the spike there.
insert the opper, and then leave
But it
altogether.
seemed like MIBR
It was
had
their
that
plan, at least.
contingency plan in the back
That,
of their
or
mind,
they
set
insert
up
that
during the
Omen that was
timeout.
walking
If
up that
there's
Artsin
heavy
killed,
fight over
and
A
then
lobby,
they
accelerate quickly to B,
then
go
YZ
for
can
the
rotate with the
first
op.
game, and also keep holding for the flank.
I wonder,
I
yeah,
assume.
how much of that was a response to the aggression, and how much of that was just a call out of their playbook on the other side of the timeout. The TP into spawn looked instant, and Levius was so focused on what was happening in spawn that he really was not in a position to play B.
Oh, he died to bomb?
He was kind of left
Unfortunate.
out of everything from the very get-go.
Why is he saved his op, though? They're not
either
going to
way,
him.
Well handled, well responded. BLG, excuse me, on this lighter buy.
Yeah, BLG fake
Another round where technically they should be stacking A here in the mid-round.
Oftentimes,
BLG should be stacking A here.
That is a consistent pattern.
They're
for
giving up
BLG.
sewer for the Killjoy ult. They're just giving it up. They're going to play 5v5 retake with an op? No way. No actual way.
Into him. This is where we'll see how MIBR deal with this. I think some audio of a drone going out of garage has been able to be heard by these players.
You should run.
What now? You're gonna retake 5v5? Really? With op? With an op and a deagle and a judge?
Yeah, that's one way to win an anti-eco.
Yeah.
Okay, round over.
Why is he playing heaven?
Round over.
Now he's smoked off. No chance.
He will get back into the line pretty quickly, but yeah, you're right. That Omen smoke will provide problems.
3 members heading onto the flank now.
And now the pit, they're putting a lot
Okay, Verno.
into this, looking to secure it. Verno
Oh, it's beautiful.
Make that 3.
Oh my god. They got the right guy shooting.
He takes them all.
He has to save the op again. He has to save it.
The round is done. There's no way in.
This is gonna be a
Wise
hard
has to
save.
the op.
They should chase. They should
It's
chase
another
for sure.
save. Levius will go into his death intentionally this time.
Verno's already chasing. Oh my god, he's gonna
Tough
ace.
situation to be on.
He's gonna ace.
And BLG, I think now's the time where they need to make some adjustments. They've tested the flanks so often, both here and domestically. And MIBR come into this, well, it is going to be BLG's map pick. MIBR know that the preferred maps of BLG are going to be Haven.
That's
and
fucked.
Well done. Plenty of
Losing
homework
that
on
off
this.
there
They'll know
is
exactly
cooked.
what's up, and
They
now
might
don't
have to
to
pause
worry about
again.
that operator.
11-2 for Verno. 1 off of having his Hunter's Fury online once more.
Kid's a monster. And this is what it felt like when MIBR picked him up back in stage 1. Remember, they weren't playing with this kid in kickoff.
Right.
Verno was wearing a different jersey with NRG. And it seemed like that signing from MIBR just made everything click.
Was he 11-2
All
now?
of a sudden, they're winning everything.
12-2?
Again, a top 3 finish. While individually he looked decent enough in Toronto. This is kind of the promise we had with Verno in the offseason.
Aspas has an op, Artine has a Marshall.
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
A little bit wild, but honestly, when I was watching BLG play, I think that on the attack side, an attack off
BLG have to win 2 rounds in a row, or this half is gone.
Hold that contain against
2
the
rounds
walk-up
at
of,
least.
Well, what is YZ doing right now?
Yeah.
And he has
also
Sovalds.
gone for that. You'll see BLG walk down C long. You'll see them walk out of garage. Those scope guns can be so good at shutting down BLG's playstyle.
Man, 4 of them are on light armor. You see the outlaw was put down in exchange for a rifle.
Oh, they saw breach. They saw breach here. They know it's a C hold.
That was close.
Yep, they immediately leave C. They could C split though.
Trip, but A is BLG's.
That's a bad death. That's a bad death to give up.
This is what makes BLG tick. YZ takes more duels than anyone else in China.
I don't want them to slowly die one by one though.
Search and destroy mission so often for him. When he finds the openers, BLG's
Billy,
rounds
no
just
map
play
control
themselves.
except actually here.
The kill leader
They
from his
still never
respective
push this guy
region
back.
For that reason. That trip still hasn't been cleared. Now finally cleared. The TP, the dash through, the wall goes up, the spike
Okay, they
goes
do have
down.
the B post plant.
MIBR come to life. Aspas waiting on the other side of the smoke, beckoning, demanding a challenge that does not come.
Oh my god, they do have Sovalt though.
On to K-Knight, and still in the post plant, a Hunter's Fury for Verno. Nano's now being thrown down.
Cortesia, a big fight here, has to be able to pull this off. If Flavius can release some
Big
of this
kill.
pressure,
That
it's a
is the
problem.
biggest
No,
kill.
MIBR stand tall. 3v3 now. Rolling Thunder
Sovalt.
invested in
That's
exchange for the
so
Hunter's
big,
Fury
killing him
from
before the
a
ult.
distance. As a second.
That's the round. That's the round. No way. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. MIBR is too good. They have to pause again. They're too good right now.
Just insane there, getting up in front of the Hunter's Fury.
I don't understand why there weren't more
In front of the
people in the
Rolling
B-bomb
Thunder,
site, considering
I want you to watch
YZ
in
had
this
all of
post
it.
plant. First of all, Aspas gets a dink, then gets this shot with the operator. But then Shenum on the Omen steps in front of the Rolling Thunder, gets that kill first. That means so much. Leads to a Hunter's Fury kill. Leads to the round for MIBR.
Too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Way too good.
Yeah, because imagine if let's say everyone else dies on site, Verno's still playing pretty far off. He's been using 100.
Why give up B for free there if you're BLG when you got all of you killed the A lurker and have the deep A line
teammates still alive. Verno can't win that round on his
against
side
a Sova alt
with the way
post
he
plant.
played it. But again, that seemed like MIBR have a very clear plan. If BLG are fighting forward in A lobby, and I don't mean just hanging out, that deep long line or fighting it with an operator bottom sewers. I mean they're up in lobby threatening your flank.
Right.
As soon as that happens, what has MIBR done every round? It is a quick acceleration into the B
Is
site.
BLG playing bad or is MIBR playing good? No, MIBR playing good as fuck. It's definitely on MIBR playing well, but BLG that last round, it didn't make sense to me. Everything else has made sense, but that last round didn't make sense.
Get out there.
From BLG.
It's not a matter of time.
YZ literally won them the round and kept the space.
No, MIBR are just slaughtering them.
And then they just gave up B.
I was talking to Fraud prior to the series starting, asking him how he felt about the pick bans and how it kind of went down, and he had a smirk on his face and said, we got both maps we wanted. They picked our first choice. And I was hesitant to believe it, to be honest. And forgive
Neon
me for
ult
being
and
a doubter,
nothing
but
else.
given
These guys are
history,
about to get their ults.
I don't know.
BLG, this is your
He
chance.
was right. And it just makes sense.
They're gonna get the solo
MIBR
ults
have
for
the
free.
extra time to prep. They know BLG's tendencies, and they're debuting a
I
new
think.
comp.
Maybe?
MIBR with the double smokes. Now another fight into long, but this one.
Okay, big kill. Okay, good trade, good trade. No smokes,
Odin
though.
rattles off
No
right off the
smokes.
bat.
They have to walk into bomb
No damage
sites.
found, but a couple kills traded.
We'll see
YZ for Shenum, I take that any day of the week.
We'll see what Levius can do in the corner here. Stinger in hand.
Good
not
drone, good
tagged
drone,
up.
good drone.
He's been here a couple of
Hold
times.
on, what is going on?
Such a big kill. That's not stealing it.
Falls, but traded back again. The Stingers proving to be a problem.
Fuck, Cortesia thought he had a timing. That might have fucked them the whole round. That might have fucked them for the rest of the round.
Start threatening on this B site and into
He had a
garage.
timing. He thought he had a timing because Aspas killed the B player. So he walked into B. There was a second guy B.
Regroup, play together. This was a
This might have fucked them though, that death. Oh, it definitely fucked them.
BLG are already rotating into A before MIBR arrive.
And they have the information too, know exactly where these final two players are. A gun for K-Knight.
Oh god. Oh god,
Just
chat.
over 40
Oh
seconds
god.
left in the
Verno
round. You do
Aspas
have
though,
time to play this
reliable.
out. You're not forced to commit A. Oh, pop, wall through. Aspas
That's
selects a
so
fight.
big,
We'll find it
dude.
one. K-Knight down 3 on the round.
30
For the
seconds.
duelist, and one more waiting on the other side.
Oh my god, he missed, he
Dashes
missed,
in
he
reverse,
missed!
And gets another for MIBR.
Just dancing on him. Aspas had no clue where that last guy was. But it doesn't matter. The Stinger cannot hold up against Aspas with the Neon ult.
That kill from YZ at a distance is
Here comes the aggro play.
insane.
Here comes the 1,000,000%
Wild,
aggro
but
play from BLG
doesn't amount
with the
to much of
Sova ult.
anything.
It might be down C, it might be down B, but
This is now where we need to see the learnings taken for BLG in the timeout. They need rounds. They can't,
No?
you know, limp out of this half.
No
with 2
aggression?
rounds. You've got to have something more than that.
For the first time in what feels like forever, MIBR set their eyes on C.
oh god.
Rushia, the paranoia is going to be really good. It's going to buy a lot of time. Rotations coming through. The ult has been popped. Levy is the first to fall. Rushia dancing
Oh
around
my
looking
god,
for another
such good
target.
trades,
Cannot
such
find
good
it.
trades.
But Knight from a distance does.
This third kill wins the round.
3v3 now.
And they have stun in 10.
Still
Oh,
so
Artzin,
healthy.
you've won the
This one
round.
from Artzin.
Congratulations.
No utility to hold him down. He's a little bit too late. BLG are into the site.
Aspas takes a step back.
Oh, it's too good. It's too good, chat. It's too good.
BLG
BLG have no clue what they're doing. This is their map pick. They have no clue.
With the ult.
And it looked to me like Artzin was going to be late, but that was
It's too
YZ
good.
going into the site on his own because the 2 people behind him are his initiators. They're chucking out utility.
They're
stuck
scared of
back in
Aspas?
C-Link.
Right.
It
So
is
Artzin has
wild
a free
that
couple of kills.
these trades went in the favor of MIBR.
Helped out
Without
so
any kind
massively.
of good ult
And it's a
to take the
drone.
C-bomb side. They just ran, they refreshed C.
And you know,
MIBR just running the map.
yeah, we've sung his praises a couple times with that dart that you mentioned, setting up the kills. Oh, it's going to be a Clash B, isn't it?
It's over. It's just over. It's just over.
3 found.
It's just over.
It's a
10-2
slaughter.
half is fucked.
It's a disaster for BLG.
Aspas isn't done yet.
Pushing the pace, looking
It's
for
just-
another.
it's
Will
just-
find it.
It's
This
done.
tournament doesn't make any sense, Doug. Think of the number 4 seeds upsetting number 1s.
It's champs, bro.
Even just yesterday, G2 went down to Heretics.
Our pick'ems are gone, chat. Our pick'ems are gone.
MIBR leading the first half.
Did he just spam him through the
10-2.
orb and the
Flawless
window?
round to close
Great.
it out as well for MIBR.
This team didn't make playoffs in Americas, and they're already lighting up the global stage.
Who here picked
No love
MIBR in their
between these two
pick'ems
either. I mean, you
to
see
win
them
this game?
Stand up out of their seats, giving it back just
Really?
a slaughter of a first half.
All right, you guys are fucking
BLG
prophets.
on
I
the
don't
back foot. We're
understand.
gonna throw it to a quick break. We'll be right back.
I don't get it. Billy looked so lost, though, on their defense side. Jesus. Look at this. They're fucking farming them, all of them. This pistol, though. This pistol from Verno. Like, let's watch this again.
Trading right away, you fucking shit can? Like, what the hell?
I was holding off angle and I see a fat whale jump across my scene and
Oh my god.
across my scene and
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's tough. You don't doubt Aspas at champs? It's fair enough. MIBR is capable of losing this game still, so I'm like a little scared if they lose pistol. Like it could happen the other way around too. I've already seen an 11-2 comeback this event, so I don't know. I don't know for sure. Aspas has never been grouped. Then they get grouped at Toronto. Oh, you mean at Champs? Tom, and thank you to the Prime. Bro is a Chinese hater. Who?
When you've got a team of such high expectations like BLG, you look at a star.
They'll wake up eventually, and when they do, I don't know. I don't know how MIBR is going to deal.
Completely shut down in that first.
I'm like low-key scared of BLG winning this pistol round.
The Coinbase Econ report, this guy was absolutely torching BLG, and I think that MIBR
was it MIBR who made the comeback on Haven last time in Americas, or was it the team playing against MIBR?
And seek out those fights.
Who tossed against who on Haven?
Now on the attack side of things. I need to see that YZ that was promised if BLG are going to
They made the comeback versus Cloud9, right?
Yeah, BLG will require it.
Oh, it was Lev. It wasn't MIBR. Okay, okay.
Side and they're just so far back. You have to play perfectly, really. I mean, if you want to get a shot, just to get back into this thing.
Yeah. Absolutely insane how things started off. The flawless rounds. I heard 3 of them right there. MIBR were
Verno
so
Deagle.
clean, but BLG gonna start things off geared up towards the seaside, which is light right now.
They're avoiding the 2 monsters.
Hold things down, and the poison cloud, of course, from Ardzin.
All right, I do think a lot of our attention will be, we mentioned YZ, and for good reason, but Neff in particular does such a good job of setting him up and unlocking him. So it's as much on his shoulders as it is on YZ's, in my opinion.
You need to win this pistol. Close this game. Close this game before it gets weird. If they lose pistol, it's going to get weird. I promise it's going to get weird.
Line, not over peeking into lobby. That's going to take a shot and fall away here.
Cautious here. Shenum is close by, has a paranoia.
Big kill.
But they're going to go long. Not even really giving that angle.
Oh my god. So they made noise C, now they made noise A. Now they what? Go back C.
I mean, he's calling his team back into
Is it B or C? It's B. No, it's C.
Rotations to hit a lot faster, but now
oh my god. The Gentleman has already won the round. Or Ardzin, sorry. Ardzin won the round.
In his cloud.
Cortezia feeling a lot of the pressure. Ardzin, his cloud goes down. He gets
beautiful.
One, that 2.
It really is beautiful.
He tries to find a 3rd. Tucking behind the box. Cortezia delivers. Now the paranoia.
No, stop. Okay. It really is gorgeous. It really is.
11 for MIBR.
Wrap it up. Let's go to Corrode.
Think themselves out of the round. MIBR didn't flinch with that double garage trap setup. They had started in those positions at the very beginning.
Too good.
Never left each other until they.
No, there's not going to be a good 11-2 comeback.
And that quick thinking, that reposition out of Ardzin.
Not another one.
Was so nice. The only thing that stopped him from killing everyone.
Such good positioning
the
there.
Magazine size on his frenzy.
Enemy remaining.
This is now 9 rounds in a row for MIBR.
And now BLG
16-2, 12-5.
Not even with the generosity.
An absolute farm.
5 Stingers, light armor on 4. K-Knight, the one exception.
So double body shot from Aspas here, good enough. Take out Rusia.
Darts have been exchanged. A little bit of info gathered. But Aspas lies in wait.
Yeah, no space on the map for BLG. Makes it really hard. They're going to cautiously maybe test back into mid.
There's 3A. They go A, they're fucked.
MIBR could be anywhere.
Although they do have breach, so could be impactful.
This wall
no one's in the breach line, though.
So many options, too. I mean, you take a look across the minimap.
Did he see Neon, or did he just...
The wall B and A.
Like, as he tagged, did he see the Neon?
By making that noise B, by not showing anyone A long, they've now pulled the
Wait, are they going to clear Ardzin here?
2 players to hold them right
Ardzin's going to be one and done.
Let's go on a bit of a walk.
Yeah, but Shenum's holding it on the other side. I mean, maybe with different weapons, you got a shot at this. Ardzin feels some of the pressure, takes a step back with the judge.
Nice.
And they try to brute force their
Winnable.
way on
Bruno.
A, and so far so good. They're succeeding.
30 seconds left.
They've gotten the sight. They just don't have numbers, and they really don't have the guns.
It's okay. They have paranoia. Venom has paranoia.
Look at Rusha.
Here it come.
He needs to keep going forward. He needs to find something for his team.
Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. MIBR wins.
Entrenched in the smoke.
Cass, thank you. Tier 1.
And as it goes down, the kill goes up. Cortezia finds it. K-Knight.
It's still impossible.
Drop Inferno down from heaven. Into 1v2, swings it, delivers a dink, still more damage.
Jesus. Close, but...
Cortezia
13 fucking 2 on the opponent's map pick. BLG picking Haven, huh?
Up as well for BLG.
God
that
damn.
was the last chance for them. Just an absolute stunner to open things up here. Good hold out from Venom. Bit awkward here with that flash connecting onto a teammate, as Wisey had to try and turn back around into the judge.
All I want to see is what happens if BLG wins the pistols.
So BLG go back to the well. Again, it's not pretty.
No, it's a shallow well, man.
And now there's an outlaw in the hands of Osboss. Only half armors except for K-Knight.
What can they do here?
There's even an alarm holding this heaven jump.
And they hadn't seen that one. They hadn't gotten that far up, and they've also only played, what, 2 defensive rounds?
Look how quickly MIBR started shifting over.
Yeah, they already have 2 here.
Completely prepared.
They smell blood in the water.
GG.
A bullet between Wisey's eyes as Shenum gets 2.
Just shit on, man. Just absolutely shit on.
The spike is well out of reach here.
Like, it's not even close.
He didn't even pick up the spike.
No. It isn't. I don't know that he feels safe enough to at this point.
Oh my god.
And so Aspas
Doesn't
can
have
just
bomb.
hold it.
I think he just missed
It's
it.
another free kill Aspas gets.
Didn't connect.
Bruno's
and
baiting for him too.
By 2 players.
You might be right. Tragedy. Bears
Oh
spots
my
it.
god. Wrap it the fuck up, guys. Wrap it up.
Back, as has been BLG's.
Flawless to end the game.
MIBR.
It's so sad.
Flawless to close
Wow.
out Map 1. BLG's map pick.
I'm not going to get overexcited for MIBR because
they lost 13-1.
I haven't seen what happens when BLG win the pistols.
13-2 to open up the tournament.
This was like hard momentum. That like
was the arena
not just hard momentum, but it was a lot of individual like
they wanted to fight.
Prowess to win
rough for BLG.
this map.
We'll see what they can do on the second map. We'll be right back.
All I'm saying is BLG isn't out of it.
Yep, guys, we don't need to overcomplicate anything this game, all right? Just keep it simple. Just go all in.
I want to see everybody hyped up and yelling as much as possible, boys. Let's go.
Well, why do they show this after? This after.
The K-Knight, and still in the post plant, a Hunter's Fury. Well,
yeah, and a paranoia.
And Wisey Sheriff. BLG have the tools. But this patience from MIBR is nice. You know, they've seen this B hold a couple of times, and they've teased that space a bit, called back towards Garage a number of moments.
Levius is getting curious.
Wait, C retake. It's a good call. It's a good call. Good call. C's clear. C's clear. C is clear.
BLG have taken this defensive approach in previous
And they're
rounds
late on the rotate. This is a free C bomb site.
And the last time we saw this, it was a retake attempt.
They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood for sure.
It was an even number, but now a Hunter's Fury to follow.
Shenum's dead.
Wait, he didn't TP. He didn't TP chat. He didn't TP. He didn't TP chat. He didn't TP after getting tagged.
And they're digging their heels in. The spike goes down.
Why? Did he not have?
BLG approach this. Remember, they have a Bucky and a Stinger, and then a couple of
Nice
shares.
kill.
And there it is.
Nice play.
From our team.
Okay, it should be recovered. Should be recovered now.
Using the retake attempt before it really got out of the blocks.
This Bucky should be useless this round.
Still a decent spot.
That's beautiful. It really is beautiful. Beautiful. Might be a pause from BLG here. Maybe.
This post plan for MIBR, on top of the fact they just had the better guns.
BLG need an op. They have to have an opper.
Is able to find that first kill and sort of stunt that retake
Op
coming in.
C, op garage, whatever you want, but they need an op in play.
If those C-Link players don't
or
really
defense
get
just becomes
anywhere,
so hard.
Then your solo garage guy has nothing.
Even if the
really
Omen
to do.
ops, it would be fine.
For sure.
Doesn't even matter that they have that first kill coming out from the Hunter's Fury. I still have no idea how Artson dodged
Why waste ult on Eco? It wasn't a bad idea. It was like a good idea overall.
And again,
They wanted to flood with it, I think.
After staying alive.
But Artson made a good play to go in their orb. That Viper orb is broken at CT. If you take C.
I'll tell you what, though, that level of energy has been something that was sorely lacking from MIBR back in stage 2. It was like watching a funeral procession, how quiet was it sometimes, but already I think you can feel them getting a little bit of that hype. Getting some early rounds on the board for sure is going to be
Mini, thank you. And Peanut, thank you.
Off
It's
a
your
lot of
ones.
the dust.
All right, let's go. Let's see this.
Did not have the opportunity to attend playoffs in America.
7 and
they
2.
Came over here to Europe early on. They started boot camping.
Good Cortezia, bro, with the first bloods.
Adjusting to the climate.
Billy
over here,
need 5.
So far, it's looking solid.
Because they lost Pistol, I'd say 5 is good.
A complete shell of the team that we saw early on, the team that we saw, you know, really at the beginning of the year, and something at least.
Cup, thank you for the prime.
It's only got 6 rounds, but something seems to be working for them. I think you're absolutely right as far as the energy goes. I like some of the way they
so far so
rounds.
good.
Verno is fragging. Again, 7 and 2 so far. It's been a great
YZ
start.
finally has an op. They finally have one, so this is going to be hard to deal with.
BLG's number 1 seed take a timeout. They adjust.
With only Sova, it'll be pretty difficult to push him back. Wait, 4A by Billy.
Oh, I love this. The deep smoke into spawn. Shadow cancels it out.
What a kill. What a kill. And they killed the smokes. And they're popping B. There's 3A. They're popping B.
Either here or onto the C site. MIBR just running it over.
Yeah, misdirection all
That
over
trip made him not go in.
But look at this. K-Knight stepped forward out of lobby. Again, he goes for these walks.
Nah, K-Knight's going to be aware of this spawn.
But he's weak.
Yeah, I knew it. That's a big trade, though. And he has Killjoy ult.
Where his teammate could not. And now we settle into a post plant where MIBR once again find themselves in an advantage.
He doesn't even have to use it this round. They're going to save.
He's going to have to find a way to make that thing sing.
One way onto the spike is an annoyance BLG.
There's no way. There's no way to give this guy a kill. It's a save. It's a save. It's a save.
Left away on that spike.
Here, Shenum does not have another smoke, so as that dissipates,
oh my god, MIBR.
Situation, but the
actually playing well.
Perfect. There's no way in for them to pull this thing off.
Not with the operator in YZ's hands. You can't retake the B site. That seemed like coming out of the timeout, right? BLG have this idea to fight so heavily for the A space. It seemed like with how quickly MIBR reacted.
Why did they play 4A with op? The initial, to stop the initial A control, insert the opper, and then leave altogether. It was their plan, at least. That, or they insert that Omen that was walking up that Artzin killed, and then then YZ can rotate with the op.
And also keep holding for the flank.
I wonder how much of that was a response to the aggression and how much of that was just a call out of their playbook on the other side of the timeout. The TP into spawn looked instant, and Levius was so focused on what was happening in spawn that he really was not in a position to play B.
Oh, he died to bomb?
He was kind of left out of everything from the very get-go.
YZ saved his op, though. They're not going to him.
Well handled, well responded. BLG, excuse me, on this lighter buy.
Yeah, BLG fake.
Another round where technically they should be stacking A here in the mid round.
Oftentimes,
BLG should be stacking A here.
That is a consistent pattern.
They're giving up sewer for the Killjoy ult. They're just giving it up. They're gonna play 5v5 retake with an op. No way. No actual way.
This is where we'll see how MIBR deal with this. I think some audio of a drone going out of garage has been able to be heard by these players.
You should run.
What now? You're gonna retake 5v5, really? With op? With an op and a deagle and a judge?
Yeah, that's one way to win an anti-eco.
Yeah.
Okay, round over.
Why is he playing heaven?
Round over.
Now he's smoked off, no chance.
He will get back into the line pretty quickly, but yeah, you're right. That Omen smoke will provide problems.
3 members heading onto the flank now.
And now the pit, they're putting a lot
Verno
into this, looking to secure it. Verno,
oh, it's beautiful. Oh my god. They got the right guy shooting.
He takes them all.
He has to save the op again. He has to save it.
The round is done. There's no way in.
This is going to be a hard save. They should chase. They should chase for sure.
Levius will go into his death intentionally this time.
Verno's already chasing. Oh my god, he's going to ace.
Situation to be on.
He's going to ace.
And BLG, I think now's the time where they need to make some adjustments. They have tested the flanks so often, both here and domestically. And MIBR come into this, well, you know, it is going to be BLG's map pick. MIBR know that the preferred maps of BLG are going to be Haven.
That's fucked. Losing that off there is cooked.
What's up, and
they might have to pause again.
11 and 2 for Verno, 1 off of having his Hunter's Fury on mine once more.
Kid's a monster. And this is what it felt like when MIBR picked him up back in stage 1. Remember, they weren't playing with this kid in kickoff.
Right.
Verno was wearing a different jersey with NRG. And it seemed like that signing from MIBR just made everything click.
Was he 11 and 2 now?
12
and 2?
Again, a top 3 finish. while individually he looked decent enough in Toronto, this is kind of the promise we had with Bruno in the offseason.
Aspas has an op, Artsy knows a Marshall.
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
A little bit wild, but honestly, when I was watching BLG play, I think that on the attack side, an attack off
BLG have to win 2 rounds in a row, or this half is gone.
Hold that contain against
2 rounds at least.
Well, what is YZ doing right now?
And he has so ults.
For that. You'll see BLG walk down C long. You'll see them walk out of garage. Those scope guns can be so good at shutting down BLG's playstyle.
Man, 4 of them are on light armor. You see the outlaw was put down in exchange for a rifle.
Oh, they saw breach. They saw breach here. They know it's a C hold.
That was close.
Yep, they immediately leave C. They could C split though.
Trip, but A is BLG's.
That's a bad death. That's a bad death to give up.
This is what makes BLG tick. YZ takes more duels than anyone else in China.
I don't want them to slowly die one by one though.
Search and destroy mission so often for him. When he finds the openers,
Billy, no map control except actually here.
The kill leader
they still never push this guy back.
For that reason. That trip still hasn't been cleared. Now finally cleared. The TP, the dash through, the wall goes up, the spike
they
goes
do have
down.
the B post plant.
MIBR come to life. Aspas waiting on the other side of the smoke, beckoning, demanding a challenge that does not come.
Oh my god, they do have Sovalt though.
On to K-Knight, and still in the post plant, a Hunter's Fury for Verno. Nano's now being thrown down.
Cortesia, a big fight here, has to be able to pull this off. If Flavius can relieve some
big
of this
kill.
pressure,
That is the biggest kill.
MIBR stand tall. 3v3 now. Rolling Thunder invested in exchange
That's
for the
so
Hunter's
big,
Fury
killing him before the ult.
Distance. As a second.
That's the round. That's the round. No way. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. MIBR is too good. They have to pause again. They're too good right now.
Just insane there, getting up in front of the Hunter's Fury.
I don't understand why there weren't more people in the B-bomb site, considering
I want you to watch
YZ had all of it.
First of all, Aspas gets a dink, then gets this shot with the operator. But then Shenum on the Omen steps in front of the Rolling Thunder, gets that kill first. That means so much. Leads to a Hunter's Fury kill. Leads to the round for MIBR.
Too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Way too good.
Yeah, because imagine if let's say everyone else dies on
LG.
MIBR just slaughtered
our first choice. And I was hesitant to believe it, to be honest. And forgive
Neon
me for
ult
being
and
a
nothing
doubter,
else.
given
These guys are about to get their ults.
I don't know.
BLG, this is your chance.
He was right. And it just makes sense.
They're gonna get the Sova ults for free.
Extra time to prep. They know BLG's tendencies, and they're debuting a new comp.
Maybe.
MIBR with the double smokes. Now another fight into long, but this one.
Okay, big kill. Okay, good trade, good trade. No smokes though. No smokes. They have to walk into bomb sites.
Found, but a couple kills traded. YZ for Shenum, I take that any day of the week.
We'll see what Levius can do in the corner here. Stinger in hand.
Good drone, good drone, good drone.
He's been here a couple of times.
What is going on?
Such a big kill. That's what I was feeling it.
But traded back again, the Stingers proving to be a problem.
Fuck, Cortesia thought he had a timing. That might have fucked them the whole round. That might have fucked them for the rest of the round.
Start threatening on this B site and into
he had a timing. He thought he had a timing because Aspas killed the B player. So he walked into B. There was a second guy B.
Regroup, play together. This was a...
This might have fucked them though, that death. Oh, it definitely fucked them.
BLG are already rotating into A before MIBR arrive.
And they have the information too, know exactly where these final 2 players are. A gun for K-Knight.
Oh god. Oh god, chat. Oh god. Verno Aspas though, reliable.
You're not forced to commit A. Oh, pop, wall through. Aspas
that's so big, dude.
K-Knight down 3 on the round.
30
for
seconds.
the duelist, and one more waiting on the other side.
Oh my god, he missed, he missed, he missed!
And gets another for MIBR.
Just dancing on him. Aspas had no clue where that last guy was. But it doesn't matter, the Stinger cannot hold up against Aspas with the Neon ult.
That kill from YZ at a distance is
here comes the aggro play. Here comes the 1,000,000% aggro play from BLG with the Sova ult. It might be down C, it might be down B, but...
This is now where we need to see the learnings taken from BLG in the timeout. They need rounds.
That's exactly where MIBR took us. Now, Ender, my question to you is, are we expecting
you backing BLG? What makes you think I'm backing BLG? What part of what I said makes you think that?
Real expectations of this map because
nothing, right?
Only seeing these teams each play the map one time during
would it be considered an upset if MIBR win? Yes, subjectively, yeah, because they're 4th seed.
I'm really going to be looking at
and BLG is 1st seed.
Taking a lot of those early engagements, which I think could be a bit of a detriment, but I want to see how good he is at stopping down these hits, because already MIBR are quick into A main or B main.
Yeah, they're so fast, but immediately stuffed out by the net. And then if they
okay, fast B main control, but do they re-hit B or do they reset?
Players here.
Interesting too that
Yo, what the fuck? BLG didn't rotate at all.
Straight down the site.
They're chilling in mid. Or maybe they were rotating and then realized it was a...
Players from MIBR are able to challenge.
It wasn't a hit, so...
Against YZ
oh my god, this fight.
Otherwise, you're gonna be able to really sell this rotate at all.
K-Knight tucking behind the wall. Cortezia has been left to go explore and try to sniff something out and see what he can find.
Okay, they have the timing.
Of course, in very BLG fashion,
they have the god timing.
They get a little curious. They decide to go explore.
Oh, it didn't work. Oh my god, the timing's cooked.
But YZ is still continuing.
Nah, this guy's good though.
There's no way this is expected.
Oof. Slips the net. Gets the kill onto one. Now they have to turn.
Wait, they have to pinch with him. Pinch with him.
Main. Got Nev who's considering it, but they're waiting for us on the other side of the wall. They've actually left YZ on an island.
Actually shit on.
And now, as a matter of fact, all of a sudden, Cortezia is up into mid. He's got a chance to come in from behind.
Oh yeah, round over, right?
On BLG.
Cortezia creeping forward.
Round over because of that death.
This wall.
Yeah, free kill.
As it goes down.
Patience.
Oh, I love this out of him. Assassination style.
Oh, it's too easy, bro. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. Never mind.
Rushia left in a 1v4.
I mean, how can you do that? Look at this. MIBR just full facing the line. They know exactly where the guy's going to be coming from. Good kill first.
Nah, no way.
Armor, 92 HP for the controller.
Never mind. I think Billy's just outclassed here. They're outclassed.
Has to make art out of it.
Shadows traveling.
Trying to do his best to section off the fights as much as he can. Aspas getting a little cheeky with it, but not given the fights. Rushia is running out of time as well. A second tag onto the duelist. And he realizes options are essentially non-existent here. The swing out, Aspas gets a kill.
Shit is over, bro. Fuck, the first stomp.
Wild round, right?
The first stomp of champs is this one?
Through mid, but I can't help but feel like YZ pulled the trigger way too soon on the B main flank. He sees one player on his screen. He knows no one else is really anywhere on the map. I would have thought. And it's, I think, a little bit
G2 wasn't a stomp, you fucking dorks.
On that mid flank too, that pays off.
Can't be serious.
I think there's a world where if YZ is patient with the trigger discipline, he could have 3 kills there in B main before anyone realizes what happened to him.
And again, he was in such a bad spot. He knew
2-0 doesn't mean
stop because of the deadlock wall that was B main. Okay. Aggressive out from BLG towards A main this time around. They want to take the fight towards MIBR.
No confidence at all from BLG, huh? Just none.
Aspas steps into mid. Now, he's here with a Phantom.
Yeah, I was about to say.
On his own.
And he loses it, and all of a sudden, it's donated.
I'm freaking out. That's a Phantom.
That's a good kill.
Top mid. And now K-Knight has a kill as well.
3v3, but they have the B bomb side. Should be fine. Should be fine. They have B.
For sure.
Yeah, it is. But it's going to take some time. And with that time, MIBR should be able to get into comfortable post plants.
Yeah, at least that body down in bot mid didn't have anything on it. And
no,
now
bro.
Shenum falls, okay.
And it wasn't even the Phantom. Weapon now upgraded in the hands of Neff. Battered and bruised.
Oh, Verno. Oh, W awareness.
Still ready to go. Connects onto
good awareness, though.
Sova with the frenzy, and now it's our team left in a 1v3.
Really? Full eco?
Find a way to avoid disaster.
Watch your back.
BLG in a really nice spot, but it's a knife. You're absolutely right.
Thanks.
A tragic punctuation point to the round for MIBR and a thrifty win for BLG.
Yeah. Okay, well, Zenom is taking a 1v1.
I don't know what exactly
Verno took a 1v1.
The idea was there.
I thought they would play it differently than that.
Into top mid on his own. Does feel like back-to-back rounds, their duelists getting a little bit ahead of themselves. That is a brutal way to finish it.
That's a rough shot to miss for him, too. He got shit on.
Thought he might get out of his seat.
You said good awareness, now you blame him.
A little verbal across the stage.
All right, I'm going to start banning people. I said it. It's not even rage bait. I actually don't even think people are rage baiting. I think they're actually stupid.
Has the TP procced. Flash over the top, looking to take the fight. There is no one there.
You can see the benefits of the KO flash hitting both.
I don't want these dogs. My chat is different today. I don't like it. And my mods are doing fuck all. Useless dogs.
Aspas with 2. The side is theirs. K-Nat with a bulldog. Can't find the mark.
Yeah, okay. These are the most nonsense rounds I've ever seen.
Wait, what just happened?
Boss just fully picking.
Wait, what
things
actually
back
just
up
happened?
After
I was raging and I missed it.
Two, MIBR just seized the reins once again.
Wait, how has he not lost a single piece of health? Didn't he get kills?
You wonder here if you're BLG. I think they're just calling for the save.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's probably better than giving over even more guns to MIBR.
Yeah.
Just cut your losses and play the next.
Fast changes crosshair 4
Tough to really
times.
see what the financial situation is for Neff and Levius, but
Wait, how'd they lose? I need to see this replay.
And so they're trying to clutch onto their pearls, trying to keep that carried into the next.
The next round, while they're going to have a bye because, of course, they picked up all those guns from the last round.
Right.
Verno is going to have the Hunter's Fury online. You remember how deadly he was back with that on Haven.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
Thrifties. I think for MIBR, we've seen a lot of what their approach is and a lot of their plan is on the attacking side. And you mentioned it. The flashes from the KO do such a good job of unlocking Waylay. We talked about it on the desk yesterday, I believe.
Yo, how did they get that much space?
In this tournament. The flash
how
with
are they
the
able to
Waylay,
even get up there?
Let them go, take a fight,
job, guys.
and then get out.
God, okay.
Massive? Yeah, why is nobody...
Yeah, nobody. Well...
Why is nobody looking at that, though?
Yeah,
catch that one.
A little bit of a different reaction from our coaching booths compared to round number 2, but here you go. See some of that speed with the Waylay.
Oh my god, he's dinked. Never mind.
Aspas takes a fight, waiting for a second challenge.
Oh,
wow. And the follow-up, too, from Verno. It's only the spam from K-Knight to try and equalize.
He's going to get caught in the drone. He's weak.
Shit. And they saw the Cypher.
That was beautifully
or Viper, sorry.
By MIBR. Primarily Aspas. He goes for that double dash towards Kong there.
My
but
god.
then freezes. So that re-clear with the stun doesn't connect on him.
All right, Neff. God round or no?
Away. Verno takes his place.
That's over, bro. Wrap this shit up.
Leaving Levius in a 1v3.
Let's not waste any time here.
And he's so far away from the play.
I found from watching Neff's
I thought he was going to keep running. Aspas would have hurt him.
It's kind of hard for him to play off of his stuns there. You can see where they are on the map. And the positions he was actually trying to work with. I don't know how to draw, apparently. But the positions he's trying to work with.
I had high hopes for Bilibili. Yeah, I mean, first seed in China, like, of course you had high hopes.
But see BLG try to adjust against some of these higher tempo execs. The last 2 rounds have just not even been close.
This is why I don't watch this fucking shitter region, bro. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please don't DDoS.
I mean, maybe we get a timeout pretty early on. You saw some of the frustration. Yeah, that's beautifully played.
The patience there. He's not hit by the stuns. There comes Verno. Even this extra layer of arts in scaling forward. Here's the reload. Here's the drone. Easy push for the kill.
Cancel.
And that is just that's a demonstration how to deconstruct a mid-hold from a defending team.
Yeah. Snappy from Shenum 2 to close out the round. 5-1 for Aspas, 5-2 for Verno.
Here's that quick pace to A.
It's just Wisey here. Is that going to be enough? Just Wisey? The TP across, he gets his one. Just not enough there. But Rishi is tucked. He's got to judge. The flash through. K-Knight joins the fray. K-Knight gets 2.
Wait, we have some
and
kills?
Now Cortezia left in a 1v3.
Wait, they're like actually getting kills.
And already 2 players approaching.
Oh my god, Cortezia though, full aware.
HP, he's left alone.
Oh
this
shit.
is gonna be difficult. He
Oh
spots
shit.
his one. No
Oh
real
shit.
idea of what's waiting on the other side.
Nah. He loses. He
And
loses.
as Neff
Nice
creeps
shot.
forward, might be the easiest kill of his life.
BLG continuing just flank every single round, it seems. Just when you think they're done.
Sam is here talking to you. I know, he texted me.
But truly the hero of that round, K-Knight. In main after Wisey, gets his kill after the little bait and switch there from MIBR. And Rusha's
Why is he calling him K-Knight instead of Knight? That's just what he wants to be called, bro.
Link just fries. That's his card as well. Didn't catch that the first time around, but beautifully pings up Aspas.
One round between these two teams. You see the exec wall A this time. I love the exec out from BLG.
Oh, that did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. And now they're about to A-pop and get all this space.
And they invested a ton into that. The paranoia, the stun, the Hunter's Fury, the
What are
position.
these random gambles, man?
Quick TP across the
We don't even do it off noise. We just do it and hope that they're there.
Here because of MIBR taking their sweet time, scaling forward. Now there's a smoke onto elbow. And MIBR to succeed are going to have to pop on out of it.
They have the tools to do it. Artsine has 2 flashes, Verno has a dart, Shenum has a paranoia. But it's so much easier contemplated than completed.
It rests on K-Knight.
Pushing forward. K-Knight gets 2, delivers again. For BLG, Artsine so weak, but counters, and now Levius fills in on the space.
Whoa.
Aspas a 1v4. 1v3 now. Ult
Wait, he
pops,
ulted.
but he doesn't have his flank covered. Rashia cleans him up. We're tied at 3.
That's just back-to-back rounds where K-Knight's the best guy in the server.
Yeah.
That quiet reclear. BLG love to go for these contact plays, these quiet steps back into space. And this time it comes after knowing, hey, they've pushed anyone out of B main space. They've got a couple players that made sure there's no one in mid.
You highlighted it perfectly, man. K-Knight was a guy who had to deliver on that fight.
That's fine. They're on attack side.
Exactly
They get 5, they're good.
Even there,
MIBR get 5, they're set.
Shoulder to shoulder with them.
It's their map pick too. They'll be fine on defense.
So MIBR go away from
And I don't like this deadlock either.
Still no timeout called from other side.
When BLG play attack, I don't even like this deadlock.
A little short.
It's because Ospas's pathing is different this time. Last time they heard the double dash in mid.
Okay.
Would have been hit by the paranoia.
Big kill.
Shenum gets picked on B main.
YZ's about to farm, man.
YZ.
Really nice
Okay, he
spot.
used stun. I didn't think he was gonna stun there. I did not think. Why? Why, man? Why?
Vandal down his throat, but Rashia counters. And now they can speed up towards A, but again, down in numbers.
They're gonna walk into you. Why?
I mean, this is funky. That pick gives them a lot of space to work back into CT, but BLG are doing everything. They're clearing away A main. They've got 2 players coming in from mid. Really, it will be Cortesia inside the smoke.
K-Knight has a dart. He's been so good.
Oh god, they're all coming from the same spot too.
Good.
Oh shit,
Now
what is
Levius
happening?
is going to drop his pit too.
What the fuck is going on,
Green
bro?
goo everywhere. It's like Nickelodeon in the 90s all over again. K-Knight with the dart drops it down onto the site. The spit will follow. Cortesia playing on the other side of it.
It doesn't go through the top of the pit.
Cortesia left in a
Well
1v2, and BLG's
Well
numbers
played from BLG.
advantage is just too much.
Really good ults. Really good ults here though for MIBR. MIBR need 5. They need 5.
It seemed like he was maybe in the perfect position to capitalize. But Levius gets back in there, takes those kills, and gives BLG the lead. Enemy tag. So much riding off these 2 kills from Rusia.
That's I don't know how many rounds is that in a row now, where BLG are forced into like this awkward spot where somebody has to step up.
3 in a row. Back-to-back K-Knight, and now Rusia.
Maybe they're heating up. Maybe.
And if they're the ones who continue to answer that call, you look at someone across the stage.
Do you see what City did to United? I did.
That hasn't been the case these last couple rounds for MIBR.
No. Verno had taken over early. Ospas had a couple of rounds, but now it'll be Prod pumping the brakes. And look, MIBR.
Why do you sound like you're genuinely not having a good time?
We've got a Sobol, a KO ult, and Homan ult. You can get active
honestly,
in a round like this, and I think
it's because every game has been a banger, so there's been high expectations for every game, and map 1 was 13-2. It's reason number 1. Reason number 2, chat's not really rage baiting, but my current chat is weird.
Yeah. I mean,
both of those reasons.
More often than not. And if not
L ads, fucking take those ads, motherfuckers.
It's tough to say what kind of conversation we'd be having, but those are the X factors that show up in high pressure moments such as this.
For sure. And I think if MIBR do want to start slowing the game down, they need to go back to full dealing with the lurk style that BLG are going for. They're flanking every
this
single
is why
round,
you sub.
walking down mid, walking up B main, A main, everything. Like, can MIBR get an operator online to attack?
Sure.
Can they
but it's more because of the first reason. I was expecting a much better game than this from both teams. And only MIBR is showing up so far.
Outside of B main, and he got bested ultimately.
Exactly.
And I mean, it was a 1v2, but still, even if they do know that's what's coming, they haven't really been able to solve it. This time, a 3-2 approach from the attack.
Other ideas they could play with is just, you know, fighting more aggressively for the main space. That's actually an attack smoke they dropped down in B main.
Look at how far back YZ's playing off site.
He's hanging out all the way back there.
Take flight. Yeah, with Artzine's ult online.
Can play for a faster rotate, retake.
None of these B guys are going to get ulted, I don't think.
More the idea is than that.
You know, you'd expect Neff to be the one playing off so that the sensors
Okay,
stay up.
good dart break.
This A-pop coming in hot.
And the sensors
Wait,
go
they're pushing
down.
A main though. Oh my god, Cortesia, you have to hold this. You have to hold this. It's like literally A main on a scent.
BLG have taken this space, trying to tuck their way into this so it could strike a little bit later as the rest of the
Cortesia knows, he knows.
Good patience.
This is well played. This is well played by him.
This is wild.
Oh, it's unlucky. It's unlucky. He has to look at two spots. It's very unlucky.
Committing to getting the plant down. Neff has his ult. YZ does too.
I don't like that they're walking around, man.
Gets the best of our team. Looking for a second and delivers. The Paranoid will connect onto Aspas.
I don't like that they're walking around, man.
Emerge on top.
That's just unreal. MIBR know exactly what BLG are going to do, right? They're still looking for the flanks, trying to deal with it, but they're looking the wrong way. Neff just pushed through A main. Doesn't matter if his sensors are down or whatnot.
Yeah, that was well played by BLG. They isolated one player instead of fighting the four. It's pretty good. Literally ascent A. Same thing. You either fight for cat or you fight for A main.
Little frustration starting to show on the side of the MIBR camp.
I remember we heard, you know, their pre-game talk before game one saying, let's get loud, let's hear some energy.
Yeah.
And here, even there, it's mellowed out a lot in these rounds.
Verno still has Sova ult, and this is a bye. MIBR have to win this round or this half is fucking gone.
We saw Aspas in this position and was able to net a kill.
Okay, they lost mid control immediately, but they got the paranoia out. Omen has A main, Viper has B. I'm surprised like this Viper or the Sova don't get aggressive like jump spot or anything. A main or towards B main to keep the info.
Yeah, they have control of mains, but you can't really go anywhere without numbers in mid.
Oh my god, it's a B hit. They're running into a Sova and a Viper.
A-main cleared out. A drone traded on the other side, only spotting Shenum, who has technically been
They don't have fade or anything. How do they re-clear this?
Side of the
they
map
just have to walk peek it.
And now YZ all the way down into bot mid. This is a guy that doesn't rotate to flood retake. He will start pushing forward once his teammates get information.
They saw Aspas.
That's the second player now spotted in main.
They know Omen.
Knows YZ.
Cortesia, there to greet him, there to best him.
Fuck. I thought he was dead. I thought Cortesia was dead.
Now the acceleration into B, but there's already
3B, there's 3B, there's 3B, there's 3B, there's 3B.
Flash over the top. They're committing onto this, but the
it's a fake. It's a fake. What a call.
Yes, it is. Now a counter ultimate into the other side. Shenum behind enemy lines, and it's only Neff here to hold down the fort. But 25 seconds left on the clock.
This is a free bomb plant.
Walled off by the deadlock. Neff could stop them in their tracks.
No, he can't.
No, he can't. They have found safe passage through.
He's got a timing.
The
he
net,
could be everything for BLG.
A lot of the hands of Shenum here. That's the first kill found, and now they're going to buy time. I don't think they can make their way out. The spike is still waiting. Neff
oh my god, he could have gotten a third maybe.
5 seconds now. The spike will go down. Aspas gets the best of K9. And Levy is not able to play spoiler. Now left in a 1v3.
It's beautiful.
Into the swing, the
what a call though to fake that B site.
Artson gets 3. MIBR gets a 4.
That's crazy. 1 second left on the spike.
Actually a good call.
To go for the plant there. Neff was almost the hero for BLG.
This kill helped too, though.
And it's
Can't
in these slower rounds especially that I think Neff can be a monster. But MIBR fight their way out of that choke point, even against the deadlock wall. I think making the right call to pivot
they just keep showing.
They heard Rush's Omen ult. Head over towards the B side.
One more. MIBR need one more. If they don't get the one more, I'm a little scared for them.
Live or die by whether or not the flank is controlled.
Sova ult's still active though.
If BLG are able to continue to abuse that, they seem to find success.
Right here.
The main duelist doesn't have the courage to aim duel. I'm surprised by that too. He saw a Viper and then decided to run away instead of taking the 1v1.
Yeah, but it is
I don't know why.
On the other side. 7-7 so far.
This dart's gonna wait. This ult could be insane.
Wall goes up, the spam through, that will connect.
Oh my god.
And he gets out.
Wait.
And
they took the space.
YZ.
Oh my god, and they took all the timings.
Yeah, Knight got tagged up by it.
This is perfect for MIBR, actually perfect.
MIBR, slow things down, start to creep back up into yard before they move on in.
BLG creep back just a bit.
Oh, that's a free bomb plan, bro. This round's over. This round's over unless they lose all their 1v1s.
Spike, Verno now committing.
Another round to double flank for BLG. This time Aspas is holding, but he's only got
Aspas is gonna shit on them.
That's so much to ask of. He still gets his one though, and he buys time. And gives MIBR the numbers advantage.
That's too hard. It's too hard.
So Spike ticks away. BLG are forced to answer very quickly.
That's
do they commit onto this? Do they save? They should have enough money to do so. So all eyes set forward.
That's too easy, bro. It's too easy for the boys.
Gets the kill. K-Knight beat up a bit, and that might call it.
Save, bro. Save.
Neff is rotating away. I think they're done here. You leave
MIBR get the
try to
fifth.
get a kill one off of his ult, but no.
I actually have faith that MIBR just 2-0 this now. They got 5 on attack. Probably, maybe they'll get one or two more. but I don't see BLG doing the same shit on attack side. No way.
So we're all tied up now.
I don't like this this deadlock pick at all.
A little bit better of a read against each other
in comparison to Vise.
But there's only 2 more rounds left to play on this side.
And I do think for BLG, this felt inevitable, right? We're talking about the #1 team from the CN
Such
region.
a big kill.
This was not going to be
that was a good combo with the paranoia as well and the dart.
So honestly, I'm more curious about how MIBR responded to this, because the first map was a stomp. They were all confident. There really was no reason to doubt. It was happy days. But now that they're getting punched back,
I'm confused as to why BLG is suddenly passive. They don't seem that confident.
Has been something that we haven't really
but I don't know why.
MIBR this year, right? Exactly. When the highs were high, it was all smooth sailing. Right. You know, it was kickoff, stage 1, 3rd place finishes. But ever since Toronto, it has just been a drought. Say the team is streaky would be a bit of an understatement.
Agreed.
Now coming back here.
When they take these 2v1 fights, they are better as an aggressive team.
And I think tremendous
when they sit around, they're
BLG for the fact that they're in
pretty
this fight
mid.
with their star underperforming still. I mean, YZ has struggled. I mean, to be candid.
Yeah, it's been tough for him, and I think a large part to it is that he's fighting on his own almost every
single round. Do you think XLG can upset Sen? XLG,
you know, going for a lot of these contact walks. But MIBR have done their homework. It's not like it's a surprise by any
they've
means.
impressed me a lot. When they play Paper X, they actually impress me.
Be able to outskill you if the team you're playing against just knows exactly and is in your head. It's tough to do.
Yeah. Now you take a look at the minimap here quick. MIBR look like they're going to want to go fast B, and there's not a ton of defense here.
But I think Sen will still probably win.
Will double dash out.
But it's possible.
Yeah. The trick for Osboss is trying to catch Levius when he's got util in hand.
He popped his Viper here. Free bomb side again.
Towards heaven, played a little more passively and more of a
paranoia, dart, molly,
is the right idea.
And ults.
Paranoia, flash.
Wait, he's in heaven. Oh wait, that would have been insane if it worked. That would have been insane if it worked.
And now K-Knight filling in on the space. YZ with the ult. Gets the best of Shenum. Looks for more. Will find it.
That's fine. They got their 5.
Bruno never really
it's fine. They got their 5.
Onto the site.
Yeah, I mean, he's throwing darts for his team. Osboss is already up in heaven. Seems like a bit of an overreach.
What a hold.
Dev, thank you, the tier 1.
Out from BLG.
Oh my god. Oh my god, imagine.
But Levy's bests him with 3 and BLG
imagine.
takes the lead.
Last round in the half.
I'm not sure what MIBR have seen in terms of where players have been playing on the B side. I don't think Levy's have been playing up into heaven a whole lot, so maybe that was the read, is there's no one here. We can just get posted up there. Levy's was even hit by the flash.
Wow.
But
6-6 that came from the future.
Connecting.
I mean,
BLG better hope it's not 6-6.
Like
they need the 7th round.
Yeah.
And you'll sometimes see things like this, the timings.
They need 7th round, I swear to God, and they need the pistol.
So slight left, because that's just a difference of a half second between Osboss getting there. That can be.
Okay, this time it's good.
Hit the paranoia out. The Hunter's Fury
like
through,
a
and
charm.
this time it finds Ferno. Artscene
there it
falls.
is, the
Osboss
7th round.
into his death. And now
the 7th round of Destiny, unless. Oh god. Oh my god.
He is in a beautiful spot. Will get his kill. The
and they
spike
didn't
is
keep
recoverable, and all of a sudden, there's a shot at this.
This one is weird. BLG have to be worried about that walkthrough on the A site. So what do? Control mid, stop the rotates.
The Cortesia space is too big right now. He has so much of it. He can be anywhere. So they have to take their time clearing everything. This bomb plan is just so free.
Smoke will buy a little bit of time. Quick note here. If it gets to that point, Neff went off of his ult.
BLG are really taking their time.
Cortesia has his orb and his molly as well.
Plant the spike and then play numbers on the retake.
They're in good spots.
What MIBR in return is the chance to maybe even step back towards spawn.
Yeah. How do they choose to play this?
What the fuck?
For it, sure.
Yeah. And the spike goes down. Now the onus is on BLG. Only one on the flank. That means this fight is everything here. What can Cortesia do?
Nah, he's just gonna jiggling to see if they're there. He's not fighting it.
Stun. Spots 1. Shenum 70 HP.
Yo, they saw both.
Such a tough spot.
Molly.
Challenge, waiting for it to arrive.
No, Molly is crazy.
Shenum falls. Cortesia left alone. A 1v3. YZ gets 4. As BLG
mollying.
will get the 7th.
YZ just ran straight through the poison. Got an ounce of fear in his body. BLG dominating at the start of that round. Seeing it through calmly as well. You can see in the replay as well. It's that same set piece like you mentioned. The net just making it
Molly and then just focus on the other spot. That's it. Just gives you time. There's literally no reason to not use it there.
Out of YZ, we mentioned he's been a little quiet, but certainly comes to life there in that last round.
BLG have woken up well and truly. Leading into this half, that's what we expect.
Knock Leon, think of the time.
Half for BLG. Let's send it down over to the stage. Lewis standing by with the very.
Wait, who's owning? Who's owning? Who's owning though?
Et les Champions Paris sont un moment qui se vit en famille avec la
Aspas,
maman
Cortesia.
de Verno ici. I'm never getting rid of interviewing moms here in Paris.
Verno's mom.
And Elizabeth, Verno's mom, you are no exception. So first of all, welcome to France. It's a pleasure to have you here. Merci. Very nice mercy from you too. And
which team roster is the most expensive?
Mom here. Have you ever tried?
Did I read that right?
What are your thoughts? Do you have a favorite agent maybe?
I tried to play
Which
Valorant,
team roster is the
and I asked
most
Verno to teach
expensive?
me.
They can't.
No? Oh god.
Lucia, the paranoia is going to be really good. It's going to buy a lot of time. Rotations coming through. The ult has been popped. Levius the first to fall. Lucia dancing around.
Oh my god,
for
such good trades. Such good trades.
But Knight from a distance does.
This third kill wins the round.
3v3 now.
And they have stun in 10. Oh, Artzin, you've won the round. Congratulations.
No utility to hold him down. He's a little bit too late. BLG are into the site.
Oh, it's too good. It's too good, chat. It's too good. BLG have no clue what they're doing. This is their map pick. They have no clue.
With the ult. And it looked to me like Artzin was going to be late, but that was YZ going into the site on his own because the two people behind him are his initiators. They're chucking out utility. They're
scared of Aspas.
Right.
It is wild that these trades went in the favor of MIBR. Without any kind of good ult to take the C-bomb side. They just ran, they refreshed C.
And you know, MIBR just running the map.
Yeah, we've sung his praises a couple times with that dart that you mentioned, setting up the kills. Oh, it's going to be a Clash B, isn't it?
It's over. It's just over. It's just over. It's just over.
It's a
10-2 half is fucked.
It's a disaster for BLG.
Aspas isn't done yet.
Pushing the pace, looking for another will find it.
It's done.
This tournament doesn't make any sense, Doug. Think of the number 4 seeds upsetting number 1s.
It's champs, bro.
Even just yesterday, G2 went down to Heretics.
Our pick'ems are gone, chat. Our pick'ems are gone.
MIBR leading the first half.
Did he just spam him through the orb and the window? Great.
Leading the first. Yesterday, G2 went down to Heretics.
Our pick'ems are gone, chat. Our pick'ems are gone.
MIBR leading the first half.
Did he just spam him through the
Seeds giving it back just.
Really?
A slaughter of a first half.
All right, you guys are fucking prophets. I don't understand.
We're gonna throw it to a quick break. We'll be right back.
I don't get it.
The moments that separate the good from the great. This 2-round lead now on the attacking side. Now it's on them to try to dictate some of the pace. As Aspas has already taken an aggro line, already gets the best of Levius.
What the fuck?
Great
Bro died before barrier.
I mean, absolutely. No threat on the A side of the map whatsoever. And now over on B, well, if you try to
I'll read that in a second,
been holding
Claire.
on to the knife, so that's an
Actually,
easy
let me
way
read
to
it now.
shut down any chance.
Would it be crazy to have Cortesia plant and have him take an early
before you
fight
get
to
a
get the pit?
chance.
He needed 2, right? He needed 2 kills to get the pit, though. Not 1.
The knife, only 1 found.
Okay, so MIBR maybe layering their utility at the same time a bit.
Unless
too
he
much
planted.
there.
I don't think he
Goes
planted,
down
though.
The snake bite and the knife. And yet it is enough to.
Oh, he planted? He only needed 1? Yeah, probably. He could have taken a fight and then pitted, yeah.
I'm inclined to think they should know that, too.
The problem was Cortesia thought there was a guy spawn. But I thought they saw all. They heard the flank and they saw 2 players connector. So why was he still staring at flank?
Now they know there's 2 players at
or
least
spawn, sorry.
Aspas has full control of A main.
Pesky little drone. You're right, Aspas hasn't moved at all, so they're going to rotate back into the man who started the round.
Have you ever thought about changing your YouTube title? Have you ever thought about saying anything useful in your broadcast? The answer to both of those questions is no.
I mean, even look at the damage on K-Knight and YZ, 40 and 70 apiece.
Still kind of thrown in disarray here. I mean, she is still playing all the way back B.
Yeah, you've got 20 seconds to exec A on virtually no HP. Your only guy with health is not with the rest of the team.
And for as much as we've talked about Aspas, Verno has been just as good. Drops the shock, tries to buy a little bit of time. 13 seconds left.
One more.
Realizing if he just wins this fight now, the round is secured. With 8 seconds left, it's all a matter of time. And as the hourglass strips away, the spike is out of reach.
Baited for his teammate.
This is a little messy.
The fuck?
They could let him live here, and it's actually worse for him.
Oh, wow,
They
they're
go ahead and
done.
hunt down the kill anyways.
All right, this game is now officially over. This game is now officially over.
That, I mean, they needed something that they struggled with. I mean, all of stage 2.
Yeah, you think, yeah, stage 2 was a struggle. This game, though, won the first and ended up getting things a little bit messy. Osboss may have donated a Phantom over to the other team. Well, so I think we'll see MIBR not do that, or at least try not to do that this time around.
Get this guy! Nice!
That's really good comms.
Honestly, brother tried. He tried. All right, yeah, we will see
no
what
force buy either.
the adjustments are. This time it's just
no bomb
Marshall
plants, so
and
it's okay.
Osboss.
You can't give them a Phantom if you don't buy the Phantom.
Right, but you can still lose the opening pick if YZ gets another one with a Frenzy. Our team trying to fill in. YZ on an island. Shenum and our team both side by side, getting the best.
Okay, still secured.
Of BLG. Just a tiny sliver of health for the remaining controller. Verno will snap. Verno will get the kill.
I need to see that.
MIBR will tie us up at 7 apiece.
Yeah, he's quick with it there.
Dude, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to ask it. I'm going to say it.
Say it.
Where was this team in stage 2?
I don't know.
International matches are different from domestic
they're
ones.
just playing with so much confidence. And again, I think grit is the most impressive thing. The MIBR of old would have crumbled.
Yeah.
They would have never even been in this position, much less had the fortitude to hold it together.
And you think about a team with 3 rookies to the America stage, let alone the champion stage.
Yeah, I'd argue 4. I mean, our team wasn't there at
Wait.
Oh, it's beautiful! Osboss gets 3!
That could not have been better. He didn't even lose. He didn't lose any health.
He just comes in and kills them all. That was unbelievable.
It was perfect.
Waylay believers rejoice.
Oh
Osboss
shit!
gets 4.
It's over. It's so over.
He knows what the people want. Question is whether or not he gets a chance to do it. He is 1 off of his ult, so you imagine you want to let him off the leash. Go make a play.
Surely he gets it right.
We'll see if he can find it. They know where he is. The king returns to the international stage
teammates.
and does it with an ace.
Long have
That
we waited.
is incredible. That play.
Osboss is back. Look at this play. I mean, he does it all himself.
It's beautiful. It really is. It could not have been better.
Jump, they get paranoid. They're trying to jump away, and they're just caught in the air. That was so sick.
It's over. It's over. That's it. This just fucks them.
And that, Doug, was the bonus. A completely different story to the
And he
first
has
half.
Odin now.
Back and forth, messy, sloppy. No, this is devastation.
And it's getting worse. Verno's brought the Odin.
It's a stinger
onto
buy
the
too.
field and already getting a kill.
And YZ is the one dead. How are they going to scale?
A nightmare so far for BLG.
And
yes, they're
get
still
out.
in this. Yeah, they have an opportunity to fix this.
Oh my
but
god,
this
what an ult by Aspas, man.
Aspas
Wait, never
to
mind.
push the pace. This time may have overcooked, but Verno's there to pick him up.
They ulted. Wait, they're rage ulting.
This is danger.
How are they winning this round?
This is not secure. This is not safe.
What the fuck is going on?
Annihilation just plucked up Shenum. This is now BLG with a numbers advantage.
Dude, their entry was dead and they still lose this round? They try to do too much, huh? They try to do way too much there. Just win the round.
Our team has a knife. Did you hear that? He did hear it. Still,
No. That is unacceptable. That is unacceptable. That's a crime.
Swing back.
That's a crime.
Absolutely no way.
That's an absolute crime.
This game is all over the place.
It's a
He should
crime.
have never gotten away with that.
I mean, they heard Levius pick up the gun.
MIBR could have closed this game right there, man.
Poison orb.
Poison's off. One enemy remaining.
Levius still is able to adjust and get the second.
That's devastating. That's rough. That's a rough way to lose the round. After winning the last round flawlessly.
No real time to think it through as we're right back into the next and up online
Odin
for
up.
Aspas.
Okay, this is fucked.
Early knife, early spam, 2 found. But no blood drawn.
Oh, the counter is there from K-Knight.
I mean, you can't
Beautifully done.
spam for that long, right?
He knows
Surely.
those lines himself.
That's not even hindsight.
Now MIBR
Surely we're not spamming. Surely we're not just spraying for years, right? Dennis 5 gifted. Banana. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Sorry, I missed it. Thank you. Say knives.
Still a chance to make a play. Shenum's the other one.
Oh, it's fucking gorgeous.
Sky, doubles down
It's
on
even
the net.
better.
Just like that. They respond.
That's what happens when you don't have a fade, man. Just don't no fade.
The disaster that was round 16. Osbosh and Shenum have just
No fade. You have to walk clear those angles and you just die.
BLG looking for a little bit of room.
Don't throw this round. Do not throw this round.
To breathe and try to get the spike down, but not fully committing onto it yet. Setting up in the crossfire first. Cheeky little lurk out from Verno, and the spike goes down. The spit, the dart, any info would be devastating for
this guy would have to get like actually get a 3K to win.
But they tried to
and he smoked off.
And so far gone off undetected. We've seen some silly rounds. Has the potential to be another one. K-Knight on the swing, but Aspas and Shenum cleaned it up.
Absolutely owned.
3 on the round for the controller, who had a very quiet start.
Absolutely owned.
Take the lead back.
Okay,
But you
don't
forget
throw
all
now.
About that after the 2 kills he just found.
BLG can still buy.
BLG's mid players.
But if they win this next round, MIBR win the game.
Again, his first shot onto YZ was
Don't throw this round.
Sprint jumping to try and break the crosshair. This is after Artsy went down early, but it's that kill
Yeah, to be fair, he did try to jump it. He just got shit on.
So nice.
Has to be traded.
And Nev had a chance at it, but very well done.
What a round from him.
Nice. Perfect, boys. There's an audience.
BLG have to win this round. Have to. Good timeout.
A brief moment of respite for the reality of the situation to sink in.
He's still locked in? Aspas or?
Into Paris.
He's always locked in, bro.
MIBR first, and yeah, they're historically good, but the number 4 seed didn't even play in playoffs. Couldn't expect a ton, right?
Not at all. And now you have that voice.
Well, at least this map is close and not a stomp. I agree.
Down 1-0. Now we're trailing by a round on Corrode, a map we'd only ever played one time before. This is a map that BLG.
It's just sad that BLG's map pick, they got stomped. That's just rough.
And I'm reminded again of the conversation that I had with Fraud prior to the series starting. Yep. This was the map ban they wanted. They've had everything at their disposal so far. You can
Timothy,
tell they're thrilled. They have
one.
really cool execs. They have a lot of plans for how BLG want to approach this. And
YZ though?
I mean, BLG
yeah. He doesn't look that confident. I don't know why though. Truly, I don't.
Don't break, but the pressure feels like it's mounting.
It absolutely is, especially when you look across the aisle and you see Aspas 20 kills to 10 deaths after the worst tournament in his career, which was Toronto, now lighting up the server on the Waylay of all things.
They're B defaulting Omen Viper here, though. It's kind of annoying to deal with. Omen can get one and TP across.
They are getting curious and exploring across the middle of the map. While BLG set into a 4-1. All picked up and to rejoin.
They're not leaving anybody beam in?
See how they want to approach the rest of this round.
Yeah, BLG might just want to play for a couple of ult rounds back to back. Pretty close on a few of them.
They are. They're leaving Viper.
Dealing with this 1-2 punch from Artson and Verno.
If they never clear Aspas here, though, Aspas just gets to let them stack B if they wanted.
Scaling behind it.
That will conceal Artson, though. Caught by the net, forced to take the fight. Verno's there to help.
Get out.
Removing it.
He gets out. He actually gets out.
Artson just gets out there? You gotta be kidding me.
He gets out without losing health as well.
Suppressive fire was enough, I guess.
Bro actually got out. They couldn't hear him taking out the dart.
To come back into B, perhaps. There's a pocket for Shenum
because they were spamming.
Till in this corner.
That's a second pocket that MIBR are playing around.
Nah.
They're so prepped.
MIBR is not clearing this. Or sorry, BLG is not clearing this left spot.
First it was Artson, and you're right now. Shenum
round over.
30 seconds left.
Oh my God, they have 3 here. GG.
For the trap to be sprung. Shenum
It's so over. It's so over. It's so bad. It's so bad.
And now the Hunter's Fury.
It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
MIBR, by stealing away that fight into mid, taking YZ out of the equation, not only does it ruin BLG's chance of playing the macro of the map, okay, you have no mid space, you gotta just run an exec onto a site, but it also means they have no way to break that choke point. And Artson, who was the player that survived by the skin of his teeth in bot mid, runs all the way back
Fuck, my pick'ems are done, bro. Why do I believe in this team? BLG.
Shenum in the pocket.
And also the timing of the utility was perfect. Cortesia hit his
China are gonna go 0-8 in maps.
So it was almost
Yikes.
easy, to be honest. But again, no real time to think this through. Well, and again, it's a brutal start for BLG.
Instantly dies.
And another ping, so Artsin's looking for more. I mean, he's mowing him down to the walls, Doug.
Verno looking to get in on the action.
It's just so over. It's still over.
Finds a little bit of timing. Cortezia is the one with the op now.
Yeah, of course the Vipers got the operator. Osboss wanted to have a rifle round.
BLG have lost full control of the situation right now.
And a leg, too.
I mentioned it earlier. It felt like it was bend, but don't break, and they were able to live off of that for so long. But MIBR tee off.
Nice try, guys. You did your best. MIBR too good.
Cortezia was the rookie prospect in the offseason. Coming up to join this MIBR squad. And a lights-out kickoff stage 1. And now with the operator of all things.
Listen, we can still recover our pick'ems if Fnatic can beat our RQ, alright?
Dismantle BLG.
These guys got destroyed, man.
A complete subversion of expectations, but the job's not done. Does he stick that ult?
Yes, he does.
No smoke to conceal it either.
Ooh.
How many points do you have? I'm not sure. I have no idea, actually. 30 maybe?
Wrong way.
Yeah, he's looking for the hunter, but he's the prey.
Is 30 too much? Maybe less.
Things might turn. Little ring around the rosy.
No
Will
way.
Verno find him? Yes, he will.
That's it. That was the win con.
Going right for MIBR. And now they can turn
they're
their
too
attention
good.
back
They're
over
too
to
good
A,
now.
where, yes, all of BLG are. The wall will cause problems, but they're just fighting through it.
GG,
it's
boys.
Exactly what MIBR needs. Cortezia gets two.
Oh, and the ult misses.
Neff, isolated.
This is a good play, though, for him to go back all here.
To this spike, trying to hang on to position.
They're aware of it. They're full aware of it.
But his grip is slipping.
GG.
It slipped from BLG's. MIBR series point.
It's just a position that no
Damn,
one
MIBR actually came to play.
At the very least, not in this fashion.
But can they beat RRQ or Fnatic? It's no, right? Surely RRQ and the Fnatic are better than this.
Dominant second half.
Better than what BLG showed today.
And these rounds are getting chaotic as well. BLG are throwing everything they've got at MIBR. The ultimate into the back lines. Verno's doing his best detective mission to figure out where this guy is at. But MIBR somehow
Number one seed, too much pressure? Why? Why would that be pressure?
Incredibly chaotic round states.
It's just, they just aren't playing good.
Do they have something dialed up to be the final hook?
They have no proactivity whatsoever, no map control at all.
They can bully him out of this if there's not enough help. Cortezia must be careful here. The drone to lead the way, and now the spam through, and once again,
they love this like counter ult in the Viper ult.
Paranoia through. And as one goes down, you see BLG hang on to theirs.
Oh my god, they're gonna B-pop and it's just gonna go so horribly wrong.
Is a question mark they're not really sure about.
MIBR is playing passive too, none of this util hits them.
Now the net as well, they're stuck in the open.
Paranoia is gonna tag onto Shenum. He's gotta be careful here. The Hunter's Fury will join as Knet tries to light it up with YZ, following the red carpet that's been rolled out.
Okay.
The site is now theirs.
Okay.
YZ gets another.
Some life in them. Can they get double digits at least?
Can they close this out? MIBR plenty of money.
Not.
No real reason not to
Guess
go
there's
for it,
walking
but they
around in the
take a
bomb
step
site.
back, they let it reset.
MIBR have Artsin on the flank. He will be the way back into the round now for MIBR.
Oh, shit.
He's got to get these kills, though. Not able to find them. Both fall. Aspas left in a 1v4. Tries to slip his way through.
It doesn't even matter, man.
BLG,
Doesn't even matter.
Do not relent. They're not done yet.
BLG reacted very nicely to the Viper's pit being dropped down in main there, countering out with one of their own, then signaling into the site. Sova dart into the Hunter's Fury. And this is coming down to the
Paper X is the only reliable first seed.
So Shenum actually tried to teleport away before taking
Why are we even surprised? Actually, G2 was a pretty reliable first seed. Up until, you know,
YZ there is nice as well.
Shanks.
And Aspas just showing a little leg, and that's what cost him his life. But MIBR are able to invest into this. They still have Nodin, they still have an op, and they still have Artsin's ult.
Is the solution just B-execs for BLG? Is that really it?
Up until the King of Curses came in.
These rounds where they step up into
he was
B-main
revived.
and then drop down that sensor to stop any refight coming through from MIBR. So this time it isn't that acceleration into the site again.
I didn't take that. I didn't factor in the Shanks The Shanks curse before I did my pick'ems for G2. It's my bad. It really is my bad. Rookie mistake from me.
BLG after
Is this all they have? Is a B pop? Is this the only strat we have?
Again, paranoia line ready.
One big difference here is this. Artin was on the other side of the map previously.
Oh wait, now
he
what?
Can stall this hit out with this ult.
No map control. All 5 players B main at 55 seconds.
By Verno's Odin.
The question is, do BLG just wait for this to go out and then they re-hit?
They have to. They have no space anywhere else on the map. They've decided to stop playing for lurks or anything like this.
And they get tagged by the knife.
Tagged up 3 players spotted.
This could not be more over.
They need to know.
They're not rotating off of it.
Both teams know what's about to go down is a matter of skill.
They're not scurrying back B. The spam through from Verno denying entry onto the site.
Wait, what?
Trying to do a bit of the save, but Osmos gets 2 with the out. Verno gets another. And now the ult popped. Artsine paves the way. K-Knight left in a 1v3.
GG. MIB are way too good. Way too good for them.
Fit for a glass slipper after all.
I would even say BLG lucky to get the rounds they got.
It would be the most incredible Cinderella story of all time, I think. A team that had not even made playoffs in Americas.
Appreciate you, man.
If you check, it's 9th/10th place finish for MIBR. And yet they have come on to the global stage.
All right.
The first champion.
So NRG and MIBR are the Americas teams that won.
And they have shut out China's best team.
Off the backs of Aspas and Verno.
G2 and Sen
really,
lost.
It was by committee at the
MIBR and NRG won.
Those 2 were stars.
I mean, map 1 was the masterclass from Verno. And map 2,
is that what you're telling
back
me?
On the big stage, playing the Waylay for the first time. And it's that ace round that BLG will not forget for a long, long time.
Yeah, and you know, maybe.
Can you show your pick'ems? Yeah, I can. So, we fucked up here. And I regret not picking Giant X here because I knew they were good. We already fucked up here instantly. Fucked up here. And fucked up here. I'm at 15 points. Sorry, 30 is, what the fuck? 30 is like number 1. 0.1%. I'm one of them. There's no way, yo. There's no way there's anyone in chat right now that actually predicted all of this correctly. I refuse to believe that. There's actually no way.
For a second after this beautiful victory against BLG. So first of all, parabéns. Congratulations.
Obrigado.
Thank you, merci. So my first question is going to be easy. We have a multilingual team here. You guys are Brazilian, so your native language is Portuguese, but we have Verno too, who can speak several languages, but you guys keep it in English for everyone, you know, to understand. So does it happen sometimes that you switch to Portuguese in clutches? How do you handle all of this?
So usually when we are playing like me and Shannon inside the clutch, we call in Portuguese, but we are trying to call more in English because of Verno. Now he's the IGL and he needs to understand what is going on with the minimap. So we are trying to improve more in the English so Verno can call better.
It takes time, but I think you guys are doing
His English is very good,
on a une
to be
team
fair.
qui est multilingue. On a des Brésiliens donc qui parlent portugais, mais aussi Verno qui parle anglais. Donc comment est-ce qu'on gère ça? Est-ce qu'en clutch, ça leur arrive de parler portugais? Bah oui, quand Cortesia est avec Zenom en clutch ou en extrémité, c'est vrai qu'il parle un peu portugais.
Damn, it's a lot of confidence in Verno too as a caller to win that first game.
Qui IGL. And my second question is, I'm very proud to see a mix of Brazilian and French attitude.
Like, to me, momentum is a real
on
thing.
The stage in Paris from you, but how do you maintain focus? How do you
the
maintain
group
locking
is very
when you
hard.
send the chair and everything like in the air?
So I think every team needs a guy like me to hype up the team. We see
Humble Goat.
We see Zelzis. So it's really important, and I am this guy.
So you are this guy, and it helps you lock in actually. It seems like you're playing better when you do this.
Yeah, it really helps me a lot, but I think
Can I grow a stash like Cortesia? I can.
It helps me, but helps more my team.
I would look 55 immediately.
On le voit se lever, Cortésia, il célèbre à chaque round, il se lève de sa chaise. Comment est-ce qu'on arrive à rester focus, à continuer de cliquer quand on fait ça? Et bah tout simplement, je le fais pour ma team. Il y a toujours un coéquipier qui fait ça dans l'équipe, que ce soit Zelziz, que ce soit Baby Bay. Dans mon équipe, c'est moi. Je le fais pour mes teammates. And I think that's really beautiful.
You can't look worse than you already do.
For your time and congratulations
That's so mean.
For this victory. And we're gonna discover very soon.
Do you speak to your mother with that mouth?
Between Fnatic and RRQ. Stay with us.
Or did she make the decision to abandon you at a young age? You useless little fucking dork. I would. Anyways, absolute domination from these guys. Like actually shit on. These guys had no chance. Negative chance. This is the worst I've ever seen YZ play, by the way. How does Tarek handle this? Handle what? The shit talk? I'm not watching the Paper X thing until they play. Before they play. Stop asking me. Tarek doesn't read chat. I don't even blame him. I genuinely don't blame him. Do you think Fnatic qualify? Now do I think Fnatic qualify? Holy fuck, chat. I mean, I had fucking Billy making it out of this group. Like, what a mistake. What an actual fucking error that was. Like, are we serious? Like tournament stats? Sure, man. See, I don't like looking at this till groups are over, but I'll look at it for you. I haven't got a single group right. Tarek does read chat. He banned me for calling him a Karen a while back. You guys, listen, this is the problem with chat now. You guys will have a dumb take. You'll get argued against, and you won't have an argument back. So you just say, lol, get rage baited. That's it. So there's no, like, it's just annoying. No matter what, it's annoying. What did PRX send you? I don't know. They haven't gotten the package yet. I have no idea. And I'm telling you, most of my chat, I know for a fact, most of the people watching are just normal people that watch, right? They don't chat or anything. It's really just the 5 or 10% of you that are chatting. And at least 3% of that 10% that are chatting are here to fuck with me. And they type the most. Which match was your favorite to watch so far? NRG EDG. NRG EDG was an absolute banger. But I'm not kidding when I say this is the... Before this game, every game was fun to watch. And that's the first that I've had that in any tournament. That where I've watched every single game and it's been good. Like, all the way through. So, it's pretty fun, either way. I know it's really hard for you because the match times are early for you. Despite that, you put up with everything. Thank you for being yourself, and you look handsome today. Let's see, that's what I'm talking about. Thanks. Thanks. How bad was this one? It wasn't bad. I'm just disappointed that BLG didn't show up at all. No. Okay. They had one half decent alt set strat on defense side of Corrode. I didn't see anything that impressed me on their defense side of Haven, which is their map pick. So that's disappointing. Every other game has been like very competitive, except this one. Armani, think of the Prime. Have you had any contact with the NRG boys since Paris? What do you mean since Paris? Like since they got to Paris? Not really. Kind of let them lock in. I'm doing my thing. Abanda, thank you for the 20 gifted, brother. Appreciate you. As usual. I think you've gifted the most in this channel, I swear to God. Epildex, thank you for the Prime. And thank you. Are you watch partying Arsenal tomorrow? I am not. Oh God, here we go again. These fucking dorks. I swear to God, they're just putting themselves together to trigger me at this point.
My two favorite Fnatic players. The rules are very simple here. You're going to hit the button as fast as possible. After I read out the question, you're going to have to answer the question correctly. Some of these, I pray you know the answers to. They're all Valorant related, obviously, which is to your...
Not even jealous, it's just annoying.
Thankfully. All right, number one.
It's about loyalty.
Maybe a little bit of mathematics.
It's about loyalty, and people ain't loyal anymore.
What number of global event is Champions Paris since the start of VCT in 2021?
Holy guacamole.
See, like, what is he doing,
right,
bro? This is shit.
This one's tough, I'm not gonna lie. Crashies has the answer.
You don't even have the answer.
16.
No, it's not.
Incorrect.
It's not. It's
I hate to say it. I hate to say it.
Jamin, thank you for the tier 1.
You just do it like this. Berlin, Istanbul, Korea.
Yeah, bro, there's a time limit.
Champs, Paris.
Bro, this is about to be a
3,
20-minute
6,
segment.
9. It's the 12th.
Way more off than he was.
Yeah.
This is
What do you mean?
It's higher.
It's the 15th.
Is it?
This is the 15th.
Bro, I was close at least.
Wait, which
Yeah,
champs did I
He was
miss?
close. You missed a year.
I missed a year.
You missed a whole
That was
year
the
of
gas leak year.
events. That's criminal. All right, next question. Name at least 3 of the 4 Champions MVPs.
Yeah, right, bro.
What's he got?
Meteor?
Aspas Kung Kung CNED.
Wait, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, he's right.
Close.
Yes.
Really?
See,
Kong, Aspaz, and less.
Why did no one say Meteor? Meteor!
Wait, I already said Aspas. Wait, let me go again.
Wait, did Meteor not win champs? He didn't win champs. What am I saying?
No, sorry, not
No,
Aspas.
you already said it.
No,
Yes,
I meant
yes.
Kung Kong, CNED.
you're wrong already. It's not CNET.
Okay.
It's not CNET. It's
What's
not
he doing?
CNET.
Why are we
Who
making
won that
it?
one?
Aspas, Kong, and Zeke.
Zeke?
He got it. He got it. It was Zeke. It was Zeke. He got
your
it. He
button.
got it.
Oh my God,
The
Zeke
other
was
one
him?
Demon 1. The other one was Demon
I
1.
thought it was CNET for
Demon
sure.
won. They won
This one,
champs. That's the champs I missed. LA.
Y'all better both get this or you're fake. What team did Chronicle play for in Champions 2020?
Hey, he cheated.
Gambit.
I mean, yeah, we lost.
Gambit. No, I already know what he's gonna say. Gambit.
We
I
lost to
knew
them
it.
in the tournament before.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
NA favoritism.
All right. Next.
It's unheard of. I'm just smash my head on it.
Who has the most kills in EMEA Stage 2?
Oh, stick. Ara. I
mean,
know that.
You're correct, but at what cost?
Oh.
Yeah,
Bro,
what
your
cost?
IGLing is going to be off
I've got
in your first
concussion.
game. How many Fnatic players are in the top 10 most kills at Champions?
Yeah, good luck, mate.
4.
I don't even know. Hold on.
4. Crashies?
That is correct.
It's 2?
It is
Who?
2.
On
It
and
is
alpha.
This champs are all champs combined.
That's a double
He
point,
just
brother.
knows.
I thought he meant all champs combined.
Sorry, you're locked in. All right, the final question.
Not Durka.
Yeah, kind of shocking, really. Last question. See if you can
It's just 2?
team yourself. Crashy's kind of on point.
I got concussion.
Which players tied have the most Champions appearances to date?
Mako and...
Boaster, Mako, and who's that other guy? Buzz.
Oh yeah, he's right.
Done it.
That's
He's
done
right.
it. But
He's
you've lost
done it.
anyway.
The Buzz one, I feel that was a tough one. I'm not
It
gonna
came out of
lie.
nowhere. I
That
saw
was
his
difficult.
face, and it was like,
Did anyone keep track of who had?
That's good. That was good.
No one in the room.
Me.
No, because
So,
I'm as the ref.
Winner.
I lost count.
me,
Was that a 3-person? Was that tied? 3
me
or
and
3?
Austin combined, we won. Technically.
Yeah, that fair
Bro,
enough.
I hate
The
this.
viewers
I
are the
hate these
wins.
two.
Yeah,
I hate them.
All
I
right,
hate
and that's
them.
the end of the Fnatic lightning round.
I hope RRQ destroys them, dude.
And that was Wyatt in our weekly third wheeling session here at Valorant Champs Paris. Did you feel like you were third wheeling?
Yeah, absolutely. The romance,
Welcome
the
to my
tension
world.
across the
The
city of
stage
love.
was immense.
I know.
Yeah.
Did you? I kept taking note of the way they were looking at each other in the eyes.
Like you weren't in the room. They'd act like you're not in the room.
Problem is I can't even name 5 players on RRQ right now, bro. Plus it's RRQ like fucking horrible ass icebox. Like, please, bro. Please, crazy guy. Please, bro. Please take him out. Please take them out. I'm so over it. I just want to be... okay, listen. I know this sounds evil as fuck, but I'm an evil guy. What can I say? I want to get to champs on the 30th, and I want to make sure that they're there. And I just want to go into the room and just be like, oh, guys, what happened? And I just want them to go crazy. Oh, you don't even fucking play anymore, retired fuck. Like, I want them to just attack me. I want to piss them off.
From them so far, I think that like a lot of the stars are still very much present on this team, right? You know, it's just it's obviously Boaster brings the intangibles. You know, statistically not a strong performing individual when it comes to the gunplay, but like Kayak, Alpha look very, very good. A lot of the elements that have been present.
Adele, thank you for the 2-1.
Looks over the course of this year and prior are still there. I don't think people should be underrating this team. Otherwise, you're just not a ball knower. These guys at Globals.
No, you know, I'm hate watching. I'm not hate watching for no reason. I'm hate watching because I know they're doing this to me.
Yeah, certainly not.
They're doing it on purpose at this point. They're like milking it.
Toronto, and they played an amazing tournament there, coming in second. And honestly, I buy into the fatigue narrative. I think it's very relevant. I think you could see it in their play. Like in their last match against Giants, some of the guys were shooting like Alpha on Lotus, where they've been performing at their best. I think Lotus has been pretty critical for them. But
no, they just love each other.
I felt like you could tell they were just out
That's
of
the fucking problem,
with each
bro.
other, miscommunications, etc.
That's the problem. There was something back in my day. There was something called loyalty.
Up until this point,
None of this shit where you just swap sides instantly.
In their matchup, obviously the one that had them sent them out of
like
the playoffs there.
Sure, man. If you win an event with Boaster, then sure, be his best friend. But like me and Austin have won events together. We've roomed together. We like hung out together. We've gone on one-on-one dinners together. We have a history together, man. We won together. And then these guys haven't even won yet, bro. They're choking fucking 2-0 leads in BO5's grand finals. Like, what are you serious?
Hey guys, Mika here with Boaster of Fnatic. Of course, you are such a household name when it comes to these global events. Fnatic is a household name when it comes to these global events. But, of course, you guys haven't lifted a Champions Trophy just yet. So, tell me, why is this year the year that Fnatic gets to do it?
Well, I think no EMEA team has won a VCT trophy globally since I shook my ass on stage. So I think I cursed us all. So in order to like remove the curse, I'm gonna have to seal the home moon and win this trophy.
I highly recommend this headset, by the way.
Happy fans, happy on moon. Oh.
I don't even know what's going on.
These things are insane for flights.
I don't know why I did that.
I don't know if he could seal the home moon with that.
You can't unring a bell and you can't unshake an ass. At
Yeah.
this point, Boaster is priced in. Just send it.
I think it's the XM5 I have.
Yeah, he wasn't just shaking his ass before. He
Very,
was
very,
giving
very,
it
very
against
good.
RQ the last time they
Like
faced each other.
actually insane noise canceling. No joke. It's probably like my favorite purchase back in like 2022. I think I bought it. It's like legit my favorite purchase. Adele, thank you for another gifted. The other one people say is really good is the Apple ones, but I don't like the look of them. I think they just look too bulky.
In a way, just to get the experience to come back stronger.
I think Jemkin needed it as well, because it felt a little bit too much like Jemkin and friends for this RRQ team in Toronto. And frankly, he choked. He wasn't in that Fnatic game. He wasn't
Not
able to
AirPods.
stand
I'm not talking about AirPods. I'm talking about like the headset.
To see from a team with like a lot of hype behind them, but they've been adamant. They've been
not
insistent.
the AirPods.
It's not Jemkin and friends anymore. We've seen big step ups from a lot of players. I think Monette is crucial.
Wait, are they called AirPods?
Enables Jemkin.
Not called AirPods, are they?
Yoru comes in, picks up that neon when required. It's a strong double duelist look that RRQ
Oh, they
can
are.
throw in, but
AirPod Max.
Well,
Is that what it's
also
called?
their ticket through Pacific playoffs.
Yeah.
They are, they're undefeated on that map at stage.
Like the headset?
They've got the Haven.
I see. Okay, yeah, those don't. I'm sure they're good. They just don't like look good, in my opinion. Just way too bulky.
Maybe with an Abyss, cheeky Abyss pick coming into this.
I wouldn't be mad at the Abyss. Historically, not great for either team, honestly, on paper, but a lot of time for RQ to maybe try to lock in on that. I think Ascent will be interesting as well, because I loved Fnatic's look on that map around Toronto. That's actually the map they knocked RQ.
The only thing I didn't like about the XMs was in the beginning.
So maybe they can bounce
they kind of hurt my ears.
They let that map through all the
a little
time,
bit, just like the side of my ears.
The Corrode stats
that big ass ears.
On the graphic, but they were 3-0 in playoffs on Corrode, and they got through teams.
I have big ears, yeah.
DRX,
I do.
And Talon to get there. So some really big names. It was actually.
Don't remind me of the Talon one. What are you doing?
Ooh, that was brutal.
Yeah. You mentioned Jemkin, and I think a part of the story is going to Toronto. Do you think maybe the expectations were
you eventually get used to them. The first couple flights, it was annoying, but after that, I got used to them.
I don't think he's going to be underwhelming again, surely.
No, certainly. I don't believe it. Kind of much to my point that I was making about the team entirely. I think he just needed
I had the XM5 earbuds pain in the ass to wear with that. Oh, shit.
I was talking
I don't know if I've ever had Sony earbuds before.
You walk on the team. Wanted to get Jemkin.
I've only ever used AirPods
because of that iconic Reyna game where he got 0 kills. But the next game,
do you fly anymore?
Back and went crazy.
The last flight I took was from LA to Toronto,
and I think that's
then I'm going to Paris.
Player and person that he is, and he's displayed nothing.
Trust me, I'd rather not fly.
Top-tier, world-class duelist play.
I think I'm way over airports, man.
Now it's time to do it on
I was actually telling my family that, like, I'm so tired of fucking airports.
Crazy on the global stage before, though?
I absolutely despise them.
I'm sure some people might remember that breeze against Optic. Anyway,
easy target. Think of the tier 1.
Had a chat with Mika Fabs ahead of this massive matchup against Fnatic.
Mika here, and I am with Xfero of RRQ. Now, of course, this is.
Can you vlog Paris? Yes, and I'm also going to be vlogging my apartment tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day off, so I'll finally be. Everything's already settled in the apartment, so I'll be vlogging it.
Yeah, we are taking match by match, and
wait, chat. You guys fuck with my room or no? What more can I add to my room? You guys see my lanyards?
As well, so yeah, I'm really
all my lanyards are beside my lights. And then the Arsenal flag, it's fire.
Preparation is going to be really important coming into this, but also Alpha Year probably almost robbed of an MVP. Toronto hasn't been the best though in EMEA. Had a drop in form too.
Yes, I do remember he was the one that tore RRQ.
Man, look at me. I'm finesse. I fly around the world, make millions a year. Incorrect. I have a love girlfriend.
Look, I think all of Fnatic had a bit of a
and loving cats. Too, so I get to sit and watch / play Valorant all day. Incorrect.
Plays the Tayo a little bit as well. I think Alpha is someone to keep an eye on.
Fuck you, man.
Interesting comparison between him and Monye because they're different flavors of flex. Monye is an Omen player and then picks up the Neon required and also enables for the Waylay to be picked up by Jemkin. Alpha really feels like he does it all. We're comparing Neon to Killjoy stats here just to contextualize.
It's interesting. Alpha's been putting up some of his best games playing KJ. I mean, even in that last game that they
please
won against,
unban my main.
In the playoffs when they were knocked out, he was still dropping bombs playing KJ.
Thank you for
interesting.
Thanks for the 10 gifted. What's your main?
At least I'm hoping he can bounce back.
Well, it's going to be a huge rematch here. Can RRQ get their revenge?
What's your main?
And what are Fnatic going to bring? There's only one way to find out and send it down to the stage.
J'ai bien compris que pleurer ne m'apporterait rien. Écoute, si on dit à mes voix, ils m'attendaient pas. Je le fais taire et puis je reviens. Tu finiras en taule si t'es pas mort avant. Une vie dans un coffre, c'est pas
Oh, hella Fnatic fans. Mods, can you unban his main? Whenever he says what his main is. Thank you.
We have seen this matchup.
Literally looks like a UFC ring. I'm not even kidding.
This time,
when they do that sky cam, it literally looks like a UFC ring.
Are not the kings they used to be, but RRQ, oh my goodness, they look great in Pacific, and their region
8,000 subs, we did it.
They're undefeated so far, champ.
Yeah, many of you at home voted.
Let's go, W chat. Thank you.
Sunset Vine taken away, maybe not so surprising. Fnatic though opt to pick
They
are 1 and 3 on this map in stage 2.
Thank you guys. I love you guys. You guys are all pussies, but I love you guys.
I'm hoping they can bounce
Ascent,
back
Abyss,
on it
Corrode.
because they were such a
Can we just do BO1 here or no?
Around Toronto. And like I was mentioning prior, RRQ let Ascent through constantly, and they're 1-4 on the map. They have not looked great there. They've made multiple comp switches. They're even trying to play Tejo on the map, still not working. So I think that if they continue to flounder, even if Fnatic aren't at their best again, maybe they can just still beat a weaker RRQ.
Similarly, yeah, RRQ been really testing a bunch of different comps on this map. They tried the Waylay. Now it looks like they're folding in Tejo and Yoru to try and see if that gets them any value, like alongside the Sova. So this map, for me, is proof of how the teams have been working in the offseason. In the lead up to this event, this is going to be a great fruits of their labor demonstration to start a series.
The Abyss, obviously an unknown. It wasn't an amazing map for either team at the beginning of the year. I want to kind of even rate Fnatic's lower than RRQ's, but bit of a toss-up. And then Corrode, I'm just thinking about the X-Pharaoh versus Talon dropping 20 kills on attack, 20 for 5 on just attack Viper. He has been amazing this last stage. I rate him so highly. I think he's playing the best Valorant he has all year as of late.
This really worries me because we look at the map pool, and for me, again, I think it's the weakest map pool for Fnatic ever in the history of their organization. And when you look at the 3 maps they have to play, usually they get a crutch. They get their Lotus, they get their Haven, they get their Icebox, they get their Fracture. They get one map where it's traditionally they're the kings of. And in this, they are not the kings of any of this. This is just a completely new territory.
All right, like I'm favoring them on Ascent, but it has less. Well, yes, a little bit, but it honestly, for me, has less to do with their level and more to do with RRQ just not having an identity there, not being able to figure it out at all. At least Fnatic have an identity, but also, do they stray away from it? Do they give up the chamber and move on?
I love the Bind ban, because if Bind was in there, that would have been, you know, the Fnatic home ground, the Fnatic thing where they are good at. And now they don't have any strong maps, so this is a tricky situation.
I love what you said, though, off camera or off mic as we came into this. So this feels like a true rematch. Like, neither of these teams have changed materially in terms of personnel since that event. And I have flashbacks to just watching Alpha Year destroy RRQ on that Ascent defense side. Always seemed to be exactly where he had to be. The Chamber is something I'm going to be looking at very closely if that's what we get from Agent Select here. It's a style I think Fnatic can definitely lean into.
I don't know why my sub count doesn't update, man.
Contact against this faster
actually
early round
fucking annoying.
Coming out of RRQ. See if you can stop them in their tracks.
Fnatic are going to be in so much more danger against this RRQ in this map pool than they were.
Why do I feel like Kayak is about to farm?
This is an
it's not a bad guess.
RRQ. This is their second time on the global stage.
Alpha Year's playing Sage. It's a Paper X.
So he went from Chamber to Sage.
I mean, the Sage was very old on this map. And
he
is
went
now
from
back and is very
Chamber to Sage,
you have Sheer Wall and Sage's Wall, and you've got
and they're starting
good
attack.
Power for anything that approximates a fast hit.
Post plants will be good if they get into the bomb site.
Get those slow orbs down, be a real nuisance. Also block off
if you get to 10k subs, oil up.
When RRQ get on the attack
side. When this Fnatic comp, they're starting on attack. When they get the spike down, this comp excels at being able to stop floods coming back.
These guys have Teo, Sova. Okay, they have Teo Sova, so it's fine. If it was solo Teo, I don't like it.
Slow orb hit by thorns. RRQ are going to struggle if Fnatic are able to get
What's better, Teo or KO? It just has to be KO. I don't give a fuck.
Experience, right? This is the last time they played against Fnatic, the Chamber, it caught them off guard. They've never seen it before. We've never seen it before, heck. But this is the comp that Paper Rex played in their own region. You got to be pretty happy if you're RRQ.
Yeah. I mean, they do have the experience against it before, an experience in which they took an L.
Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you.
And prove that they've learned from that loss against Fnatic.
I'm looking at Jamkin as well.
What up, brother? How you doing?
He will have to be able to draw out some of this util for Fnatic. Honestly, on both sides of the map.
Thank you for the gifted.
If they want to push up for info,
but I love you guys. Thank you for getting me to 8K. Appreciate all of you.
Have to use that Tejo util pretty liberally.
All right, let's lock in for this game. Last game was there, you know what I mean? But
safely.
Hopefully this game makes up for it.
Scenarios. They do need to play up on these sites. They need to anchor aggressively here and make it so the center util can't lock them out of the game.
Well, what an exciting way to
Look at this little analyst.
To jump into a center. I can't wait to throw it over to your cast.
I don't even know what you call it.
Well, it's the champ's debut for RRQ, who are back for revenge against the team that ended their run
a Banda with how many?
Rosters, well, they
More
look
gifted,
the same,
bro?
but we've got
Thank
a
you.
new map pool, and with Corona and
10
Abyss
more.
already locked
I appreciate
in,
you. Thank you.
This is going to be an exciting
No more
matchup.
though. Thanks.
Yeah, I think also just
Thank you as
Fnatic
always.
going into this map in general, their strengths haven't really been there, and sure.
This is why I always show up on time, chat.
Struggling on that attack side.
Always.
When playing versus this comp for RRQ, but
This is why I'm a
defensively on this
full-time
map,
streamer,
they've
they
always
call
been
me.
Pretty good. So a defense-side start for RRQ. This could be a very different story. And you've now lost what is that Alpha aggressive entry playing on the chamber and replaced it with a Sage. So I want to see what sort of attack side ideas Fnatic have.
Came late yesterday.
Sure, I
Nobody
think
remembers
that.
that.
On defense.
My God,
Will it be
4
good on
middle.
attack?
He saw 4 middle.
Defensive ideas from RRQ and the pistol, firing squad in mid, waiting for that spot.
All right, let's see these 30-second executes from Fnatic.
Unlanded.
Let's check out these
Fnatic.
30-second execs.
To make the first move. As RRQ just have to fall back now, play that more defaulty play. Mid a bit more open. And looks like they might.
Is the PRX package here? Not yet.
Certainly with the reveal, there's some util following it up, but a lot of this is posture.
Trust me, you guys will know when it gets here.
They're trying to make a favorable engagement happen, find something when the reveal pops off, but Fnatic are quick to deny.
All right, to be hit no matter what. They have 3B. RRQ have 3B. Let's go RRQ.
For this
Fuck
slow
Brashies.
style. It was mentioned by Wyatt, and I agree that getting into those post plants, they're going to be tough to beat, especially in a pistol
Am I right?
round. That wall is going to be devastating, but they are walking into a stack up. 3 players on this side of the map. They're slowed as well by that smoke being into position. Actually, Alfia doesn't look like he's going to use that wall for the post plant at all.
Oh, he's going up into the window as the exec comes through. Kayak already
no.
dropped, and
Rough
here's
start.
Alfia's opportunity. He's
Okay,
been
but this
spotted.
guy,
Still
this
manages to
guy's a
find
shooter
one.
though.
He's pulling them back in.
He is a shooter.
But
Don't throw this,
Alfia
Fnatic.
still
Do
on
not
the
throw
wall,
this.
Has been caught out. Chronicle in a fairly open position, but will just opt to
See,
fall
any
back.
other team I expect throwing this round.
Utility not
Fnatic, not one of
really
them.
available for that attack, but a singular paranoia for Munyan.
Could get them back through. Chronicle's just got his flashback online. There's the shot from
Wait.
Jemkin, though. Crashies,
Wait.
who is desperately low, is down. And it's the 2 players in Boathouse who have to pull this off.
You know,
Chronicle,
Chronicle and
with
Alpha.
pistol in
Like,
hand,
what do we
the
expect?
classic,
Of
his
course.
signature weapon.
Of course.
Will find the kills nonetheless and put Fnatic 1-0 up.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the players I want to keep an eye on, because even when they were in poor or form, you did start to see
Look at this.
Chronicle
Look at
coming
him.
back
Look at him
to
with a
that
classic.
championship level. And we
They
know
knew he
that
was
they're
gonna wall
gonna
up
be a
there too. They heard
contender
it.
in this tournament. He needs to be on. Like, he is that player that I feel like desires to win more than any other. And a solid start for him in the pistol round. Already seeing an idea or two, but I'll be honest, that idea at least I've been seeing since 2020.
Obviously, we had some slower weeks.
Come on,
from
RRQ.
Chronicle over
I
in
need some.
EMEA as
I need
well,
some
but he
heat out of you
certainly
guys.
found his
8 rounds
form
this half.
towards the
RRQ
end
need
of the
8 rounds
season,
this
but that
half
was
for me to
something
have
Google was saying, you know,
any hope
across
of
the
them
board,
winning.
It's felt like regular season stage 2 has been that little bit of a drop off for Fnatic. But this is their chance to put their best foot forward in terms of opening matchups.
How do I say how
in
Tao?
Champions?
Thank
They've
you.
only lost the
For the
one.
sun.
It was their second appearance.
Appreciate you, man.
Obviously, they've been to
Thank
every
you, sir.
single champs.
Thanks.
It was back
Thanks.
against 100 Thieves. Other
Thanks.
than that, this team is usually undefeated in the early stages. This round, they certainly should be getting away with it
I don't know how
fairly
to say his
clean.
name.
2
Yeah.
pistols,
How do I say
so a
his
big
name?
margin for error, and only classics that they're up against.
Fairly hefty rotation, but they're not actually within the
How
site
to
trying
win.
use the
Oh.
smoke to cross over, but it's something that Fnatic are well
All
aware
right,
of.
let's just forget about
And you
that.
miss it. Chronicle already up to his 3rd kill of the round, just 3 away from finding his ultimate
Okay,
already.
that's pretty inexcusable. I'll give
And
it to
they're
you.
also farming up a lot of the orbs.
I called him
onto
How
Alfie,
Tao, and his
wanting
name
to
is
make
How
sure
to
that
Win.
That res is going to be available as much as humanly possible for Crazy Guy.
The
Well,
one
you
fucked
either
me
wanna
up,
try and do
man.
damage or
I'll be
ideally
honest, the
die to
one
spike.
fucked me up, but thank you.
That's not happening.
No, they're trying to buy time for Alpha to come back and grab
That's
that
not
kill. but
racist.
Crashies, his hand was forced in the end. They come
That's
in with
not
2 pistols.
racist.
They leave with them as well. A flawless
That's just
round
horrible
from
reading
Fnatic.
comprehension.
Big money builder early on. You look at RRQ.
You had him banned for 2 years?
They should have had much
Huh?
contest in. They very
Me?
nearly dropped
Never.
Chronicle. I don't think it's the end of the world, but this
I don't
next
ban
one,
people, bro. I tell my mom to ban
వాడిని
them.
చంపుదామని మస్తు ట్రై చేసిన అయితలేదు
win the round for
Race
sure.
taking the tier 1.
You know, in terms of the
All
ascent,
right,
the last time
RRQ,
they
ఇట్లా దాని
please
పక్కనే
give me some hope.
ఇట్లా
Please
మెయిన్
give
బాస్
me some
పక్కనే
hope.
ఉంటాడు
Any hope.
The other
ఆ
thing
ఐలాండ్ లో
I think more integra is actually their last match.
I don't
when
like
they
that
played
Chronicles
versus
of 5
They
and
had a 1-11 attack. So this
అంటే
defense
నేనే
has
అన్నా
to be
కదా
solid
అది
You
because
did ban him?
whenever they've
Oh.
done
సీదా
even reasonably well
రయ్యరా
on this map,
వేసుకుంటాడు
it's been a defensive-sided half
Oops.
that has done it for RRQ. So That'll be the focus. And this is where they now have the weaponry to play with. Chronicle, even after a pretty stellar early start to this game, he's going to be left down.
Oh god, get out. Yep. Okay, that's a nice entry. Why are we fighting in a 5v4? But fuck it, we won the fight, so I'm not going to say anything.
AM sequencer.
Not bad at all. Exactly what we needed.
I love it. I love it. RRQ's here to play. They're taking their fights.
With that advantage that RRQ are bringing to bear. And as you said, with the defensive side expectations we had.
Okay.
3 of them with an upgrade.
Kill him, crazy guy. You're a crazy guy. Of course you're gonna push A main in a 5v3. Of course you are.
Numbers here for RRQ.
Look at him.
Full utility online towards this side, and 40 seconds on the clock. It's time to make a decision, and it looks like they might be making the right read.
The thing is, that was their own thorns. It felt
like
30 seconds left.
But his own team's thorns have blocked him out from doing so. Fnatic like to run the clock low. I wonder if this is just turning into 20 seconds left on the clock. The spike pushing forward, but everybody else still with so much space to take.
Are we not saving? I thought we were saving.
Yeah, it has to be a save now, but it still seemed like, at least up until Boaster went down, they were still challenging for this round. RRQ with a chance to keep this one nice and clean. And the only thing is, because it's their first round victory, I don't expect them to hunt too much for these remaining guns.
Beautiful round, RRQ. Not a single player dead. Not a singular death.
Upgrade for crazy guy.
Let's get that economy going. Let's go.
Hey, listen.
Let's go. We need this next round, though.
Round for RRQ. Great early fights already showing dominance over that mid control.
I just want to see the
yes,
That's what Fnatic were
Let's watch the
force out of them is a little bit of an overextension. Someone playing too aggro, someone giving the chance for this squad to find a weakness, find a site to push into, but it wasn't given away. The discipline on display gives us a 2-1 scoreline. The full buy back in for Fnatic, ult's close to being online.
That was just a bonus, so even the couple of guns saved and a little bit extra is going to put them into a good position.
Sage Rise already, wow.
First match
already online, so
wow, good shots.
Saying that the shock dart that's been sent through early from Cushy has done a lot
of
damage. I imagine the heal has already been administered, so Chronicle will at least be back to 100. Again, ground to a halt. This defensive setup is incredibly passive. They're not trying to give any of those openers on the other side. And because of that, with somewhat a lack of initiation at times, Fnatic are just having to contact into this one.
Look at
Alpha here. He made a gap for himself.
That's the problem. A lot of reactive play for RRQ. The salvo coming in from Crazy Guy still has one left to play with. Reveal comes in. The Sparks can now fire right back through. Very impressive in terms of the util, the positions that RRQ
got slowed down here.
It's making it a bit of a headache for Fnatic. And with that extra time bought, rotation through from Jemkin, mid fully secured, and Fnatic are going to go for this flank control. Alpha here wants to push deep into the spawn. He's got a guy on the rotate, trying to grab one.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Clearing out the rest of the site. What was a very labored round in terms of the time being bled out of Fnatic's clock.
Wow.
Yeah, no, just their entries into that B site were sublime. Two players at the back of the site being picked off in rapid succession alongside the rotations being cut off. I was a little bit nervous because you have Alpha with the res, and then he's taking a solo fight alone on the other side of the map, but it is clear that the other players are ones with utility. They're actually going to be able to put you into place, so you can't really afford to leave anyone else behind.
Young is asking our ISP for a business line. If the business line doesn't fix my internet packet loss jitter, Nabi will be streaming on my channel full time. I will not be here anymore.
There's definitely going to be a purchase up for RRQ, but it's one where you kind of watch this round and go, it's difficult to say what they could really change because they had their players in the right place at the right time. It just seemed like they lost every single fight.
Well, that's it, right?
Look at Crashies, look at Crashies.
It's on the site where Crashies is able to find a
damn, girl.
Those players on
okay, Boasty.
Trying to trade out while Boaster lurks in the smoke.
Very good discipline right now. I love to see.
They had the rotates.
Love that. They're looking calm, cool, collected. All up on Jemkin.
Covered their cross in, or so they thought, but weren't expecting Boaster to be there. And well, that's a very early upset for RRQ. But the reality is, they still have the money. Jemkin's come in. Operator in hand. This is the benefit from having such a clean previous round, but that position for Monster is sneaky. If Jemkin steps back out, if Cushy tries to cross the market, they could be caught off here.
Now has the idea that there's a player in position.
Oh my god.
Jemkin
Oh my god, his perfect timing on his gate crasher. You see that?
That would be the pick of Kayak for the second time this round. His KD taking a beat.
Crazy guy's smart. I'm guessing in his mind.
They need a response, and then, well, Jemkin's operator has just been a game changer.
He was ready to immediately ult the first person to die.
Yeah, I love this from RRQ. The salvos there onto the res.
Honestly, save the stats here, Chronicle. 5-0, save stats.
This Teho in. It's a difficult agent 3 seconds right now. We've started to see some teams
2-3
making
seconds.
that adaptation. Push came in, they lost all of their fights, but the stoppage ability is huge. The situational, like right there, massive. Pushing that player that was rezzed out of position, giving Jemkin every opportunity to pick off players. Like you said, I think that highlight has very much been the operator. So it's not just the utility in play, the weaponry too. The way they're controlling this map, very nice. And I'm curious to see what Fnatic's adaptation will be, because after that previous round victory, they've still got money. They'll be able to invest here. And I think it will just be this back and forth with these clean rounds being traded, if that continues, until we finally see someone's economy being broken.
Well, it feels like we're playing the slowest game of all time right now.
Fnatic. Fnatic attack side on ascent. Yes.
We've also just had like late round
saves.
It's been like almost
an Indian team
an explosive fight, but even trying to use the heal, and actually Althea goes down. Running away. Like, that is so that is so unfortunate, but also just wonderful.
Indian team
Place utility for the side of RRQ. They're definitely a squad that seem to be improving day by day, game by game. Showed massive
Yo, what's going on with that crowd mic?
To get into that top 2.
They're getting muffled.
Well, those first few rounds definitely haven't phased them.
Ooh.
Nicely done. Jemkin not able to hit the shot on the jumping Kayak. And it will be a 5 versus 4 with the big player of the previous round, the big weapon of the operator down. They tried to delay.
When the hell did he get
the
in?
salvos, but Kayak's already through. Crashed through the gates on the B side. And he's claimed it for Fnatic. A plant now secured. A
TP'd
5
in,
versus
damn.
3.
It's a save.
RRQ, well, you talked about the slow rounds. This was a bit more direct, but we might still get that late round save.
Well, I also think it was Boaster's paranoia.
Yeah.
That must have just been perfectly placed, because I think that was just an immediate gate crash into the site for Kayak, and it looks almost silly that he's able to get that kill for free.
Oh my god.
Breaking back into
Althea working back into his Sage res.
It's not going to be easy. You're facing off against that Vice in tandem with Sage, and well, that's before you even talk about some of the individual brilliance currently in the server. This has been a very peculiar game. Both sides winning a lot of their rounds incredibly cleanly. And this time that pace change from Fnatic, and more importantly, catching out of Jemkin, has turned this completely in the other direction.
Nice 2 picks.
Crazy Guy's going to make it a little bit more costly, but let's be real, it's not going to do too much in terms of the economy.
Yeah,
Chronicle might end the game 5-0. What the fuck?
Ahead of it, though. Initially, you see him clearing out main.
What a kill.
Looking for players in the corner, but ends up being a,
at
least a dent
what
in
a kill.
Economy. There's your paranoia going
wow.
Full
Oh wow.
On the side of Xfero.
Wait, that paranoia TP is nice.
Not much to say about that.
That paranoia Euro TP is
4-2.
nice.
But like we said, it's been clean rounds, been a couple of saves at a time.
Because he flashes lane for himself through the smoke, and then Boaster blinds the box and stairs.
So far in the tournament for the most back-to-back buy
so like, there's really nowhere the guy could be apart from logs, which maybe gets blinded as well. He blinds like everything.
That's been the gun of the tournament, I feel so
Slow and steady,
nice. Not in this game. I think we've seen one. That was on Chronicle. Nonetheless, he's now got an operator of his own. Clearly expecting that aggression to come in. Early TP just to try and clear out Switch. The run in, Kayak's already gone down. Smoke going to be thrown back out to try and delay them that a little bit further, but it feels like now...
Check in.
Oh, they don't know about Boaster.
Boaster has made that move eventually, but is the only one out. They're still
him.
just trying to get through this choke point. Stuck by Munya Smoke. Well, getting out of it is going to be difficult.
Where's Chronicle? Chronicle saving again?
Got a long wait before he's going to be available. In fact,
Rod
we'll to the last 15 seconds of the round if that happens. And obviously for Chronicle with the operator,
Chronicle will end the game 5-0.
Is hold the cross.
There could even be a world here where they're going to group up, swap that op into Alfier's hands. There we go. It's the right play.
Wait, they're going for
At
this?
least a chance to trade bullet for bullet.
Wait, why is there no one on B? What's happened?
They have got the B site wide open. RRQ, they've shown us a lot of patience.
They have your
on the
ult for
defensive
retake
side.
though. Yo, if Alpha takes the line and
This time,
spawn,
maybe their downfall is that they will
what the
give
fuck?
plant away. 12 seconds.
With Dimensional Drift online though, I'm not worried. Like you could just throw that in just to confirm this round.
retake कर दें यार दमन
Risky angles will just make this so much easier. And playing this as a 4 versus 2 retake, I think the gamble would be is if you let them go for 1v1 on the site. They're not going to allow that to happen. Chronicle though,
it's an early Euro
he's
ult.
going to try and get aggressive, try
He's
and
got
be
to,
surprising.
though.
They already know where he is. That surprise factor is gone.
Alpha got a pick.
King को pick की my god तो फटा फटा
Winnable.
अरे
He's healed himself slightly.
No!
He'll survive a shot, but not to the head.
Nice try.
Cushy puts him in the ground, and
Winnable.
RRQ convert 3 to 4 now, and Fnatic wiped out. But guess what? They still got credits.
Yeah, of course they do. All of these rounds have been fairly clean. In fact, this is one of the first ones that hasn't for the side of RRQ. But
not too bad.
This is sort of the issue I'm talking about. Like a lot of the time, you're going to see double, or in some cases even triple initiator on this map. It allows you to get through those choke points a little bit easier. Some teams that change it up by running a double duelist. Maybe you see the Jet alongside the Yoru, so that you can get that little bit of extra space. In Fnatic's round, what they're doing is, well, this one at least, placing the wall down and try and get through the choke, but the choke is the same. You're still going through that gap, and the couple of TPs not working out made it incredibly difficult to get out of that choke point. Even still, 4-3 up on the attack side of this map. Already said defense normally better. And what a Hunter's Fury pop.
Wow.
Dead to rights. Nice start.
Wow.
In fact, another tag to be had as well. Not as impactful when they have a Sage.
The Silva ults have been like owning this event.
At least it will be the
All
shield
Silvas have been ulting so well, I feel.
A small benefit. And look at this. For RRQ, they've been playing so heavy on one side of the map, and it makes sense when it's towards A and your Cypher's left to hold the other side.
The four RRQ fans
on
are
the A side when Fnatic were pushing
only
through.
4.
This time it's 3 towards it, 1 of Gemkim close enough.
What?
Ultimate set off. This will isolate Kayak inside of main, but there's no one to play on the back of it. That does feel like a little bit of a throwaway.
Can they res him?
Crazy guy.
The
res is still online.
Yeah, I guess the expectation was that maybe somebody was a little bit deeper. They are wary of those salvos. That's what it is. They're using the res here. They're just expecting the salvos to just remove anybody else who's left. Shock dart over the top.
Res now, no?
Getting ready to go, but they should be aware of this. Gemkim also holding the line into middle. Fnatic starting to fall flat once again. It's only really Alfia who's done anything, and well, Kayak now with 14 seconds, 4 players to find, and guess what? RRQ are not going to be peeking. That would be the scoreline equalize for the Pacific number 2. And well, for Fnatic, it feels like feast or famine.
Interesting round. I don't know what's happening in this round.
I mean, in
like,
this round, you
shot
see
is
the
interesting.
pick go down, sure, but
the whole round was B main.
RRQ, like you said, is the fact that they have this composition with the Teho that is now getting into Fnatic's head. You can't pop that res because the ult can come through, and even after the ult's been put in, you're worried about the salvo. Crashies is going out running backwards to take down a camera, and Xpharaoh giving the freest fights of his life. This is a time to take a break, a little timeout for Fnatic. Back to the drawing board, because it looks like RRQ are picking up some steam. They've managed to chain 2 rounds together. It's the most that we've seen since the pistol round and the follow-up. Yeah. But I think most importantly is the position that they've now put Fnatic in. With the 7th round being clean for RRQ, I think they took everybody out. The same here. Economy's going to struggle, and we'll see the first reward.
Yeah, I think as well, like it's just the manner in which they're winning them. I think really struggling to deal with Gemkim, currently 9 and 5 at the top of the board. His operator has been tough to deal with. but also just a lot of those utility combos. I think getting out of smokes has been awkward. I think Xfera as well with his Cypher utility has made it tough just to break through these chokes.
Dude, they don't show the RRQ players at all.
Chokes, you run into Teo salvos, you run into these reactive pieces of utility.
Because it's Fnatic pause?
I think you can tell it's put Fnatic on edge. Sure, 4 rounds on the attack side. With the composition,
they actually don't show the RRQ players at all. It's like the Fnatic show.
I'd still put Fnatic in the driver's seat for now. But if this ends as an
EMEA production, showing the EMEA.
They want to try and stop that early.
Flash, Exeter, take notes.
All right, 9 kicking off. A lot of weaknesses for Fnatic. See if they can turn those into advantages.
Okay, it's actually like an eco for Fnatic. 2 guns.
Having so much impact so far since this operator's been picked up. He'll be
a
big piece of the puzzle to figure out when it comes to the next round.
Portal closed.
Maybe finding some information here will help them out. Slow start, as expected, but leaning towards the B site, which is much more open.
I wonder if this is down to the Steel Garden. One way to level the playing field would be to use that ultimate, remove the weaponry. So if you sit out of the site, fairly easy to step back. It's a slow ult to activate. And then you don't lose any of your weaponry. You can run back in on the retake. And you can see all of this utility being expended, set up to try and make things that little bit more awkward. Well, there's absolutely nobody here.
Full retake.
Won't be the Steel Garden used, but instead the gate crash alongside.
Chronicle has ult.
Paranoia to clear that backside B. We've already seen the impact of Kayak, but so
when he uses it.
Our RRQ.
Wow.
They tried to disrupt the fight. They won't find it. Chronicle lands a double
poster spam
on the frenzy. Hold on. This is looking very winnable.
Wow.
All of a sudden,
I mean, I don't know what happened, but
quickly. Crashy's getting revenge.
They got fucking owned.
I really thought this was going to be RRQ taking the lead, Tom.
Yeah, the one thing I was nervous about was once Fnatic actually took the site, I was like,
this gave them sight, yeah.
Is actually really impactful. It was completely meaningless.
Wow.
Just Chronicle hitting a lovely couple of shots, and then
nice shots, bro.
I think he even tags up the next player, which the spam, helps out Bosa. So I spoke about the potential of championship form Chronicle. This was around the. Well, as you can see, he's going to be very, very happy with. What they thought was a setup ends up not working out. 5-4. Fnatic take the lead once again.
What the fuck?
But the operator is still in play for Jemkin. He's been able to sort of dominate.
Warning shot.
Whenever he's in the right place at the right time, but for a lot of this map, it's figuring
it might be our one, yeah. It might be our own
Fnatic
Billy. They legit own them.
So the previous round, obviously playing off B site, playing a little heavier towards
this game is
right
so boring. Chill, bro.
You're in a position to try to step out of a Steel Garden towards
it's
that
early,
A site,
early.
fight in afterwards. The hope is from RRQ, even if that ult
Good
is
shot.
used, actually you probably want the ult to be used. Now it's online for this round.
Yep.
Rez is there. Hunter's Fury. Fnatic have so much to work with. For RRQ.
Nice
One
ult.
round down, they're on the B site. This
Teo
time
got out.
completely trapped in. This is a problem. Cushy.
Oh my god, he's just spamming like that? What is he doing? What a crazy guy. Wow.
Against all odds on the backside.
One guy inside.
Steel Garden.
Damn, Chronicle. Double kill.
Delivers a double.
Chronicle has been impressive.
Crashies has ult.
Rifle retrieved. Crashies has that Hunter's Fury, but
good
using
shot.
it.
Chronicle, brother. Too good.
The rounds that they've been winning the last mostly come off the back of him. The Sentinel now overtakes Jemkin. He's 11-3 right now. And really overshadows the job that was done by Cushy. The fact is he was left as sort of the anchor so that they couldn't do that again.
What a player, dude.
He did phenomenal work.
What a player, bro. What a player.
Oh, making it through that to what Fnatic was struggling with also seemed like a death sentence.
It's just got to be great to have Chronicle on your team, man. Like we said, he had maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 at a stretch where he was a bit more quiet. Started out 5-0 here, now 11-3. That op from Jemkin on the other side has slowed down. A timeout from RRQ as they start to feel the pressure. This was a game of back and forth buy rounds, slow approaches, and big saves. And now, RRQ are the ones that will have to taste the...
If RRQ win this match, APAC is 8-0.
By looking very unlikely. See their
China is 0-8.
But it should be in the bin.
Americas have only beat China, and EMEA has only beat Americas.
The advantage at the halftime locked in, and despite how close this was, Fnatic winning the pistol and having momentum towards the end, they could undo all the rights of that early half and end up at double the scoreline of their opposition.
Yeah, I think 6 rounds is already a very good position for Fnatic to be in. Everything points to RRQ having their struggles on the attack side of this map, and well, at 4-4 after losing the pistol, we're talking about potentially turning into a great half now. Well, they'd have to win themselves this eco round.
Eco for RRQ. Already an insane attack side for Fnatic, by the way. Double Sensi, they have 6 rounds.
Stranger things have happened. It's a good flash to start. The drone's got all the info. They know about the danger up close. Fnatic
W
won't
heal.
go running brazenly into that, but Kush is trying to take advantage of the gap. He's being spotted though. Boaster about to set up a smoke.
Yo, he fell asleep. Never mind.
He looked a little asleep at the start. Not expecting one yet around that corner, but Chronicle, reliable, takes the pick. Jemkin super low as well, and yeah, the wall is tripped on B, but Fnatic have already put their eggs in this basket. The A site being taken. Next Pharaoh, tag low.
Good job, good job.
Around from Kayak will catch him off. There is damage done on the other side though. Kayak is relatively low. They've managed to draw blood onto Boaster. RQ can make this costly, but I don't know how much impact that's realistically going to have. They needed the round win.
Confident. 7-4.
This stage as well.
Stage res available.
Really doesn't mean anything. So many credits for Fnatic to buy back in with, and a 7-round attack side half. That was something they'd be happy with their old composition, with the chamber in the mix. I think now that they've added in the Sage, this is looking incredibly dangerous for RRQ, of course. Looking forward in the series, I do think that the map pool should get better for them. They're comfortable on Corrode. They've picked into Abyss, which, I'll be honest, historically wasn't good for either of these sides, but hey, that's their choice. Ascent, over the last few months, they've been 1-6, so I think expectations were relatively low, but this is starting to look very rough indeed.
Up.
Oh, Jemkin, there we go. The return of the op, and of course it's Chronicle that he finds a massive scalp to
Chronicle's
take
one off
on.
ult as well after
Player
dying.
has bailed Fnatic out of a lot of bad situations. The 7-5 half up for grabs. Up against the team that sent
They're gonna
RRQ
fake A
out
and
of
go B?
Toronto, the grudge match. Jemkin's going back out for more. Same spot as before.
No.
Of course, he's got teammates
I don't
covering
know.
deep into mid, so he doesn't have to worry about his left side. He's covering this cross. And
Sage.
eventually that fight is going to be forced out.
Oh,
Crashy,
shit.
But it's more importantly Alpha here with the
What? I thought Alpha died.
Alpha walls
He's
up,
dead.
pops the res, uses it as a bait for another, but X-Pharaoh
Boaster. He has ult. He got ult off of that kill. Wait, Omen's already heaven though.
Spike will be reclaimed, but look at Munyet.
Oh, the clone. He can go in. He can go in.
Clearly aware of the potential.
Wow. 20 HP. He has good timing on flank potentially, bro. Look at this timing here.
This will be a tough one to win, but it'll come down to the timing. If he can
Oh
find
my
the
god,
gap,
the
find some
smoke.
space, maybe there's
Oh,
an
he still got him.
opportunity down to just 10.
What?
Damn. With barely any HP left.
That was Fnatic's round. Nice try. I mean, to be fair, that was RRQ's rounds. But Alpha here made a crazy play.
इधर पी कर से हम
Isolating each fight, taking them down and putting fire
या
on
ओकरांटे
the
होई
board
नो
for RRQ.
कोरोना पी पीछे
A damn sight better than it could have been as we go
Look at this double kill. Insane double. Insane double. Ooh, Alpha had the third kill too, bro. He had this third kill.
From Alpha, he was on fire, but X-Pharaoh extinguished hope for Fnatic in this round.
At least a little bit of semblance of hope after what was a round that was definitely looking like it would turn into an 8-4 half. Nonetheless, it was still a good half for Fnatic, so let's go down with Lou, who's talking to Boaster's parents.
Boaster's parents.
La réunion de famille
W.
continue avec les parents de Boaster. Boaster parents just joined me, Suzanne and Gary. First of all, welcome to Paris. And the first question I wanted to ask you, Gary, is that we know that your son has been, handling the IGL captain responsibilities for a long while now. So do you feel like he always had that extroverted, fiber in him?
Well, it's difficult to say, really. Obviously, he just took over the gaming and went away playing games in London. So yeah, I think that's where he wanted to go.
Yeah, he was enjoying himself since the very beginning indeed. Donc on le sait, Boaster c'est l'IGL, le capitaine, il a des responsabilités depuis le début. Est-ce qu'il a toujours été comme ça?
Boaster, yeah, I see Boaster, I see Boaster.
Il était à fond dans les jeux, il partait à Londres pour jouer, etc.
He's chill though, he's chill.
Je suis sûr qu'il avait ça en lui depuis le début. And my question now, Suzanne, is
Bro did not answer the question, he didn't, but I love it.
Captain, he's also a content demon, especially a dancer. So what do we think about his dancing skills? Where did he get them from, actually? Is it from you?
He's always loved dancing. He belong to a local musical theatre school, and his favourite was the dancing, ballet, anything. And of course now the K-pop. He loved everything, any dance.
Any dance he can do, indeed. K-pop, ballet, that's insane. Donc on parle aussi des skills de danse de Boaster, évidemment. Il est trop fort, il peut faire de la K-pop, etc. D'où est-ce qu'il tire ça? Eh ben, il est à l'école, d'une école de théâtre. Il adorait
awesome.
La danse, donc forcément il est à l'aise pour la K-pop, le ballet. Il sait tout faire. And let's see now if Natty can take the win on this map.
I love the fact that
that's our boyfriends.
Shown clips of Boaster twerking.
Wait, the wave! The wave!
I'm sure they must look
he
up
waved
on
at
the big
them.
screen and go, yep, that's always tough for the community.
Getting into your Coinbase econ report now before the next half, and Chronicle has to be the highlight. He started out 5-0, ended the half 13-4. The man was hard to shut down, Tom.
Yeah, he wasn't really dying at all throughout. Like, it made it just so difficult. The finances of Fnatic became so good all the way through, and it was him and Alpha that I feel like really put up the majority of their rounds. Of course, going into the defensive side,
7-5.
you kind of expect more of the same. Maybe with a little bit more from Kayak. He's been a bit quiet so far, but obviously we say a lot with this attack side. It's very difficult getting into those sites, and that's where I wonder if Jemkin's going to be able to have the same level of impact. Like, can he now be as good on the entry as he was on the defense? Because it is much, much harder.
The background is giving me a panic attack.
They're giving them a taste of the
Crashies.
It's the stack up on mid 3 instead of our
They took the same pistol.
But
same
they
pistol.
Found 2 picks and left X-Pharaoh down
Damn.
to 5. A much more successful start.
3v5.
And one of the things I wanted to highlight,
and Kayak got
on
healed.
board with right now, Munyet, he has had a tough first half, and a man we have high expectations for. I don't
Who's the
think
stars
Fnatic
of
will get to see
RRQ?
this side of Munyet for much longer.
It's like Jemkin and
But for
Munyet.
now, certainly a lot more to be desired. And with this pistol, if Fnatic win this, that's both pistols under their belt, which ultimately...
X-Pharaoh? Really? X-Pharaoh?
The pistol was what made the difference.
Yeah. I think it'd be a bit
What?
more damning. What?
That was through the wall.
Okay, that's going to help them out a little bit. A full blind shot for one of their players.
Oh my God.
You mentioned him, and he's come alive, and it's starting to get a little bit dangerous. A fight that could change it, but...
Oh, Boasty! Huge.
He's known for his dancing,
Huge.
but he'll stand up as well. To close things out in the pistol round, as you said, that extra little boost.
Nah, that was W out of you, Vort. Not falling for the bait. They're trying to rage bait you, bro.
RRQ getting a little taste of the UAE chant.
Damn.
We know from the EMEA arena.
Bro, you can't even see them. X-Pharaoh can't even see them.
We're jumping right.
Put into play, and we've seen this from Fnatic before.
Fortnite.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know what that means, but
You said come in garden, I got flowers and
garden
shit, something
away.
like that.
Fnatic 8
Oh no.
to 5. strong lead, and they're up against Classics. For RRQ, farming those orbs early in the name.
Because he was in
game,
Garden,
yeah.
The
crazy guys containing that
Garden, I know.
While his teammates take
Or you can't explain the joke like that, bro. Come on. Are you rage baiting?
Don't think he'll stick around too much longer, and indeed, he's already out.
That was weird.
A little bit of a ruse sold on the other side with the salvos.
I'm a gardener. I got flowers and shit.
Of course, you can see the direction
Yeah.
that they fly from, so doing it from the right side of the map is important.
Uh-oh.
Already being tripped, and
They're out.
that's going to buy that additional little bit of extra time, but they are swarming in. A lot of pressure.
Oh, what? What the collat? What the helly? What the helly?
Because it looked like it could have been all of them.
What the hell,
It looked like
Yante?
it was 1 bullet,
Ace?
3 kills. Maybe we'll get a slow-mo
I'm going to need that slowed
But
as
they're giving
much
it to
as
him.
humanly possible, but that does mean there's an opportunity for the ace, and Crazy Guy does not want to give it to him. This man was confident enough as it is. His 17th kill already.
Oh, he might be sneaking by. Kayak's gonna get him.
Guy.
Wait, Kayak sees him.
He's trying to go around the world. It seems like Kayak.
Don't shoot him.
He is baiting. What a wonderful teammate that this guy
Oh
is. In
my
fact, they're
God.
all trying to give the opportunity for this man to get the ace.
Oh my God.
The first ace for Fnatic.
Teamwork is dream work.
That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great.
I'm going to need it slow.
Wow.
Bruh,
Like a triple
full
collat, dude.
collat.
Here we go.
Triple collat. Triple collat. Triple collat.
1 shot, 3 kills. That's unbelievable from Chronicles.
Wow,
And
taganam
that's
line
what
up
you
kay
like to
Raro.
see from a team. Patatek should take some notes.
I do feel incredibly bad for them.
He's
Those
topping
just,
too.
swarm in one
He's
player.
topping too.
3 of you all line up at once. That's about as cursed as it
Bro,
gets.
even
Obviously,
bro was
it was
flabbergasted.
This is where we need to see a change
Damn.
for RRQ. Kayak, he wasn't spotted in the last round, so he's going to go for the same play.
Okay, buy round here for RRQ.
Then he may not find anything again. Xfero.
Uh-oh.
He's going to go out.
Gate Crasher's going away. TP.
Surely it's running out of time. There
He
we
got
go.
out.
He's back out, but Crashy's
Crashy's dead.
He's taken down in market, and RRQ used that knowing that rotations will come through. Now they look to pressure towards mid. This is the right read. Fnatic are offering up a fight, and if the numbers from the attack go that way, they could have had a duel.
Wall up.
Very
Wall
heavily
up.
favored to themselves. In fact, they still might. Boaster's going to be walled up here. It's an audacious play.
Oh.
When he goes jumping on top of the box.
It was almost
Xfero
sick.
in with the
It's a
early
double
punish,
wall up. It's
and
almost
3
sick.
versus 5 now.
Yeah, I don't mind the idea, but the additional jump made it difficult. Chronicle on the other side.
Nice try. Kayak's flash. You have to turn it.
Worries about that Guardian after the last round.
Wait, no. Kayak's flash. What? Never mind. That was their flash.
By Munya, making sure that lurk can't come in from behind. And while it needs to be a 1v5, but it's not going to happen. A solid round from the side of RRQ, patient in their attack. But as we know, with how clean the last couple of is, there's another buy coming.
Well, it's already a margin
Wow.
better than the last time
Nice
these
shot.
two teams faced. It was Fnatic taking it 13-5. With RRQ hitting 6, but they're facing into a full buy now.
9-6, bro. The game is
Said
not
this is a different
all
flavor
that far,
perhaps from Fnatic.
but RRQ is on attack.
18-5 on Chronicle. And he had
Wow.
a lights out start to the map, but there has just been next to no stopping
6-9.
him.
Nice.
But in round 16, it'll be a slow, methodical start from
You heard him,
RRQ.
TP.
Pressure towards the A site, but the spike still sat outside B. The salvos sent through to clear one.
Lots of util for
It's all
Amen.
about just pushing Fnatic back, limiting how much info, how much control they have to play with.
It seems like the strat is not to enter middle for the first like 20 seconds because the Euro TP expires. Oh, he placed another one though.
Already. Having to bait out some of that early utility. Wall being used over into A main. This could be a big part of the game for RRQ with how much is online. Kayak, again, going walkabouts. The reveal will let him know that there's a couple of players to his right, but that's not who he's looking for. He's expecting some form of reaction. The thing is, though, we haven't really
Oh my
seen
God.
RRQ caught by any
45
of this.
seconds. They have mid and Amen.
Each time they've been patient. But now with 40 seconds left on the clock, bear in
What do you guys
mind that
prefer,
the
6-7 or
ice wall has
6-9?
also been moved into middle, so they have a lot of information on that part of the map. The push, though, not
A
going
split.
that way.
The drone already put through on A. Alarm bells ringing.
Good
Fnatic
paranoia
know that he's
back.
coming in with that paranoia having landed.
Damn.
Kayak doesn't find much. A quieter performance continues. We look for another hero on this site. Alfier grabs some info, but swings into heavy traffic. Boaster isolated.
Nice try, brother.
Very spread out.
Chronicle and Crashies.
Oh, shock kill.
Shock dart makes it doable.
8 seconds.
I was already thinking perhaps the save call, but now they can go for
Chronicle?
this. I'm a crazy guy taking a final hold. He's giving them a real chance. X-Pharaoh so desperately low.
Yo, he's getting close on these
together
spams.
with a flash still in play for Chronicle. That's a good way to burst them out into this site.
Swing with the molly.
X-Pharaoh doesn't break this one yet. Be blinded up. It's going down below. Oh, it's going up top. Okay, they're clearing it. They're looking to fight together with the reveal.
Nice.
They've seen one. They've seen the
what
other.
an angle.
X-Pharaoh lands the shot, and it's all onto Crashies.
Wow, well played. Well played. Wait, why'd
Hey,
you peek? Why'd you peek?
Crashies running.
Right, there.
He got it. He got it. Why did X-Pharaoh peek?
Fnatic, it's close.
Why did X-Pharaoh peek?
There.
Well played, though. Well played. Great. That was a 2v4.
Claro, puso en
That
arco,
was a 2v4. Crashies Chronicle.
Good for the first fight. That gets the timing perfect on the swing.
Skill కూడా కొంచెం కష్టమే.
Maybe just a little bit of
అదే
miscommunication.
మరి క్లోజ్ ఉన్నాడు.
Was huge because, as you said, this was going
That
into
cost
a 2
you.
versus 4. Instead, ends up with one immediately
1
taken
second.
out, and
Had
then the
X-Pharaoh
aggressive
hid for
position of
1
Crazy
more
Guy.
second.
Just a poor post plant. Like, I can forgive the guy plant in this fight. You don't know that's coming. But from then onwards, you have one guy super aggressive. Then you get into the 2v1, and from that point onwards, you just need to wait for the drop.
You heard him TP again.
It's a shame, and RRQ as well, with the margin of error that they had in terms of economy. This has pushed them to the limit. This could give Fnatic a little bit of momentum to carry it across the line to at least push up to 12. A win here. I mean, put it this way, RRQ put a lot more pressure on themselves for this round. What could have been their redemption arc.
Closed.
At 9-7, the scoreline closing in, the walls closing on Fnatic. It's looking like a sprint to the finish line for the defense.
1 minute.
One good thing is that
MIBR 1-2-0.
potential to pad the gap with ults.
MIBR might be back.
Hunter's Fury 1 away.
Or Billy are long gone. What the fuck? What are the drones doing?
The drone's crossing path, but not really finding out too much.
Any ults here?
The pistol.
Yoru, Omen. Sova.
Shots will be heard, but again,
Nice.
it's just
Lots of
trying
ults.
to bait.
35 seconds, guys.
being
35
broken.
seconds. We're going.
As they now look to try and move back to the other side of the map, but this definitely has its risks about it. Fnatic haven't moved. Actually, that's wonderful from Cushy. 2 players down. Kayak trying to rotate into position. He's hoping someone peeks off it, but they don't.
It's a save.
Another control being taken.
How'd that work?
Fnatic can't afford to fight this. Their
I mean,
economy
had
was
these guys
already
played
on
back
the brink
side?
after that last round.
I don't know.
They're just going to have to hold on to their guns.
Well, especially, I'm looking at that A side take that
saving
RRQ were
time.
posturing for at the very start of the round, and I'm thinking, well, this is actually disastrous. If they run the same play, not only will individuals be a little bit more ready for that, but if the play goes, even if it goes a little bit better for RRQ, the retake, with Chronicle and Crashies both now having ults, it's a completely different game. It's so much stronger, especially the Steel Garden. It would have to be convincing in that A push, and instead they decide to go back to the B site. They decide to push into the players who have those ultimates, into the heavier defense setup. Especially looking at Chronicle just as an individual, and then with his utility. But the fact that Cushy finds not one but both of them, complete game changer. That's a course correction on what was a disastrous previous round. 10-7.
Lots of ults on RRQ.
Save on Fnatic,
so this game is on.
They'll be able to fight for this next one.
Yeah, no, they needed all of those guns. With only Crashy surviving in the last round, he's the only one that has any hope for some bonus cash. And even still, it calls into question if they actually want to go for this. It's not the best of purchases if they do.
Not
they
much
may opt
drag.
to just play with the weaker guns that they have, and especially now with a Dimensional Drift Hunter's Fury combo coming in for RRQ, I'd almost say it's not worth the risk.
Love this as well. Boaster's giving the rifle over to Chronicle. He'll play with the Frenzy. That's a team player right there. When Chronicle's having a game like he is, you better be giving him the rifle.
Wait, did you drop him the gun?
Not sure
Damn,
about
W.
with the Frenzy, but it's all for info. They'll fall back. Very early use of the drone as well from Crazy Guy. They're looking to really claim this space towards middle, but Fnatic are responding. They've started to push down through B main, take some deep control of their own.
Holding.
Oh, it is being watched, actually. It's crazy guy just posted on the angle alongside the trip.
It's the delay that they currently have on that A site. The thorns have been placed all the way along. Chronicle for
good smoke.
A lot of the rounds has been on this B site, so they'll now deep wall, which again will give them information if it's shot to break, and if it's not, they'll know that position is clear, and instead they set up a firing squad around
the Euro ults
shield.
after the wall.
But this is what I've enjoyed from RRQ.
But Fnatic's gonna flash maybe?
Slowly
No.
breaking their way through this utility. Information will be had that there's 2 players around this position.
Oh, he's blind.
He
got alpha.
Remove that weaponry, but Jemkin may be already doing enough. 30
Omen.
seconds left on the clock.
Alone.
30 seconds. Oh, there's nobody here anymore. At least with the weaponry. Hold into mid. It could be a problem.
1v3.
Spike. They need to run back into the hands of Chronicle.
Nice try, brother.
Jemkin once again with another massive round individually. For a second, that looked like that could get chaotic, but it didn't even seem like a problem in the end.
Well, it definitely could have. I mean, you look at the TP from Munyet, the fact that he goes from the shadows, the fact that Jemkin's
Omen
able to
paranoia.
make his way all the way onto that side.
Wow, spam Boaster.
In the first place, those are the guys who would be running down mid to pressure these
They're heating up.
attackers who've just lost their weapons.
They're heating up. They're heating up. No joke. They're heating up. Scary game. Scary game. Pause? Yeah, pause.
I don't think it found its mark, but again, it's all about just pushing those players out of position. Lack of comfort. 2 rounds ahead now are Fnatic as they call a timeout. RRQ starting to heat up, starting to catch up with 2 rounds in a row. And the way that the economy's been, I mean, it's still looking pretty shaky for Fnatic. They're not on the same page fiscally. You could very well see RRQ push up to double digits soon. It's the right moment to take a timeout.
Yeah, I think as well, just like, I think that RRQ have been very, very quick to sort of adapt to everything that's going on. Like, they know that the big problem for them will be if they run late into a round and there's the Thorns online, if the Sheer is still there, if the Sage Wall is available, and each time you're watching them methodically through the round, okay, we're going to figure out where each piece of the puzzle is, and then we're going to execute with 35, 40 seconds left. Like, they still leave themselves enough time, but by that point, all of the things that make it very awkward for them are gone, because Fnatic have had to react in case they're going to go diving into the site. And you even see, I think the main one there was the getting rid of the Thorns on shore and then having that Sheer removed. The second that was gone, their execution picked up pace massively.
Well, the barriers are going up once again. Timeout finished. And we've seen this trip a few times. It was in the previous round, and actually Crazy Guy was holding, letting them take the space and looking to punish them as they tried to walk around the trip or walk deeper into the trip. And it's all just to deny that early shock dart that's been through. Fnatic for now have no way to know.
This is a full buy.
That info is online late round. It's given RRQ a lot more to play with. The wall going to be used, but broken so quickly. We know there's numbers here, but RRQ have been doing a lot of posturing.
But yeah, look, that's Paranoia and Sage Wall gone within the first 40 seconds of the round. They're not going to mind that at all.
No, they're very successful in terms of baiting out their opponent's utility and not overcommitting either. Sometimes you see that work out well half of the time, and the other half you're losing a player or two in overcommitments. That doesn't seem to be the case for RRQ. No. Very contained when they're baiting out that util early round.
No, I think they've genuinely been fantastic. Not overdoing it.
Last
They're now going to go back to the exact position that they sort of baited out before, the slows. Will delay them a little bit, and there are quite a few players here for Fnatic.
Dude, what are they? They're like,
definitely not ideal.
The attack side they're playing is kind of insane. Like, so much pushing.
Oh,
this ult could be good.
Bunch of distraction.
Spike.
On the deck, 15 seconds left. This one's looking a little
good
bit
paranoia.
They need to get a move.
Wow, the small guy, that's a big kill. 2 guys inside, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Mollied. Chronicle. Come on, baby. 23 and 8. Beautiful hold.
I like the start of the round from RRQ, getting towards short, baiting all of that. But the problem is when they rotate back, having drained the utility belts of their opponents, Fnatic
23 and 8, brother.
Immediately hear that.
Some of us don't have 23 kills in our last 3 games combined. He's doing it in 1 in champ stage. We are not the same.
They play a lot of them. But secondly, you're running with 15 seconds left into a Vice setup, and that Vice setup belongs to Chronicle.
I think
you're crazy.
I also want to say as well, I want to give credit to Crashies. I think the timing of that Hunter's Fury, I think without it, they probably clear Kayak.
Hey, I'm with you guys,
quicker,
bro.
And then maybe you have an extra 15 seconds on the clock to get into the site rather than 8.
Yeah. Which also comes back to they heard the steps.
Oh, yo.
Kayak needs to get out of there, and he does quite quickly.
Good
Yeah,
slow.
it was a little too telegraphed from RRQ. 11-8. Margin for error.
Ooh, holding the wall.
And already the economy on the
Is
rocks.
he gonna do it?
Crazy guy comes in with a big ult online.
Smoked.
Especially on the attack side.
There's a lot of angles.
Good to save wall. They'll just break
a
it.
lot of cheeky spots that can be denied. But this is both teams with their economy on the brink. This could be a chance for RRQ to equalize, or it could be the end of the map. Kayak again, not quite connecting. Gotta go forward. Position being created. Awkward.
They got
The
used to
openers for RRQ are fantastic. Nobody really here to try and deny them anymore. The spam from Crashies are hopeful at best, especially with them knowing the exact position.
I think we should save.
And it now comes down to the same decision for Fnatic. Do you risk this?
Oh, Jemkin is hunting. They're going for this actually, really.
In a heads-up duel.
They trying?
He's not going to do very well, so he decides to play that very late.
It's going to be bad. They will lose.
That should seal the
Did
deal.
Buster see him?
And even if Fnatic decide to go back and save these weapons, he will be waiting. Alpha down, Buster follows and Crashies.
I think Crashies is dead too.
Inside
Not
the
gonna lie.
smoke. It's soon to fade. I don't think he's
Starting
got a
with like
great chance
Faisal
of
level.
holding on
Oh
to
my
this
god, he
weapon.
dodged the dart perfectly. Still
And he
died.
won't do any damage. It's a flawless
Shadow
round.
10 level
for
also.
RRQ. The climb back. Just 2 rounds behind again, but these teams have been keeping a healthy buffer between them. If that continues, Fnatic will hit their
We have a hands on our
We
game.
need to see RRQ continue this form.
Yeah, Crazy Guy's utility in this round just made that B site hold so awkward. It forced a really aggressive
He's pinging on the minimap.
Bro. Video మస్తు యాంగిల్స్ అన్ని ఫ్లాష్ లో క్లియర్ గా
This isn't comparable. Like, he is having
Or?
a really,
Video ఇస్తారు
really
మొత్తం
tough time on the stage. at the
I'm
moment.
not
He's
gonna
been
lie, I don't even have my
caught
YouTube
up
chat
on yet,
open.
but This is a player we expect
Let's
to
see how
have
many
large
people are on
amounts of
YouTube.
impact.
Oh, nice shot.
Speaking of another though, that's
Our
a
6,000
nice
people on
shot
YouTube.
from
I love you
Alpha
guys.
again. It removes that lurking
Should I read you or
player
no?
of Xpero. Maybe gives them a little bit of extra space.
4v4,
The problem, though,
chill.
is Crashy's already gone down in response, and the salvo will deny any aggression.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about pistols for most players. Kayak's
Omen.
in a good spot. Monyet crosses over, but he's now seeing
Got
Chronicle,
caught.
and Kayak lands the
Two
headshot.
guns.
An outlaw and a rifle picked up an advantage in manpower. A res online for Alpha.
Wait, the
An ult for
res.
info if Boaster wants to use it. Here. But Kayak's already got plenty
The res
to
is
work
good on
with.
Sova, no? For dart?
This is now winnable for the defensive side, and RRQ need
Let's
to
res,
tighten
bro.
up the ship. They also need a
I don't know
pick,
if we
and that's
can.
what Jemkin gives them. Cushy following up as well. Now a 2v2, but the res will
Fuck.
be used. Fnatic
He wanted the
not
gun, I
looking
saw
to
it.
let this round slip just yet. The flash pops.
Oh, he gave him the gun, Alpha.
I love the thorns to the back.
utilize
and Cushy continues to deliver on the back.
Whoa, Boaster!
Lightning one leaves Cushy alone, but it's
Time?
a 1v1, and with Boaster
other Q, come on.
Nice try there. He even gave the Guardian to Alpha. Is that an ace?
Bro. అసలు
Well, he got 5 kills, but it wasn't
No,
an ace.
తెలియదు కూడా
He
తెలియదు.
has been so
Is there the res?
impressive
5K.
throughout this map so far.
Is it a 5K or an
Rounds
ace?
that have gone late where you
Nice
see
try.
him run in and get a double, but this was all him. Sure, maybe there were 6 kills to be had in the round because of the res.
Oh no,
but
Steve.
I don't think anybody on the RRQ side of things is going to be too worried about that one. A solid hold to end it out, moving him up to 19 on the board, overtaking Jemkin. But this is where Fnatic now have themselves a
You kicked double.
10-11, guys.
a lot of missing pieces, but
Starting
a big
to run.
opportunity. Now is where they need to recover because RRQ have been building into this attack side.
Oh, God.
Jemkin finding
Oh,
the
God.
info.
Tunnel.
Poster got caught.
The IGL of Fnatic.
అదే
Nice shot. Nice shot. He has Vice ult.
Able to trade things
What a
back,
shot.
removing this
Holy
extra
fuck.
smokes in the late
భయం
round.
భక్తి ఏం లేదు.
Quite the blow. It looks like Fnatic want to get ahead of this. They've got 3 players in heaven, but a flash primed
Look at
and
Cypher.
ready.
He's in spawn.
They're thinking about getting
అబ్బా
aggressive. As the Rose
How do they
Guard
stop this?
goes through, in comes Kayak. He's found
They can't.
one. A wall
Ah,
back.
shot
Crazy
gun.
Jemkin
He has rifle? No. Big. Mysol was big here. 2v3, Cypher's late.
Even with the pistol in play.
Drone. They're off. Drone is looking. Drone is looking. It's half.
He's gonna swing into a plant position that he just cannot deny the defuse.
Oh my god, Crash is good peek. Holy shit. That Chronicle of Mysol was so good. The first, did he get his ult off that first kill he got?
It does feel like every single time there's a...
Oh my god. He already had it, and he got the kill though.
It looks like RRQ are going to get back into this. Fnatic
wow,
just
bro.
find an extra level, an extra little bit of form. And
nice shot there too, Alpha. Crashies, good job peeking.
It is just the swarm of the site, not allowing them to get into those...
What? Turkish police. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means.
For RRQ to hit an OT. Manageable with the economy that they've got to play with.
It feels like they deserve it. Like, considering they've lost both pistols in this game, it's been a fight back every single time.
RRQ Turkish team
He's going to get himself into the corner.
Okay,
is this something that's checked?
Turkish police always late? Is that what he's trying to say? Like he's so late? Oh my god, there's no fucking way that's what he's saying. Turkish police is always not late. They're always late.
Thus far this game he's been dominant.
Nah, that's too good.
Crashies has been pretty reliable. The utilities keeping them out of both.
3v4? Shit, I'm behind.
The push comes to a slow for RRQ. The spike retrieved. They haven't set their sights on it just yet. The run through the smoke successful for Xfero.
Boaster, nice. 2v3.
With Chronicle already gone, Boaster and Alpha have a difficult decision. Going for this. And, oh, well,
Spam
it's
kill.
no longer a decision. No debate.
My goodness.
Down, and it's Xfero and Munyet against Boaster and Alpha.
Hopefully close out.
Oh,
back
shit.
Into the 2 versus 2. Maybe expectations that there'll be somebody within this smoke already.
Yeah,
not really willing to risk it, but eventually
he hears
jumps
this.
through, but doesn't realize maybe there's somebody on the other side.
Oh, what a CD play. 1v2. Match point. Time. What a retake, brother. Well fucking done. Jeez. APAC finally lost their first map. APAC finally lost their first map. They were 6-0, now they're 6-1. Wow.
In the map pool with Abyss and Corrode. It's all to play for.
That was nice.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because these are my shots and Milan's. Mine are in the wash. The cameraman was so shocked. I went down, I did that, and I was like, where am I
Smiles all around.
ASAP Rocky.
Need that. What? Oh, GG. Honestly, like, it was slow, but it was good. Also, RRQ put up a fight, too. Like, that was very losable. They clinched. They clinched. I kind of hive minded as well for my pick'ems. I blame chat. Anytime I do something like questionable on the pick'ems, they just put question marks, and then I start thinking like I get gaslit. So I just hive minded as well. So my pick'ems are just as fucked as everyone else's. I literally copied plat chat. Well, yeah, I did, but I also used the chat too. No, you're blaming us. Well, I'm not gonna blame myself, brother. I blame myself like for everything. I'm not gonna blame myself for this too. You guys have to take some responsibility for some. Not falling for your rage bait, buddy. He says yes, Tarek would never.
But please, can you give me some assistance? Thank you so much.
What the fuck can I do there?
Hello, Milan.
I don't want to play. This game is stupid. There's no winnable there. There's no winning play.
Has been experimenting a lot with who gets to play with
How can I
this
beat
entire
that?
year. So, what was the thinking behind it, especially for this map?
I think it was mostly
Grendel?
comfortability. Like, we didn't have a whole lot of time to turn things around. Kron's played so much Vice, so just shoving Alpha on like this battle stage style worked. He can wall boost himself, he can shoot, he can slow fight. We've seen it all. So yeah, it's just a comfortability thing more than anything.
Well, I could use a wall boost of my own, but thank you very much and good luck in the next map.
Each food has a percentage rating. I'll go with the nachos. They look better.
First map, but you managed to bring
Fuck.
the score
I mean, there's no
very,
protein
very
though. I'll
close.
go with the chicken.
And
Fuck.
in Pacific, we know you guys as the comeback king of kings.
Chips
We are
and
so
sausage with
haunted
curry
by a lot of
sauce.
your comebacks.
Tiki bob.
So
I go tiki
was
bob.
very curious to know what was going on in the comms that the team was able to just still retain some of that momentum, even though the score was heavily favoring Fnatic.
Haram.
I think we knew we were still fine. The problem solving was good. Everyone's still calm. It's not a bad first map for us. Usually, our first maps don't go so well recently.
Dog shit game.
So hopefully we can haunt Fnatic in this one.
What else can I play?
Well, good luck on the next map.
Someone said Super Hexagon. What's that?
This is where, you know, we could be worried for almost for both teams, but RQ picked this. It had to be for a reason.
I am honestly...
Thank you for the 15 gifted, Sandre. Like last night when I couldn't sleep, I did him. Of alcohol, but once again drunk.
Attack side. Obviously, there's benefits of having the other util, but
Alright, we're live.
I don't know. I kind of wanted to see the double duelist flare come out of Fnatic with that waylay. Okay, we'll see what ideas they have.
Those are the top results for those searches.
That's exactly
it.
Straight down through mid. Fnatic starting out confidently. They're going to be greeted by Xpharaoh, who's been there to punish them a couple of times on the previous map. That stun doesn't actually catch him. Jam can find a pick, but it's traded back by 2.
They got away.
Slowed down in the re-aggression.
3v4.
RRQ by the time they get through that choke.
Oh my god, he got caught. Still?
Fnatic will be safely out of there, but yeah, Kayak has been caught back to a 3v3.
Where's the prediction? You missed it, brother. LeBron James fan 56?
Definitely not done yet.
Why 56?
Won both of them so far, and that was seemingly the difference maker in terms of the rounds in the last map. All 3 players of RRQ group.
That's the year LeBron James was born? Yeah, right.
A little peek in that direction. It feels like Fnatic have got completely the wrong read.
Oh no.
This is going to be a free plant, and they're going to be as far away as humanly possible. I don't know what information
5-6 because 6-7 was taken. Oh god.
Whatever it was, it has baited them completely.
RRQ have also done a great job of keeping their utility here. Munyet not burning.
That's facts, Rain. Tell him.
Taking this as a contact play now gives them
Turkey in the finals? Bro, Turkey lost. I swear I jinxed them.
I'm curious to see.
They were leading the whole game. And then they lost to Germany in the end. Nah.
Paranoia him through when they hear these.
What was that guy's name? Bongo? Bongo was going crazy on the court.
They're playing back on the side.
They got both.
Bongo and Schroeder.
And the recon as well. So there's a lot available for them
Bongo
to try and have their sweaty little
good paranoia.
Just to kind of keep Jemkin safe in the corner. It does mean
still died. 2v3. Good dart. Omen.
Potential.
Whiffing. Oh my god, they both got one.
One found already within the
has to have it, no?
He's trying to continue.
Oh!
It's going to land himself another shot. It's whether or not he has enough time. He does not.
I didn't know.
It was incredibly close for another Chronicle miracle. But instead, it will be RRQ taking the round.
And we know how good he is with the Classic. We saw the Ghost in the last round, and now the Sheriff here, but 0.31 of a second stands between them and success.
Thank you for the 5 gifts, Andy. I appreciate you.
When you look back on the previous map, they won. Fnatic won by 3 rounds, and they got a 4-0 start in terms of those pistols and follow-ups. It makes all the difference.
0.3, bro.
Here for RRQ as well.
This is RRQ's map pick, by the way.
Last time,
playing KO Sova.
Out of Toronto, they were 13-5 on it up against Fnatic. But now this one, we're going into unknown territory in terms of these two, Abyss and Corrode head-to-head. But I am curious to see in the rifle rounds how this comp is going to play out, because like I said, there was a lot of punish for the role that Jemkin is playing.
They jumped off.
Oh dear.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
One side of the map, they got the side of the map wrong. They don't want to give the orbs over on the rotation either, so economically not bad for RRQ. They get to keep all their guns, but they don't gain any of the orbs for it. We'll put them 2-0 in the lead though.
Are you kidding me, bro?
And with 4 rifles onto the board.
Are you kidding me, bro?
There's even an argument for buying up a 5th one, but they'll keep themselves the Marshal. Set up very early in towards this B site. It seems to be their favored of the 2 thus far.
Breach on Abyss, damn.
Throughout the map.
Stunned how there's no way Kayak's getting super aggressive here on the back of it. No, they will just sit and wait, but here comes a dive from Jemkin. Kayak with the immediate
and he got out.
He gets out. Has his refract to go back, but doubtful that's going to be used. They've made it now into a 5v4.
Oh, good blast?
Oh no, it's not. It's on the other side of the
other
box.
side, yeah.
Cushy's able to get the plant down nice and open.
Yeah, I guess they didn't expect just for him to plant almost in front of them. It's a bit of a gamble with this many players there.
Yeah, could have got scanned easily.
Sets them up nicely into the post plant. All 5 players from Fnatic and still a decent amount of utility. Recon already being sent out to try and clear some of that backline, but in fact it's a much deeper post plant. The spams
traded.
The game.
3v4.
For one trade, but bear in mind what they lost it
time.
It was the time. It was the clock that went against Fnatic.
They have Sock.
Already you see the fragment.
No Sock. Astro's dead. Flash peek.
Shock
dart. He's dead.
It missed.
He got it.
I don't think it's quite as close this time around.
Oh my god, the shock dart missed.
Fnatic have a round.
The shot there missed how?
Was a little deeper. They did not.
Just an inch to the
RRQ
right,
don't have Astra, bro, and that's a good call by you.
That's unfortunate.
My bad.
For RRQ, but they make that one crazy competitive.
I saw Astra Util on the bomb. I thought it was theirs.
And then pushing into the side in a 5v4.
Damn, the shotgun actually missed just by a little bit. It would have killed Boaster.
They managed to run that clock way down. That flash
He didn't charge it enough? Maybe.
A millisecond too late.
The shock would have killed him for sure. Boaster had like 30 HP. If it was near him, it would have got him.
2-1.
Okay, full buys.
Damage done in the previous. Taking away a few of the credits.
Flash start. Walk down B main, TP back. Slow default. Get comfortable, people.
Defaulty approach from them.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Look how passive they are. They've not taken any of that early control, so even the aggression that's come out from Kayak is not really going to tell them too much. Shock darts even being put through or being taken. Like the ruse is that, okay, if our Sova's on this side of the map, likelihood is that's where the push will be going. Does make me a little bit nervous.
They released the teaser for the new Prelude skin line. I see.
At least for the moment, he was there alone with the spike. But the drone re-clearing, oh, this is wonderful. They've sold a double fake. They've moved back so that then when the drone goes through, of course, Fnatic are going to rotate another player back to the other side of the map. Still having 2 players here, though, and the drone contact will probably be a quick scurry back to the A site.
The decision then.
If Fnatic win, can we claim it as an NA win? Absolutely.
From Alfie, or do you stick around, do you look for the fight, or do you simply back off? And it
They saw him. The drone saw him.
He didn't think he needed a fallback. He should have been safe inside the smoke.
Guys, Cam?
He has been taken down.
No ults on retake.
Fnatic tried to deny RRQ the opening pick, and they still get it. That's a crazy unlucky fight for Fnatic.
Post plant
as well. He's 1 HP. Like the spams have done so
what the
much
fuck?
Damage to the side of Fnatic. They're getting back into the side.
Here's the retake. Jemkins alone.
They're still going for it. They're still trying to make that space. Kayak's actually won the opener. That's not a bad.
I think RRQ win this.
Way to find themselves back into the round, but it's this
That's a good blast.
round from Mumnia that could cause them problems. The
Alpha.
site actually going the way of Fnatic and an old school Cam and the spike is going to be a nasty surprise. It means once again they haven't been able to get on it. Have
smoke?
they heard Munya? No, they haven't. But he's
They retook that. That's a legendary retake. Holy fuck. It was 5v4 and Alpha had 1 HP.
But instead he is caught.
Oh my god.
Connecting the dots in the
Chronicle kills on site, yeah.
Not sure who made that call, but with Omen being there in the early round, they realize he's been
he actually tagged
a little
them.
bit too long. The drone sent up top.
What?
It wasn't even the tag. It was
I didn't even
just
see the tag.
wild spray through. Guesstimating
Dude.
Crashy's path out of
Let's
there.
Chronicle sense. I'm searching his sense. I don't care.
Cleanup.
I'm searching his sense.
Nice retakes, boys.
That was a big conversation on the desk, right, about how the
Chronicle
errors,
sense
the previous errors
is
of Fnatic have always had a home
0.125
ground.
1600,
I think the most
which is
prominent in my mind is
0.25
always
800.
gonna be
I'm going
Icebox
lower.
back in
I
the
don't give
day.
a fuck.
But they don't have that
Alpha?
here.
Spam kill?
I would say Lotus, but you know.
Half by.
Lotus, I mean, it's more recent. It's not as niche. I like the aged one.
Well,
TP'd.
already taking a casualty.
What the fuck was this?
Well, the only rifle that's had is going to be the upgrade.
Uh-oh.
I said I wanted to see those stingers. Well, I've got it in map number 2. Shot dart out, but a single bullet onto any of these players would be certain demise.
Cypher
Even
ults.
still, though,
Not
time
usable.
ticking.
Gap.
And that's already been
Oh my god, there's a
so
gap.
far for Fnatic.
It's been a much better start for Munyet, and it looks like he'll have pressure on him again.
Silva has ult, but
Stun lined up and fired through. Here comes the flash. I'll be caught by it.
oh, he's
Thunder's
ulting.
Fury, though, sent through,
Out
so
heaven.
response, drop down.
Big.
Is good for Boaster. He'll find it first. Munyet surrounded. Picks his fight from the corner.
Boaster.
Though, putting the pressure
Boaster,
on,
baby.
taken out.
And they got the Silva ult. That's a big win. Holy fuck.
They started this out on the back
Holy
foot,
fuck.
but the lead is now theirs.
Yeah. They've looked better and better
Holy
as the retakes have gone on.
shit.
I think Boaster being able to bait the player in main, the Hunter's Fury, not quite having the impact that they would have desired. Even still, from a low buy, it's not bad, but it's the committal of the ult
Asking
late
for
that
someone's
definitely makes
sense
me
is the
say
same
that
thing
it's a
as
bit
asking
more
for their
confident than you might
haircut.
think. You look at
You will be
five
chopped
things,
no
you go,
matter
okay,
what.
that's fine, but
Retweet.
the loss of the Hunter's Fury.
I'm trying to tell you something.
I can't move, Alpha.
Oh. Uh-oh.
It worked anyway. 3
Uh-oh.
to 2. A retake after a retake after a retake, but RRQ They probably feel like the B site after it being half a second.
We heard you say that yesterday? How the fuck did everyone here yesterday is the same people here today?
They're heading there early.
There's no way. It must be 1 or 2 new people. It's unlikely.
Life is broken. Jemkin, though, already in, taking the space, but Kayak's there to punish.
We have new people coming in every day, guys.
He just gets out.
Kayak again, yeah.
With his opening pick, with the advantage claim.
Happy mention.
The spike making it to backside. This is normally the aftershock goes down. This time
look at Monyet.
Deny the close plant. The wraparound from Monyet catches them in that transition period.
He has paranoia still.
4 versus 4. RRQ have a
Waylay ult sight. Waylay ult sight.
Covering all their bases. There is still a trip covering it.
He beat Heaven.
Could be under pressure.
Look at Omen.
That ult's not quite going to hit.
Cypher flank. Wow.
Xfero and Monyet both finding theirs. And then now that flank putting so much pressure on. Fnatic need to be quick. They got to run forward. There's gaps in the play, and RRQ are exploiting them. 3-3 now. Leveled back, and it seems difficult to separate these teams in the early stages.
Yeah, I don't understand the crowd mic.
I really like that every round
like, it's either low as fuck, or it's like 2 fans grabbed it and they're sitting by it. The crowd mic is very weird. Like, either we hear nobody, or we hear 2 guys.
He's the reason they win this round. He's able to get a little pick on the corner. Yeah, and then maneuver up top outside of the ult. And find another as they try and switch in.
Nobody?
Because of that, they're slower to get the kill.
Nobody running down mid with Fatal? Nobody would run down mid with Fatals in the last round of the half. Nobody would.
That trip's taking a worryingly long time to set up. If they had swung that corner, that man is certainly dead. But hey, he got it done in the end.
Already you can see they've spotted Boaster. And they know with the knife popping that no one is on the site. Very quick to take the space.
Well, there's the trip.
5v5 post. Crashes that silver ult. There we go. Oh, he's getting KO ulted. Oh no. That's tilt.
From KO taking all the abilities, all the ulties away, and buying so much time.
Astro Wall, do we use it here?
We'll have to now wait. They've got so much util for the retake, but
it was a flank.
That clock is going to run low by the time they can use it.
Well, it has been running low every single time. Monyet faking out the idea, and wow, Cushy's just swung into them. He knew
what the fuck? Boaster.
This round was looking done, but it's left all on to Monyet. He's been revealed. They know where he is.
Oh my god, they got it. Oh my god, another crazy retake. Holy shit, Boaster went huge. Boaster went fucking huge.
And this time, plenty on the clock to be able to get it over and done with. I'm just looking at Boaster. Whoa, what was the
we gotta see that again.
Did that player get pinged and I didn't
he did get pinged, yes. Their player got pinged. Where's the first kill?
Yeah, I don't know.
Their second guy whiffed. Where's the first kill?
Even the second, he was lucky to survive.
Okay, Boaster. Where's that first kill? Oh, spam kill. This guy started whiffing, then scan kill. I mean, fucking great.
A good job.
Fucking great.
Went down just before Travis went down.
Hello, bro. Monyet, hello. How you doing, brother? Hello, brother.
Hey, I'll say the last guy.
Bro, this guy's like a Twitch chatter in the game, bro. This guy's like a Twitch chatter in the game, dude.
Benji remembers.
Hello, bro. Hello.
He's clearly feeling confident down on that stage.
Monyet, talk to me. Hello.
Activated for Jemkin. Deep play towards the A site for Fnatic. Early doors taking a lot of control. And RRQ hasten their pace as a response. Straight through mid.
4 mid.
There's 2 players quite passive on this B side, ready for the fight. Crashy's slowing down the players in mid, making a bit of an accordion effect. This is leaving more isolated battles. Alphayear dies after just 1 though. With that utility
got
down,
his 1.
The player covering
they still have Astro Wall.
Out of the round completely.
Like, look at Omen. Omen is a sneaky boy.
Take a look at this play coming through. You've talked about the late round flanks. Well, Monyet might have the best one yet.
He's low on HP.
Monyet might have the best one yet.
The rest of the team have been able to place themselves in the back of the site. Chronicle with a single kill might even be able to just roll and thunder the ball off the map, but they are waiting. They don't want to overface. They don't want to get aggressive. They are giving the time for Monyet to make potentially the play of the round. He's watching everybody. It's a little bit messy, but
a little whiffy. 3v3.
Not quite as much
3 backside.
But the rest of the players have still been just waiting patiently. Cushy again, swinging from the same angle.
Cushy.
And this guy has been unstoppable from that spot. A 4th kill from him. And well, once again we find ourselves.
All right, mute the crowd mic. Fuck it. I'm over it. Mute the crowd mic.
It really has a perfect storm of parity here on the server. But Cushy,
this is spot.
Every time you see him there in the post plant, he's able to deliver. And I'll tell you what, Alfier might be regretting his words now. You're going to keep losing retakes. Well, not this time, says Cushy. 4-4.
Look at the economy as well.
Neck and neck, and this is where RRQ should be retaking their lead.
Oh yeah, there would have to be some, well, crazy individual plays or mistakes, and most likely a bit of both if they were to lose this round. Alfia has a lot of info in towards
Eco for Fnatic.
the A side.
The game just slowed down so much.
Trying to avoid any of the KO utility if it was thrown through. Of course, Cushy getting so many kills that he already has that null command back online. And the support that Alpha has is just the jiggle peak of Chronicle. It definitely leaves him out to dry, but when you have a buy like this, you have to take risks.
Well, the thing is, you've heard the cam on A. You've heard the drone go through as well on RRQ, and obviously the response here from Crazy Guy was to drone it himself.
What's he gonna do? Ride a boat?
Now they're starting to expect those rotations have come through. 4 players outside. Right here. Only Crashy's here to stop them, and it looks like they have done a remarkable job of avoiding this play early on. Now the thing is, that trap's still online. Alfie is far enough away to not get caught by the null command, but they will find it before they run on into it. Late flank being set up as well by Xfero. He goes down, that is a rifle.
Do we jump here?
Over, but Alpha is going to have to really tick all the boxes.
Saw him, bro.
Oh, he saw the pistol, but
No.
Oh! But Alpha lands the shot. They want to be patient on Fnatic, but RRQ get ahead of it. They're playing finding the double. A big advantage now.
Yeah, I think most of the danger is gone. Alfia with the rifle is the one piece of the puzzle, and well, nobody's going to find Crashy's corpse, that's for sure. And for Alfia, it then gets to the point of like, okay, do you just hold on to the weapon? How much damage are you really hoping to do here? The answer is absolutely nothing. And Chronicle with no order.
Are they getting muted or are they stopping?
I think the only thing he can either hope for is
I don't know if production hears him and just cut him off.
the taste of the spike.
5 on the board for RRQ. The lead reclaimed, but I think most of us are expecting the next to go to Fnatic. Not because of their comp or their economy or the way they're playing. It's because of how this game's been.
Yeah.
Back and forth. There are plenty of games of tennis here.
Yeah, I really
looks like another.
I want to give credit again to RRQ for how methodical they are in these moments. Like even when they use the null command into the site, they're still going for those trips.
We're on path for it.
It's just a kill trip somewhere on the corner. They're checking and pinging for the cams. Like they are not aggressive in the way they're doing things. They're smart with it. Very enjoyable team to watch. A set play though.
Oh, he missed the dash. I think he missed it, right?
Util forced them back, but unfortunately for Kayak, there was nobody caught in the stun.
And RRQ don't just run to the other side of the map, knowing now that they're facing in to that rolling thunder. They'll still compete for the orb.
Chronicle has breach ult.
It's going to be the exact same round minus the null command.
Wow, what a shot.
They've lost one to Chronicle.
Down A.
What?
Thunder will be put through. It almost sent Monyet off the map, and instead it sent him into the waiting arms of Chronicle. But a 3v3.
Oh,
again,
Cypher.
This mid-play. Alpha got the better of Xfero last time, but this time it's revenge
They're going B.
for RRQ Cypher. The B site now open as we can see. Poster getting his
there's a little kid yelling who's the best and they're shouting RRQ back. There's no way that's some little kid leading the chant.
I can understand why. You've seen a kill on the other side of the map. You kind of had the expectation that they go the other way. It's now started to claim some control.
Imagine it's like a little kid.
But it's a little bit labored. It's given an opportunity.
Wait, it's 1v2, chill. I'm like lost.
Been able to get out of the grab well. Because of that, he gets that early fight.
Boaster 1v1, crazy guy, big flank.
Going all the way around the map to try and get him from behind.
What is going on with this crowd mic, brother?
The Cosmic Divide available, but placing it while in the open would be a massive risk. He's just trying to make his way into the site, and Crazy Guy, well, it's been too long. He started to realize that he has to be coming in from behind. The tap on the spike reveals his opponent's position. But the clock is in his favor.
Boaster, brother. Boaster, brother.
He's been good in these late round scenarios. And who would have guessed it? 5-5 and another retake of sorts.
Damn.
It was a Hunter's Fury online, though, for RRQ for Crazy Guy in that moment. I think that's going to put so much pressure on Boaster.
You think production is selectively lowering the mic? I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing a bad job.
It was a great read, but this guy
Lovingly.
was still sticking around up close. That could have played out very badly for Fnatic, but instead, a further lead.
Damn, he hit him with the 5-head.
The IGL's on his feet.
Who's the IGL for RRQ, by the way?
And at 5-5.
I actually don't know.
Both teams dumping their economy into this one. This round may well be a fight for the lead.
Crazy guy. Oh, it was IGL diff? Damn.
For RRQ. At halftime.
They're going to take some early space. It will be spotted.
Lots of ults here. A little bit.
There we go. Just a little bit of patience. Jemkin still looking like he wants to challenge this. Maybe expecting a reaction. The A-site split, not something we've seen too much of. It's a very tight angle to try and make your way through. That's why Crashies is just happy to try and hold this one.
Stuns.
Stun keeps them locked in.
Good stun.
Well, the players
Let's have the control though.
It's an A-split. Until they get through this choke.
Alpha. Uh-oh. He's getting off.
Great job so far on the attacking side.
They have Astral.
Utility. It doesn't feel like he's getting a lot.
They need to take back Heaven. There's a trip there.
Constantly being destroyed. Always caution.
Sova ult on crazy guy.
It will be the same again.
He's using this Fnatic to clear mid.
Fnatic group up here. 4 players.
Oh God.
But RRQ want to take the
double
fight
swing.
And Chronicle, though. Good
Sova ult.
In goes the Hunter's Fury. It's a narrow laneway.
Oh, he missed, dude.
Doesn't land for more than the 1 though. 4 versus 3.
Manyekatsu. What is the Observer doing, brother? Observer, what is doing? We're watching Sova and Spawn.
The other side reveals one of the last players, Boaster, the one that was unknown. Alpha will be caught by
I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
As it went, it's RRQ for 6.
Yeah, Munya's having
Is Prius the second series?
Every single time
no,
it seems
Prius
like
is a good observer. If he's actually doing a bad job,
delivers.
I know for sure. I said this many times. He eats while he observes. I'm not kidding. He has a burger in one hand. He doesn't take this shit seriously. No joke. He eats while he observes, and it's obvious as fuck.
End up being the case again. Of course, RRQ were the ones to take it in this one.
Usually he's fine.
Come on, just look at what is on the board for Fnatic in this round. This series for Kayak has definitely been a nightmare one. They've yet to really see
Where's the dart going?
him deliver on either the Yoru or the Waylay. And what is a fast-paced take once again for RRQ.
Jemkin looking to harvest souls, caught by the stun, yet he still survives. Kashi!
That was nice though.
Breathing life into Fnatic. But in a 2v3,
Kayak's having a tough day, huh? He's 4-12. I think Kayak was farming EU. He needs to get warmed up. If Kayak warms up, Fnatic are going to be like contenders.
And Crashies will have no more chance.
Because right now, I feel like everyone else is... Well, I guess Crashies having an off map too, but he played better last map. But they need Kayak. If Fnatic want to make a deep run, they need Kayak.
Brass,
the other guys are shooting, you know?
Side la usan stinger hai.
RRQ have been so good at.
Atta lepin.
They're not going to give him a single
I'm pretty sure
just
Kayak
jiggle peeking, baiting
was like
into taking all
farming, right? I could be wrong.
And look, even at
That's
the
what
end,
I know.
the cam will be what decides
It's
the
last round here.
Just making sure that there is no fight to be had. The half
Damn.
will be won by RRQ.
Okay.
And well,
Yeah, I got another one for you.
retakes from happening again and again after the last
Got another
few
one for the
rounds.
Twitter.
It was a razor's edge between triumph and tragedy in that first map. The pistol rounds ultimately cost RRQ the chance to be 1-0.
You know what's crazy right there? Nah, not really. I was gonna say if you had a Phantom, I think it goes the same way.
7-5 scoreline, a strong performance from them across the board. Cushy stepping up to new heights, but I think you really look at the entirety of RRQ.
Follow you back on where, JNAM? Blue Sky?
Chance when we get to halftime, or half number 2 after.
Twitter? What are you tweeting? Who's this? Nothing really? We'll take a look. RRQ fan.
I want to ask you is how did you discover RRQ? What gave you, faith in them and want to follow them? Donc première question, c'est étonnant aussi d'avoir un fan de RRQ, une équipe qui vient de si loin. Qu'est-ce qui t'a donné envie de les suivre?
Je suis tombé dessus un peu par hasard quand j'étais en Corée du Sud. J'ai regardé un match Ils ont gagné. C'était preuve de résilience. C'était juste incroyable en termes de gameplay. Je suis rentré, j'ai acheté tous les billets pour le reste de la régulière saison 2023 et je suis allé à tous les matchs. C'est pas compliqué.
So it's a love story. Back in 2023, I started
It's always a love story in France.
You know, I went to the arena in Seoul and I loved them. They had like such a big resilience, so I bought all the tickets for their future matches back in 2023 and I never stopped following them. So that's beautiful dedication indeed. And this might be a tough question, but I want to ask you, what is the best region in the world? Are you going to go for EMEA, for Pacific? C'est quoi la meilleure région du monde?
Bon, certainement pas les Américains.
Oh, welcome.
What? Definitely not the Americans.
The wildcard entry.
On aurait tendance à dire IMIA, mais il y a quand même la meilleure équipe du monde au Pacifique et RRQ. Donc,
Pacifique?
Bah oui, bien sûr.
So yeah, maybe I would say EMEA, but I have to stick with my boys from RRQ here. And last question, who do you think will carry this Abyss maps on the side of RRQ?
He's just saying that because he's in France.
Pour RRQ.
J'aime beaucoup Xero et j'aime beaucoup Ewok aussi, c'est des pierres angulaires du projet et ils sont là depuis le début et je les supporte depuis le début. C'est sûr qu'ils vont faire quelque chose de grand, c'est sûr, c'est certain.
So yeah, I love Xfero, I love the coach too. I think they are really like Stone Miles in that team, like very, very strong.
My camera's gone.
Coach, so I'm definitely rooting for them. Merci, Maxime. Thank you very much. And let's get back to the game.
What the hell?
Well, it's time to get back into the game very, very soon, where RRQ are now leading. I guess the pistol really does make.
Why do I look so happy in that frame?
Into the Coinbase Econ report, and you can take a look at Boaster. A lot of talk in the desk about his performance throughout the regular season, but he has certainly stepped it up here today.
Yeah, no, he's definitely had his moments.
Not a single thought in my head, huh?
On the defensive side, being
Speaking of no thoughts in my head, Nabi's in my room.
To basically get them back into the side that they'd lost, because every single round that they won was based off a defusal. The plant was going down, they were playing the retake. I think he's going to be pivotal in those post plants.
So Nabi, you want me to wake him up? My brother's been
sleeping,
sleeping, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Might be time to wake up.
Like having those post plant gravity wells to buy you that little bit of extra time can make a massive amount of difference. The fact is, though, I'm going to be looking at RRQ and what they've got on this defensive side.
He's Alex, let him rest. He's a baby.
Start to this map. But if they want to survive going into that,
he's an 80-year-old baby.
They need to make sure that they close this one out.
He's 12. He's turning 12. I think he's turning 12. So in dog years, I think he's like, how's it go? Times 8?
Have to have ascend. It was a bloodbath to start it out. Cushy getting aggressive.
Times 7?
Tagged up.
So 12 times 7, 84? He's turning 84 in human.
Taking some scars early
in
on.
dog years.
Yet to drop a player.
Holy
fuck. The question is, do they have the read right? As we see a lot of this defensive side flock towards the B side, and it certainly seems like for the moment that's where Fnatic want to take it. But I am seeing Boaster clearing a lot of space on A.
Wow, good damage.
Almost. An early pick.
Kayak got an entry. Oh, dead immediately. Immediately, bro. Not 1 second passed after he got the kill. Not one.
This was something that
they're going B. Hooray.
Fnatic on this map love to do. They just leave Boaster in the spawn. Crashes, though, has been caught, looking like maybe he wanted to try and get out of there. Instead, they're now walking into a site that I imagine they believe to be clear, but
they're going through mid. Look at Cypher.
Cypher are definitely still waiting. And actually, he's in the
good shot. Good shot. Boaster. Amazing double.
One of the remaining players incredibly low, but they need to get in.
Boaster. Ooh, Boaster.
Found himself 3
and he gave it up. Oh my god, he's playing Picasso. He's playing Picasso.
A 6 chambered up.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
A big play from the IGL. We just highlighted it.
Yeah, no, impressive stuff.
Boaster's on one.
When you look back at their old composition where they had that double duelist, a lot of the time they would leave him behind as this hard lurk if he's setting up utility from afar and basically not allowing you to push across the map. He completely took the A site on his own and then ended up clearing out the players as they went to rotate. Brilliant.
I love that. I love that. I love that. He said I'm unreal. I love that.
The pistol rounds in the last map, they're even in this one.
W self-affirmation.
Version here. Oh, Alpha under pressure. He has been taken down. It's only classics.
6-7. This number really does follow us.
But now they've managed to find themselves a Marshall. alongside damage, that can be a very valuable weapon in a round like this. But they will be forced into the retake as the plans are secured on this A side. And the question for Fnatic
Jump
is,
off the map?
how do you want to play this? Especially with the range
Leon.
advantage going back towards mains, not a bad idea, but conscious of Munyet being able to just smoke them off. They want to stay a little bit aggressive.
Bahayım Flasher.
Nice for the Kama spotted them. They know exactly where to fight. RRQ have all the info. They're putting the pieces
What is
together.
happening?
And it's Fnatic coming crumbling down. That late jab from Xfero has given them a chance.
Oh!
To save the
Come on!
gold clutch.
Damn. Damn, Boaster's putting on a clinic. Boaster's putting on a clinic.
Fatta.
Holy.
It seems like he needs it.
I mean,
A safe pair of hands in the
someone
late
tuning
round,
into
as I
the
said,
stream,
I was talking about his
you look at
utility,
Boaster, you think he's like
not so much just the
22.
raw individual aim.
But Ankh is rolling the years back
That
right
was
now.
incredibly messy.
He looks
The
like a baby.
aggressive positions
You're not thinking
helping out
Ankh.
the flash of Cushy that did so much work to get them back into spot. But then just winning
You're not
those
thinking
fights
Ankh,
with
but
the
Ankh is rolling the
classics,
years
that's
back.
a
All right,
dangerous
7
spot
up.
to be from him by the looks of it.
That was almost a scary
Fnatic have
eco.
invested quite heavily back into this one. They might leave
Chalo, you don't
themselves
RRQ
in
get
the
one.
next round.
We'll see how the economy settled. As players start to fall.
Wow, nice entry. That's value. That's impact.
That's another rifle. This is
Oh!
Kayak.
He spit on him. He literally spit on him.
Double connected, and he's
అంత సింపుల్ హెల్ప్ కొట్టిండే ప్రవాడు.
blood in the water, and he's swimming straight towards Xfero.
What the fuck's happening here?
Manages to survive that engagement. The Cypher healthy towards the spawn, but
Is that safe?
Proper dash rotation.
that investment for
Tell him.
Fnatic paying off.
But that was the man we wanted to see. He's
I
been
stopped
missing
watching
throughout
Valorant
the
for a year. Where
majority
the
of this
Kayak
series.
played before Fnatic? Fnatic is
Trying
his
to take
first
space
tier 1
back
team because he just turned 18.
Wow.
Where did he play before?
Maybe it is. There's a gap.
I don't know. I
A
forgot.
spot for him to take a fight, but look how passive the remaining players are. Cushy's found
Apex.
another, making this one interesting for sure. They've dodged themselves that knife, and now already that time.
Kira.
Jesus. Jesus.
Combined.
Nah. He's doing everything. He's doing everything,
The
bro.
man next to him is meant to be the superstar.
He's doing the
but
fucking
Boaster is stealing the day.
I forgot what it's even called. I'm not gonna lie, but
Popping and
he's going
locking it down
crazy.
there on the stage. Didn't see the same reaction from Chronicle, but I think he's still pretty happy to take this
My
round.
God,
You see
that's
the
The
Yes,
Harlem
sir.
Shake, right? Yeah, that's the
as
Harlem
soon as they
Shake. That's what it
tap the
was.
spike, they know the knife didn't hit anyone. They have a grab well. We need to
It's kind of
push.
awesome because his mom and dad are in the arena too.
He's gonna have a duet with Rihanna
Oh
soon.
my god. Oh my god. Imagine, bro, imagine his teammates listening to him. I think what's crazier or funnier is being on his team in voice comms, hearing him and looking over and seeing him doing that.
Kayak looked like the embarrassed child.
Dude,
there
I
as
would,
well.
that would be like, I don't even
8
know.
to 7, and a timeout from the defensive side of RRQ. They need a moment to gather themselves after what they've just witnessed across the stage. And I don't blame them.
Don't cry, baby. It's only
Yeah, it's
8-7.
looking like after
Come on,
Angel's
bro.
retired, Boaster's just absorbed all
Yeah,
that extra
Boaster's,
energy and is just
yes,
taking over.
he's described it
19
perfectly.
Behind the scenes, he
Boaster
might
has
be in
absorbed
Definitely
all
been
of
his
Angel's Unk energy.
The scoreline definitely still not out of the realms of possibility. It is
There
only
is a space
singular
for
round
Unks in the
between them
scene.
at this point, but
Boaster
that was
proving
a bonus
that.
round where in the prior only a single player had survived, and that was Boaster.
వాడిక crash is it.
And even with some heroics from Cushy, he's been having a great game
8-7.
overall.
It's not even like
Sure, they
that
can
far
start
off.
to feel this game
It feels like
slipping away
Fnatic's
from them,
owning
and
them, but it's only 8-7.
as we've already witnessed, there's been plenty of upsets,
Equal round
plenty of
here.
teams falling into the lower bracket.
But if they win this clean 9-7, they have
Billy
ults for next gun round. It's looking
China
pretty
number one
solid.
currently sat down there.
Fnatic's chances are
RRQ want to join them.
quite high.
I think especially
Econ is high.
going down like this. I mean, look, it's still a very tight game, but now they've got pistols. You should be looking at a 9-7 scoreline. And, you know, if Chronicle's the one digging your grave, well, hey, listen, plenty of people have fallen into that pit hole. Alpha, up for contest, is
Waylay
best
ult.
player in the world at one point in Kayak, the guy coming up from the tier 2. Looking remarkable, the young gun, but
No info.
you're getting diffed by Boaster.
What are you
That's
trying to
something
say?
that I think you know
He's
what
a
I'm
young
saying.
man.
He is, yeah. And as the desk was highlighting, his stage 2 performance was lacking a little bit individually. But we've seen that. The guy's got a lot of responsibilities. Right now, it seems like he's the the brains and the brawn down on that stage.
Here we go.
Kayak taking the space.
Eco for RRQ.
Spam not quite finding anything. Of course, there's not a whole lot to play with in this round, so there might be a chance for him to farm. He already has ult online, but I think the confidence.
This looks split up. This looks split up from RRQ.
Trying to get their way back into
Not
the
looking
game.
good
That's
for
exactly
them.
What's happening in this one? A cleanup.
Damn, cooking, bro.
With only 2 standing and plenty of utility denying anybody swinging that planter. The remaining players, can they do any damage? That's not a bad start, but
Alfie was like, let me get mine. Cypher ults, Astra ults, Waylay ults.
Look at Fnatic there. They do give RRQ
And they have like 6k a player. Their econ is thriving.
But for RRQ, they're not getting the shots off, and that's a problem. Because now you start to talk about confidence on one side for Kayak. Building that is huge, but you go into a round like that, you see we had the chance. They're disrespecting us. They're starting to just run it down at us. They need to see a bounce back pretty soon. This is 4 in a row now on the attack side, but a 4-0 start, we've seen it many times. And many times.
Up on Jemkin. Jemkin's 8 and 12.
To prove that it was just an early half upset.
The big thing for me is the operator. When that came into play on the defensive side,
Slow play.
It was a massive game changer. That's where
Kayak stressed
really
or just washed? Kayak's not washed, bro. He's like 18.
The problem thus far.
Kayak is just
And a problem that again, I still remember.
if he gets 1 3K, he's gonna go crazy. But right now he's just like he's like an entry drone. You know, he's getting first bloods. He's doing his job, but he's not having the star performance he probably normally would. But to be fair, his teammates are fragging out. As long as he keeps doing his job like this, it's all good. If it doesn't hurt his confidence. But there goes Dash. Kayak low, Chronicle entry. How did he kill him on the box?
Utility now. Those trap plays.
Oh, big ult. Nice ult. Another one, Chronicle 3v5. Save?
He finds himself.
They're not going to peek the op. They know it's an op.
5v3, that off needs to start.
Poster. Damn. Alpha 2. Wrap this shit up. It's a day. Call it a day, brother. Call it a day, brother. Wrap this shit up.
Yeah, this is starting to look pretty damning for RRQ.
Chronicle with double entry here. RRQ are not playing as a team anymore. They've given up on teamwork. There's no cohesion.
Easy openers and even the null command was committed in that round by Cushy.
There's no cohesion over there. It's a pause.
A panic pause taken from the side of RRQ. A chance for Ewok to try and come up with big changes because these last 5 rounds, they started fairly close, but that one really wasn't.
Well, indeed, and we already saw that pause called earlier by RRQ. That force correction did not come into play. They're starting to drift out of this game. From a 13-10 in the previous, but they lost both pistols, and you start to see those sparks of hope when they win the pistol here, when they leave half one 7-5. But now it has been 5 in a row, like you say, 7-10.
Yeah.
Fnatic with that big lead. The momentum. The IGL delivering, whether it's in clutches, whether it's in opening duels, the guy's been there every time.
Yeah, it's worth noting as well that the victory here.
Manyetta's going to have boosters dances in his nightmares tonight. For real.
Tomorrow, a dark day from the broadcast.
Oh, no, in the time out చాలా late
everybody a little bit of extra time to prepare. So for RRQ, it's starting to look like they may need that extra time.
Here we go.
Now, dude, line got 7 rounds.
They chose, bear in mind, not looking good at all.
Rebel Homeground in November 13 to 16, New York City.
In the next round, here it's Sheriffs. Individual's going to be relied upon. The
this is a save.
Already spots.
Help!
The door has to be broken.
Alfair entry.
He fades away.
On mid.
Fades out of the round, trying to cover his teammate. 4 Sheriffs now left in play, and for Fnatic, grouping and hitting a site, it's the right call. It's what you want to see happen from our perspective, and you can see they've made that call.
Yeah, the worry as well is like the next buy, round number 19. Potential for
should be 11-7 here. They still have Astra ults, Waylay ults, Breach ults. I mean, Fnatic win this map unless something bad happens. What's in New York City? Red Bull Homegrounds. It's It's a LAN with 8 teams taking place in New York City.
Although he's always there to just sit passive
Teams
with the shot darts and the
including
recons.
T1, G2, Sentinels, Zeta, Hubert, Envy,
even if it's just via deaths.
Fnatic, I think. Fnatic, right? I don't know. I don't know about Fnatic.
Well, Kayak, he's in a lot of trouble. He looks to be
They're
in
just
a lot
getting
of trouble.
owned.
In fact, he'll
Yeah,
take down
Fnatic.
2
There
before
you go.
he falls. The ults online for Fnatic in the next are looking deadly.
Hubert qualified. Sentinels was invited.
No need to give them
So yeah,
even
we have
more,
both our teams
especially
going.
Crashy's 2 away from that Hunter's Fury. Going down to the spike is the correct play, but now back.
All right,
against the
11-7,
wall.
last
It's been
chance.
6 straight
Fnatic
rounds
have
for
3
Fnatic.
ults.
A pause
The
just
only
called
win
the
factor
previous
for
round by
RRQ,
RRQ.
Fnatic
This
used
is what they will
multiple
talk about.
ults,
The
and
rifle
RRQ win the rounds.
has to be there.
But even then, Fnatic have 9k each player, I think.
Through all of those ultimates, and sure they have some of their own, but
Moyet! Hello, Moyet!
Rage baiting IRL.
He's not. He gets scared.
he also has headphones.
Bro, this guy is the ultimate rage baiter, dude. Bro, this guy is the ultimate rage baiter.
Alfie are clearly feeling it. Well, this time, Munyet's revenge hasn't really looked like it's taken its toll.
It's so good. It's so good. I love Alfier. It's so good.
6 in a row.
Okay, let's see. Last chance RRQ.
Impact ultimates on board. Fnatic, though, are taking mid control.
There.
I hear it.
Been a
Goddamn.
challenge in the last couple, but the success hasn't been there. Cushy's been one of the few glimmers of hope in this map.
Shanks just said
Walking it down
XLG will beat Sentinels. Brother.
Well, that is a deep
You're
play.
gonna
Hold on.
Rolling Thunder catching it for the mid split. But X-Pharaoh able to survive inside his cage, at least for now. Hunter's Fury.
Wait,
now
Boaster's
finding
in their
his spot.
spawn. Oh my god, it's over.
Joe.
Boaster, Jesus Christ, brother. 23 and 7. Oh my god.
Looks like soon to be a finish for the attacking side.
Oh,
Denied, but
that's right.
Chronicles there for the trade. 12-7.
Oh my god.
In the first
For Fnatic, and after the pause, nothing's changed for RRQ.
The thing I love about that is
He's on
that's
fire,
when Fnatic
dude.
decide to throw in a set play. That's where you have the rolling thunder.
One more kill for a
Little
kill.
10:30 ಆಯ್ತು.
Played on this close B box so many times.
What the fuck was
the
that?
Rolling Thunder forces them in, and that's why Boaster is running it down
Oh.
mid. Because if he knows if he gets in behind them here, they're going to be stunned
Ah.
up
Damn.
and being
Yeah, no,
drawn in
I would have
towards
banned
it,
it
because
in
they're
the-
so worried of the players
Neymar.
coming in front. That is a
Breaks away.
gorgeous
Ah.
set
Damn.
play from the side of Fnatic.
Boaster's
Kick
running
pause
them
on.
down, dude. He's literally running them
There
down,
looks
bro.
like there is no resurgence to be had. This attack side from Fnatic has been flawless.
Not a bump on the road
Oh my
so
God.
far. Remember, this is RRQ's pick, and the conversation that's been going around about Fnatic being in the weakest state in terms of their map pool so far, well, we might have to reconsider. Ascent was close.
It's another international letdown from
In the
RRQ.
second half of Abyss, it has been
I mean,
anything
Fnatic
but.
are
They
looking
were
nice, so.
7-5 down. And now just one round away from
And
victory.
Ascent was close. With this
5
map.
chances to do it. Kayak's deep
Fnatic
dive.
all day, bro.
They see the
What a
Dragon
shot,
will drill.
dude. 2 bullets, man.
The first of what could be many to fall.
X-Pharaoh
All clearing right,
alone?
but X-Pharaoh's still alive, but now they know it. They know exactly where he is.
He's got both trips just.
Oh, there's 2 trips on lane.
Right hand side, they're yet to be broken. They now will be, or at least
Uh-oh,
the first
Kayak.
one.
Bro is sleeping or what?
Kayak, Chronicle.
May not even matter in the
GG.
end. Only 2 standing.
GG, Boaster with another. 24, baby.
Crazy guy. Needs a crazy finish.
Oh my god, man. What a game, dude. What a game, bro. What a game, bro. Fnatic looked incredible. Cinema.
And well, for a map choice of RRQ, they're left with egg on their face.
Fnatic off to a hot start here at Champions, and it will be RRQ and their champs
Talkie
debut,
ticket,
whose
talkie
flesh
ticket.
serves as their kindling. Boaster reaching new heights on
Yeah.
that stage as well.
That was
you
something,
can see all those times in the past that they've stepped on the champion stage but never touched the trophy. Well, they are here with one goal in mind this time.
Kiss Crashies.
Unfortunately, it was RRQ who had to face off against them first, now down to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Do I have anything to say?
thing
I don't
as
know what
well
you're
is
trying
that
to
this
say,
now
bro.
sets
That's been
Fnatic
dude.
on a path to face off against Aspas once again. We're running it back, so that should be a very exciting upper bracket matchup. And honestly, play at least in that second
Wait,
half,
do they have performance for us? No performance?
Of a powerhouse like Fnatic,
they always have performance after they win.
At every single champions. This is hopefully just the start of what will be a long run for them.
What is Boaster doing? I have no idea. Oh, he's trying to get his sweats on for the picture.
Trying to get his
sweats on for the picture because he's meant to be wearing them as uniform.
I feel like we've just caught
Wait, the sweats over the pants is crazy.
I don't know what.
The sweats over, I mean, the sweats over the shoes is crazy.
That's got to be a first.
That's talent.
On the champion stage.
You know what? At least his parents aren't in the crowd.
Dropping trial in front of the parents.
Everyone's complaining about toxicity on the Valorant stream. Really? From Alpha yet?
Give us a surprise. Well,
damn, honestly, Rage Bait worked then.
The stage where there is an interview with Chronicle standing by. Let's give this.
Is it Alpha like yelling at them?
It's
gotta be that. That's ridiculous.
Tim, do you have time for me for a quick interview? Can I bother you for a second, Chronicle? Of course, congratulations, first of all, for this huge victory against RRQ. And you are indeed a very big pride for
52
ENA,
HSP,
one of the best
damn.
flex players in the world. We've seen some Vi, some Breach, some Viper. But deep down, what's your favorite agent to play?
Harbor.
Harbor.
I'm just joking, not Harbor.
Give me a serious answer.
Sova, 100%.
Actually, Sova, ok, donc première question.
That boy
c'est
Chronicle,
l'un des
bro.
meilleurs flex du monde, une fierté de
Saw
l'NBA.
mention?
On a vu de la Vice, de la Viper, du Breach, il peut tout jouer, mais c'est quoi en vrai son pick préféré? Il nous dit Arbor pour troll évidemment, mais en réalité, Sova, and the second question I wanted to ask you is that on stage it seemed like you guys were having fun back like in 2023, you know, that fiber, that child spirit that was coming back. So what happened, you know, during those 2 weeks?
No, family buff is real.
How come do we see you in such a shape today?
I don't know, Jake was popping off crazy with some emotions, I think. One round we actually had to chill him down because he couldn't get a gun. Like after he was like, yeah, we won, like started screaming up, but he forgot about the taking gun. I was like, God bless, he took it. But I mean, our emotions are crazy right now. I think everyone's excited to play champions since obviously for everyone it's a big target.
That's true, Shatter. I saw your message.
Yeah, it feels great to come back on stage again.
Yeah, I think at some point he could even have forgotten to defuse, you know, given how excited he was, but this didn't happen indeed. Donc comment est-ce que ça s'est passé pour vous? Vous êtes de retour, on voit des âmes d'enfants sur le serveur. Et ben il nous dit Boaster aujourd'hui à Hard, Carry,
Honestly,
il a été insane,
damn.
il s'est levé, il
Fnatic,
célébré,
man.
il a même oublié
That was
de
fun.
ramasser
That was a fun
une arme à un
match.
moment donné, donc
That was
on
a fun
dû
match.
essayer de le calmer
Enjoyable.
un petit peu, mais voilà, on est trop content d'avoir gagné. And last question, I know that you're a team player, I know that you like giving props to other players, so apart from your teammates, who do you see having the potential to be the best player of the tournament?
Best player of all time.
Of the tournament in Champs Paris?
In my team.
No, outside of your team.
He's changing the question every time.
Who do we think? Do we go Pacific? Do we
You gotta go Paper Rex, go Forsaken,
I
right?
say Pacific, just straight of, just to jinx them a little bit, you know?
Just the region, right? The region
Is she saying player or region? I misunderstood too.
À part tes teammates, a le potentiel d'être le meilleur joueur
I
du
don't know.
tournoi, bah, tout simplement la région Pacifique, ça sera la réponse de Chronicle. Thank you so much. Merci, Chronicle.
Is that player? I see.
Congratulations again. That's it for us on stage. Let's
I think Chronicle confused her so hard.
For some more discussions.
Chronicle changed the question twice that she didn't even remember what she asked initially. They landed on region in the end.
First of all, shout
Chronicle
out to
legit confused her.
Cosplay. I don't know if you spotted that in the background, but that was kind of sick. Second of all,
Damn.
Pacific are not flawless after the first 4
That
days.
was
I
the
think that's kind of an upset.
They had me
That was
believing after
the
that
first two
map,
maps
even though
Pacific have
they
lost.
I thought it was really impressive.
Let's see the Reddit here.
Their worst map that they're playing, we're able to keep it so close against Fnatic with Chronicle in prime form. And then they go into Abyss.
You get points by just watching the stream for channel points. It's not only through chatting, I think.
But I don't think their game plan on attack really had the.
It's a Chronicle picture. No, it's Ass Pass. Oh, this is the Billy thread. Oops.
That just weren't paying off. They weren't synced up with
Learn
the
to
rest of
sit
the
back and
unit.
observe. Not everything needs a
Fnatic were just
reaction.
having
Is this a real quote?
consistent, excellent retakes, kind of exploiting even that like lack of one player. Obviously, Boaster had an amazing game. Got so many kills in the retakes. I mean, because
Not from him, I see.
I mean, if you have eyes and were watching, if you went into it, maybe you would not be thinking that he would be dropping 25 for like one death. But
my eyes are set on
what's
this
up,
man.
Where's
joining
the-
us, Alpha Jer?
What's going on, bro?
Come join us. Put your headset on.
Here it
Chill.
is.
Holy moly, Alpha. Oh, you look great in that couch. Kind of matches the Fnatic colors. First of all, congratulations. Second of all,
that's good. That's good. This is good.
What have you guys been doing that managed to make you boast a body swap?
This pocket strat. This pocket strat.
How was he playing on your PC and you were playing on his PC? What happened?
To be honest, I think he has a really good girlfriend who motivates him. Who motivates him.
Alfie putting into on the spot.
But thank God he was shooting today.
Yeah. Has he been shooting in scrims?
Yeah, I think he's been good on
thank God, bro.
He's been working
that
hard
sounds like passive aggressive, but it's not meant to be. He said
Did y'all
thank
think
God.
that Abyss would be in this pool? Like that was a strong
Thank God he was shooting today.
They had like two options. They were gonna pick either Haven.
You guys remember the clip of Alfir on my stream leaking the roster? And then I asked him and he's like, well, I don't know. If they did, I don't know if they did. Well, I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. I forgot how it went. It was something like that, though.
Also, tagging on that, is it a nerf? Do you feel, because we've been saying it kind of nerfs you that
we
you
gotta find
have
that
to play
clip. It's so
over
funny.
Icebox. Is it enough?
I think every map who just out from the map pool is nerf for us because we were good with every map. They just remove the maps. We were good at it, like Split, Fracture. They just remove all the maps. We are good at it, but it's fine. We are good also Abyss team, so I don't have any worries.
We do have some boaster stat. I don't know if you saw what he ended up on. It's a little
Let's
bit
see the
silly,
stats
isn't
here.
it, Alpha? That's like, that's your kind of numbers.
Yeah, no, I just sat down from my PC and I look at crashes. I said this guy is 300.
24-8.
And Boaster has like one thing. He always plays good against Chinese team. You can see like my comms videos as well. I said, bro, they are not Chinese. Chill out. They are not Chinese team. Chill. I said. And I was like, he was laughing at me. So I was impressed.
That's very funny. Coming into this game against RRQ, what did you guys feel were the most important things as far as
53 HSP as well.
That you had to watch out for?
I mean, that's a fucking game.
I mean, RRQ is, is gonna be a bit ego, but
Dude,
I don't think it's
Alfir
hard to play against.
I don't know, man.
Because we played against them on Toronto and they didn't ban us Sen on Toronto. And
Damn, Monyet had a stinker, huh? X-Pharaoh as well.
Disrespect today as well. They didn't
Those
ban
two
us
are
Sen.
supposed
They
to be
also
like
lost
strong
the game.
players, I guess, for
I
RRQ.
think these guys are not learning from their mistakes. I think they need to start learning from mistakes.
Oh, that's big words, but I think you're right, because it's also, if we take a look at the comps you ran today as well, the last time
Demkin as well.
they let us send through, you brought
Yeah,
out
this guy lost as a team, I guess.
sick comp with you on Chamber, and then this time around, you bring out your comp again against them they have to deal with, but this is the Paper Rex comp. Alpha, I never thought I would see you on Sage. Do you like it? Is this your choice? You know, where does this Sage come from?
I think Sage is pretty cool. After she get buffed, she's really strong right now. And I'm playing Battle Sage actually.
It's
I
great,
mean, if you check scoreboard, probably I have like 0 plant or something. I just didn't even go outside. I was playing like a chamber Sage. You have here address is which chamber doesn't have, so it's still safe.
Is this a comp that you guys wanted to switch to pretty much straight after the EMEA playoffs were
Hello.
over? Did it take a bit of time?
No, I think we just tried like 5 different comp, and we just ended up playing this comp because I think this comp is like more suits us as a team. So.
Hello, no.
This comp.
Was there ever a world on Abyss? Because everyone's playing Waylay Yoru, every region is running it. Was there ever a world where we get maybe like Kayak Yoru, you on Waylay? Did you try that at all on Abyss?
I mean, we didn't try yet.
Right.
Which I
When you're on your walking to the score.
Yeah, me too. I think so too.
How fast were the matches? They were both 2-0, bro. It was a fast day again. Every match has been a 2-0 except Sentinels. Sentinels is the only match that's gone 3 maps. Everything has been 2-0 the whole time.
Wait.
We hear you guys talk about
Out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches.
A little bit. Do you feel refreshed? Have you had a
6
nice
BO3s, all have been 2-0 except
after
1.
EMEA. I'm happy that we lost actually against Giants and BBL because we had a little break which helped me.
Close maps for sure.
Team a lot. I think, yeah. We just
Tomorrow's an off day, by the way.
Than every tournament. We are like more ready than every tournament.
Tuesday's dark day.
And from my perspective,
and then Wednesday we pick back up PRX GX. MIBR Fnatic.
Normally last 2 years. It's great to see actually. I'm going to Prague room, everyone is playing game because
I mean, this should be PRX Fnatic. I will be shocked otherwise. This should be easy PRX Fnatic this day.
Fatigue in stage 2 was the biggest issue that you guys had, or were there
there's been 8 matches? Oh, you're right, there's been 8 matches. How did I miscount?
Yeah, I mean, we had only one mistake.